Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. So say what's up if you're with me here in the chat. It is 4:05 a.m., March 19th, 2026. And wow, who would have thought? Look at this. The market is breaking down as we speak. So we will get into it, though. Let me get a quick audio visual check here. Let's see how we're sounding, how we're looking. We have D. Carlos here with us this morning. Good morning. We have Alex Las Palmas. Good morning. Stop Loss. We Buy House UK. Good morning. Annie in the house. Kelvin. Good morning, Kelvin. Very early for Kelvin here. Shout out to all my US traders waking up for London market. The hustle is real. We got Manik. Good morning. 11. Good morning. Singer in the house. We have Iceling. Good morning. Good morning. Fabio. Good morning. Tanvi. Good morning. Jason on chain. Let's go. Hi from UK. First day. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. Andy. Sir Lunchlot. A lot of the usual suspects here. So guys, yeah, say hi if you're with me in the chat. Also, if you already took a trade, you could put a 1 in for your green on the day. 2 if you're red. 3, no trades or break even. Curious to see where everyone's at. I haven't taken any trades. Of course, I'm just waking up here. So, well, I woke up at 3, but did a little morning meditation, made some coffee, and reviewed some of the markets. I reviewed some of the data from the FOMC report. So I was checking out this data here. I'm learning, like I just say I don't know what any of it means, but I do look at it and I am trying to always learn more. Like I was just looking at this. So this is each participant's assessment. So we have all the different members of the FOMC. So I was checking some of that stuff out, but we will get right into the charts here in a second. Let's see how everyone's sitting here on the day. You guys know me. I don't want to rush into anything. And I find that, you know, sometimes we're making a move and the market's actually good, but because I get overexcited, I don't really plan out all my trades as well. I don't take my time like I normally do. So we're going to do our top-down analysis, get a viewpoint on the market, and pick my top. Normally what I do is I put my top 3 trade ideas, and I'll do up to 3 on ES and up to 3 on gold. I am looking at other charts as well. I'm always trading ES in confluence with NQ. So if you are an NQ trader, I'm still charting NQ. I'm still looking at NQ. I'm just not executing on NQ. I was seeing how a slight difference between NQ and ES this week. I do think if I was going to be long, if I wanted to take a long, I would maybe rather take it on NQ is the truth of the matter right now than I would on ES. If I'm going to short, I'd rather take on ES. So I am considering that, but in general, I'm probably just going to trade ES like I have been. I don't think I'm going to go back and suddenly trade NQ right now. I'm getting really used to just executing on ES. It makes it easy for me to follow my system, follow my rules, kind of already have about where stop losses should be with the volatility of ES. So getting used to it. I'm not really trying to switch between ES and NQ too much. Let's see. We got no trade, green from Sidhant. Good morning, Sidhant. Iceland green. A 4. I don't want to know what that means. Either that means something really good or really bad, I feel like. But we'll hopefully that doesn't mean you blew your account or something. What? Shout out Solo. Good morning. Sir Lunchalot. No trade. Fabio's red. Ches is green. We Buy House green. Another no trades and a green. Okay, so it looks like a really mixed bag, and I always want to give the biggest shout out to the no traders, because even some of these greens, who knows how they got green, right? But if you didn't take a trade, it means you've been disciplined so far. You didn't click any buttons. And so that's always a good sign, the no trades. When I run polls, when we have more people saying they haven't traded yet, they're being patient, we also have more people who say they're green in the ratio. So I can't help but think there's a confluence there between our patience and being green. What's up? We got Black Label in the house. Good morning. Minus 30 today. Oh no. That will not do. Minus 30? Where the heck are you, in like Antarctica or something? And I'm do you mean Celsius or Fahrenheit? That's nothing. What's up, Sakuna? All right, guys. So the market has kind of created a double bottom here in the Asia session. Overnight, we have a very clean overnight high and a clean overnight low. So that's kind of going to be the range I'm looking at. And then we're going to look at a few of the technicals. This daily chart, as of now, it is technically making like the SPY is making a lower low. However, it's kind of like an equal low, right? If it bounced here in the bigger picture, it would look like equal lows, I think. And so we have equal lows from March 9th, Friday the 13th, and again today, Wednesday. So, or from, yeah, overnight. So it's not Wednesday though, now it's Thursday, right? So let's, I guess let's get right in the chart, guys. Are we ready for this? Have I had enough coffee? NQ took PDL, ES did not. Okay, so meanwhile, are we saying that NQ actually is maybe even, I was saying that NQ seems more bullish. But and maybe it's just because I've been seeing these moves, more lower time frame moves. But yeah, so I was going into the session kind of assuming NQ is where I'd want to take the longs. But like I said, I'm probably just going to trade ES. I'm not going to silently trade NQ. It's just something I was noticing. So, and maybe it's also just being a little more bullish on, in general, on on NVIDIA and some of this NQ sector. So let's get right into it. Without waiting, let's do it. And oh yeah, so shout out, guys, we got giveaways. We got giveaways today, so you guys already know what that means. Let's get some likes and we'll get some giveaways. So let's say we've been doing good with the 40 likes. Yeah, we'll do 40 likes. We'll do our first giveaway at 40 and our second at 80. So if we can just get straight to the 80, then we'll do 2 at once. And the instructions for that, I'm going to drop in the chat right now. I'm going to pin it to the chat. So you know what? I can actually even, can I drop it in Insta? No, it doesn't let me chat in the Instagram chat. Okay. I'm just going to post it here on YouTube. So if you're checking in from anywhere else other than YouTube, you're welcome to head over to the YouTube and get a link for the Discord. That's how you join the giveaways. Otherwise, guys, it's https://discord.com/invite/prop4match. Again, that's discord.com/invite/prop4match. That is where we're doing the entry. That's how you enter the giveaways. So make sure to go ahead and verify yourself in the Discord, and then be ready on the stream chat, which only shows up once you're verified. And then at that point, just wait for my instructions, and we'll use one of the giveaway bots in the Discord to do all the giveaways. So if someone is spamming in chat how to join the giveaways, maybe even someone in chat can help them, because you guys should be pros at this by now. But then I don't have to say it over and over again. But I'm happy to make sure everyone can enter. What's up, Helix? Craig in the house. Good morning. JD, good morning. Thank you. Says, hope you're doing good today. I hope you are doing good today as well. And I hope everyone's doing well. We've had some pretty crazy moves, but I'm not going to lie. This type of volatility can mess you up, guys. So I had one account yesterday. I shorted it, and I got stopped out 5 times. Wow, excuse me. Guys, again, I think it's my mic cover. I'm gonna order a new mic cover. Man, should I just pop this thing off? I swear, I'm gonna do an experiment, guys, because I keep sneezing when I get close to this thing. Oh, I do have another one somewhere. All right, for now, I'm just gonna take that off. It's probably not the best thing to take off the foam. It kind of just helps with the sound a little bit, especially with my type of voice. But let's see if that makes me not sneeze. So let's get right into the chart, I guess. Yeah, so yesterday, guys, I had a killer session. I had a short from these highs. The one thing that I noticed though was once we were trending, I wanted to get back in, so I went to like a higher risk account, and I actually passed one of my evals I've been working on yesterday, so I was feeling pretty good. I was like willing to put on some more risk. I passed one of my daily top 1 futures evals, so that now means that funded account has no consistency, and I can get daily payouts with it. What I had forgotten was I can't copy trade that with my current account I'm using for the London session. So with top 1 futures, which shout out, they're one of our sponsors, I cannot copy trade between the different account types or sizes. So even though I passed that account, I suddenly forgot. I'm like, dang, I was going to use that for the London session. So I went ahead, and because I want to add an account every week in my budget, that is an account I bought last week. So I went ahead and bought another account since I realized I couldn't use that one for London, and I was all excited to stack a second one. I went ahead and bought another 100K Ignite account. So now I'm going to copy trade 2 accounts. So while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get this copy trader set up here. If you want to see how I do it, I can actually just put that on screen real quick. I'm only going to change the screen on YouTube though. Or here, I'll just show you guys my entire screen. All right, so it's probably kind of hard to see since it's a full monitor up here. But so right here I have my copy trader, and we're going to go ahead and turn it off. I'm going to copy trade from my account I've been using, the number 55, to my new 100K, which is right down here. So that is copy trading at the moment. I have, this account shouldn't even be on here anymore. This is the past one. And then I'm going to go ahead and copy trade into all of my accounts, my 3 Apex accounts, and one more eval top 1 futures. I have no clue what this is, a 50K. I actually have no clue which account that is. I guess maybe, I have no clue. That must be an old account or something. I'm going to try to copy trade in it. Let's see if we can do it. What is this account? Oh, that's my new, okay, I cannot copy trade that, obviously. That is my new daily, this is my new daily account. So I'm just going to have to take that out of the group. And then this is the old account that's been blown. It just keeps showing up here over and over again. All right, we're good here. Yeah, this account also, is that an old one? Yeah, that's an old one. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete my sim account just to not get confused. And here we go. So I'm going to turn on my copy trader. I'm all locked in. Now you guys know I don't normally show that on screen, but that's how I do it. So let's put back on my other screen. Lego my ego. You couldn't trade yesterday, missed that move down. So yeah, what I was saying, I almost cut myself off, but was that, so I ended up, I was all green, and it made me feel like I could put on a little more risk. And guys, I literally shorted and got stopped out like 5 times on this. And so just because the market's moving doesn't always mean you can just get all crazy with it, obviously. So great vocabulary there that I used. So just because this is going down doesn't mean you can just slam short. And actually, we're getting such high volatility moves, which we can see on the VIX. And what I should have done was size down. So I was still using my normal size. I was doing 1 mini and got stopped out multiple times, even though I was right. Like, there's so many times I got stopped out and then it just made the move. Stopped out, made the move. Like, it was like, it was almost like, it was weird. It was weird that I got stopped out 5 times. So what the lesson there was, for one, if I'm going to ride the trend, I want to have, acknowledge that, okay, I'm wanting to jump on this trend, even if it's just an eval that I don't care about or whatever. Might as well wait for pullbacks to the EMA for me. That's what I'm thinking. So that's one way that I can enter this trend, pull back to the 8 EMA, go from there, and at least I'm not like just I'm following something. You know, I have some sort of guiding light to enter the trade. It's not just clicking the button. So I'm going to remember that when I'm really feeling that FOMO, we're getting that big move. Okay, just wait for the next pullback to the 8 EMA on the 5-minute chart is where I'm looking at that. So I'll just go and put that on right now, and the 22 or the 24, whatever. I'm looking at a few different EMAs here. Let's do the 8 and the 20, or no, let's do the 8 and the 24. And sometimes I just see what the charts, what it looks better, but they're almost the same. So here we go. See what I'm talking about? This 8 EMA. So say I'm feeling super FOMO'd. Instead of entering right here, instead of entering here or here, waiting for this pullback. So which would have meant in this situation, okay, we made the first break of these highs. I actually got a short here and took my money. And then I'm feeling FOMO as we're just selling off. So what I can do here is wait for these pullbacks back to the 8 EMA and then short from there. And so this is just something, this is like me, the loosest I want to be trading. Waiting for those pullbacks is at least better than me fully FOMOing and getting tilted and doing stupid stuff. Wait for that pullback and then short from there, or even adding to the position. And then maybe we start to close above that 8 EMA and I get out and I'm done with that idea. We keep trending eventually. Look, we chopped around here. And then let's just say we make this breakout again. Okay, look, we're still moving. We broke out of, I even had a level here that it looks like I was watching for. Bottoming, and then broke down. Okay, well, maybe I catch that initial move again using my breakout strategy or something like that. But I want to get in. I'm FOMOing, pull back to the 8 EMA, pull back to the 8 EMA, pull back to 8 EMA. So that would have saved me yesterday. And so that's at least like something that I can do to stop myself from blowing an account that way. What else? For the trend, I also have RSI divergences. So this was how I used to trade trends, and I can find it here. So if we look at this, this is a 5-minute chart again. Look at it, like I could find it somewhere like here to here. Let's see if that's a divergence. So swing high to swing high. And okay, in this situation, that's not a divergence, but there's a clean divergence from that wick up right there. So that wick is also not bad, right? We touched the 5 EMA. This one touched the 5 EMA. So those are both areas where I'd be interested to add to a position during a trend if I'm going off those EMAs, just as an example. And then we look at the RSI and look right here, we are getting an RSI divergence. So that's how I used to trade the trend with the RSI. So both those options, it's at least going to stop me from over trading it, and it's going to make me wait for a setup. So yesterday, I also had the initial balance breakout play really well in the London sesh, which we took a good win yesterday. Oh, I forgot to journal my trade. So I have it though. I journaled it in my trade log, but I didn't journal it in the Discord. So I'm going to have to go back and journal my trade from yesterday in the Discord chat. So shout out Prop for Match Discord, guys. Feel free to put your charts in the chart room and I'll go over them on stream. And I'm going to keep posting my analysis in my PFM TV Luna's analysis channel. And then we have the stream chat, guys. Feel free to tag me in there if you have any questions or whatever. So even we got Miss K in the house in the stream chat there in the chart room, or the stream chat in the PFM Discord. So yeah, that was my yesterday. I actually got this. So I was waiting for initial balance breakout at 2. So I was on ASFX TV for the Kill Zone stream with Zach and James Bruce. And I was waiting for this initial balance breakout, guys, and I didn't even get it. I couldn't believe it. I got a little bit in an eval, but we got the breakout, and I had been waiting for it, but I had already, like I was talking about, I had gotten stopped out on that other trade like 4 or 5 times already, and I was just feeling so tilted, and then I just watched this initial balance breakout so clean, and it went. Meanwhile, I won't lie, I felt so bad afterwards because like I had some of my heroes in the chat. I had like Nick Stewart in the chat, Austin Silver, and I'm on ASFX TV for the first time. I really felt like, dang, I had my trade. I could have crushed this down move. And I'm not like in my head, it's like, man, that would have looked so good. And for one, also, it probably would have like got a payout or something. Like I really, it was just such a clean trade and just kept going while we're already in a downtrend. It's one I could have held probably. Easily could have turned my day into a max win on all my accounts. And I just let the trade pass by. I was just feeling so tilted. I was just kind of being quiet on the stream. and I was also pretty tired. So that's my review. I like that I can talk about it now without feeling like tilted or something from it. So here we are, guys. We're still pushing down. We're pushing at these lows. And so let's do my top-down analysis. Luna, what program was that you're using for copy trading? So that was on NinjaTrader. I am an affiliate for them. So it has nothing to do with the prop firm match stream or anything like that. But I'm personally affiliate with them. And I just want to be clear about that. And that is called Affordable Indicators Dashboard, Account Dashboard. And then I also use their advanced chart trader. So guys, look at this. We're getting this little move. All right, let's do a little top-down analysis here. Let me see if there's any other questions. Just trying to do 300 daily for 5 days. Why? Because I've lost an account this week and I do not want to repeat myself. Yeah, good. I mean, I consider that like a punishment. You know, if it's going, say our normal sizing is bigger than that, but sometimes I do put myself on punishment and do similar things. Like actually since I had a really hard December and January or whatever, I just got chopped up. I put myself on timeout and I haven't been copy trading. So I started all over my copy trading, and I've been copy trading, but just into micro, so barely anything, just getting those trading days put on the other accounts. But I haven't been copy trading my full position sizes after I put myself on timeout in January. So I'm trying to rebuild the confidence to copy trade, and I want to earn it. I want to prove it to myself. So look at this, guys. We're breaking previous day low as we speak. I do have setups involving previous day low that would allow me to possibly take a trade here. Let's do our top-down analysis, though. I'm going to turn off these EMAs. All right, a little sip of coffee here. I did already put my levels on my toss chart. Yo, Johnny FX in the house. Let's go. All right, top-down analysis time. And so don't forget, guys, 40 likes, we can run the first giveaway. Or if you guys want to wait, we'll wait for 80 and do 2 at once. So let's see how that goes. All right, NQ is also breaking these lows. So let's just start on ES, go to the weekly. I mean, I don't even need to really do the top-down analysis right now. I've been trying to stay in sync with the charts. I've been trying to watch them very closely this week. I'm not going to delete all my levels because a lot of these levels I still kind of like where they're at, and I know it just makes this chart look absolutely insane. I could just set them. Man, if I could just select them all at once and make it so they all only show up on the... Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it right now. Man, I need to figure out how to put these in folders so I can turn them all on and off easily. So what we're looking at here is this weekly candle. Yeah, we made this lower high, nice big wake up, and we're coming right down. So bearish trend on the weekly, but we have target tapped concept down here where we've hit this level and could bounce from there. But yeah, we could bounce pretty good and still look bearish on the weekly. So daily, we can see we kind of chopped here for the past week. I have my weekly volume profile on there. And so we're holding within that weekly volume profile. We're within this weekly range from, Monday, from like the previous Monday. But meanwhile, on this daily, we are kind of chopping. So maybe I will start to delete some of these levels, actually. Let's go to the daily low. And this daily swing high, kind of right here at 6774-ish. I'm gonna leave my other levels on here for now. Yeah, I like that high. Matches with the weekly value area high too, right here, where we reject it. Makes sense. Weekly value area high, rejection, weekly point of control got tagged. And now we're making our way down to weekly value area low. So I think these weekly value area levels are in play right now. And we can kind of make this equal low, and still bounce. Let's look at the 4 hour. 4 hour is looking pretty clean. I'm actually going to adjust my levels with this 4 hour high, swing high, and the 4 hour swing low is still the same. I mean, we're bearish here. we still have room down until we hit these lows. I'm probably not gonna want to look for a long there, but you know, I'm gonna want to see a reaction at these lows. So moving on down to the 1 hour time frame. Oh, interesting. This area I had marked off is kind of working right now as resistance. I'm going to delete that though. You know, I kind of want to put a line here, but we're already kind of invalidating it as we speak. So I don't know if I really want to do that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait for this down here. Let's actually just, so hourly also down trend. We have equal lows though on this hourly time frame from the overnight lows. So I wouldn't be too surprised for a little bounce here. And yeah, this hourly, I still think this range low makes sense. I mean, I could also do this. Let's go down to the 15-minute. Yeah, I like this, just using that weekly swing low. And then, yeah, this candle here, I don't really know about it, but I'm gonna still put a level there. And then I'm gonna also put a level right here for now. Let's see this on the 30-minute. Yeah, 30-minute right here is probably cleaner. That. Let's do the 15 again and see what that looks like. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to do the 15 right there. Yesterday on NQ was a dang good sell. Yeah, yesterday all the sells were good pretty much, unless not crude. We also caught a really good gold short yesterday. Do you think we are still sweeping those sells? Gold looks like we may see 3,600. Uh-oh. Let's look at gold here. Okay, so for now, guys, I'm bearish, and I could look for, man, I mean, really right now, I could look for that same trend play I was just talking about. Like, I'd almost be willing to get aggressive with this as we break these lows, break below previous day low. And I mean, I could probably take a breakout trade below here. Maybe I'll wait for the IB though. We have 30 minutes for IB. And like, if I put this level on here, which it's actually clean, we just got a breakout short. But right above previous day low, I don't like to take it. So I'm going to wait. But yeah, I'm going to adjust this level. Actually, I like it better right here with this 15-minute candle bodies right here. But I do like this breakout here. The previous day low, though, is a little bit lower. So I like to wait to see how we interact with that. It's one of my key levels. A lot of times I am looking for longs at previous day low. Let's move on over. So I don't have any trade ideas on here. So, but really what it's going to be, guys, I'm going to wait for this initial balance breakout short right here. Trade idea number 1. Trade idea number 2 would be initial balance high. So let's see, where did we get our initial balance high right now? It's currently right there. So we have IBH, IBL. These two lines are going to be my balance, my initial balance, first hour of the market. And I'm looking for the short here. I'm not looking for the long. However, I'm still going to put the long on the chart because things could change. And that is still one of my trade ideas, the breakout of initial balance high. So look at this breakout, right? This 15-minute breakout is paying. I'm going to wait for, we have 25 more minutes for initial balance to be set. I'm tempted to short this. Maybe I'll do it on an eval, on a toss. I'll practice that EMA strategy, which pretty much just means shorting around up here, right? Anytime we retest that trend line. All right, let's move on to gold. These are my 2 trade ideas for now. I'm actually just going to put one on here as one IBBO short. This long here, I'm not very convinced on. Let's go back to NQ, or let's go to NQ. Let's just try to speed through it because really it's the same thing here, guys. I don't really need to repeat myself. This weekly making lower highs, equal lows though, and we have these lows at the bottom. And I've been assuming NQ is slightly more bearish, bullish for multiple reasons. Also worth pointing out that the news yesterday came in a little bit more hawkish sounding than dovish, right? Meaning a little bit more negative tone on the economy. Once Jerome Powell started speaking, the market started just, for lack of better words, nuking. It just started selling off there. So NQ, we're looking at the same thing. The daily chart is more choppy. Looking for these equal lows. We still have room down. Looking at this 4-hour chart, swing high, we have room down, pretty much same levels. Let's go to the hourly, and I'm gonna adjust some of these levels with the hourly. What is this yellow level? I forget. I'm totally forgetting what this level is. Is that what I did my weekly levels with? Yep. Is that my weekly? I think that's my weekly value area low. So I guess I didn't label it. But so right now we're still setting this IBL, and look at NQ just ripping to the downside, selling. So I'm looking at this initial balance high. Where is it? Oh, this is the hourly right here. Okay, so this is the hourly candle. So initial bounce low, initial bounce high. Breaking the previous day low. Yeah, so I was talking about NQ being more bullish in general, but I was talking about like this week. Right now, NQ is actually looking more bearish. So going down to the 30-minute chart, I'm just going to adjust my levels with this. We know we're looking bearish here. So I'm going to go ahead and adjust my levels on this 30-minute chart. We have that swing high, and then this swing low we just broke below. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty clean breakout trade here. And now we broke out previous day low. So next levels down are actually, I'm just going to draw this over. That's actually not bad right there. Maybe I can actually draw one of these like that. Yeah, so room down still on NQ. I might get aggressive here, but just in an eval and try to short these EMAs if we retest them right now, because this is looking like it wants to roll over. So for my main trade, it would be that initial balance breakout. I could do a 30-minute close from this previous day low. I'm for some reason not as, I just haven't been as comfortable in that trade. The IB's just been, I've been trading it pretty well, so it's hard for me to want to take my other strategies when this strategy's just been working really well right now. What EMA is it in the EMA strat? What time frame? So I'm looking at the 5-minute chart and the 8 and 24 and 89. Hey Luna, does TOF allow copy trading outside their own accounts? I thought they only permitted it between TOF accounts, and copy trading across multiple firms wasn't allowed. Is that true? I thought you just can't copy trade between their different sized accounts. Let me see. So as far as I know, you cannot copy trade between different. Wait, what? Is this for real? Exploiting system pricing. Top 1 futures prohibited trading strategies and platform integrity. You may not hedge one account against the other. I don't see this. I'm gonna have to look into that more. I've never heard of that. Yeah, it's saying you can only copy trade the same size and same type of account. So I can only copy trade my 100Ks together. Well, either way, I guess I'm never showing you guys my copy trader on stream, because if that is true, I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody knows nothing. So looking at this IBL getting set, we have 20 more minutes for this IBL, and it looks like it's gonna just keep going down here. So if that does happen, then we're gonna get a setup here probably in 20 minutes plus 15 because I have to wait for the next 15-minute candle for my strategy. And if I want it to be aggressive, I could take these pullbacks. If I do it, it's just going to be on an eval. And maybe I'll wait for pullbacks to the 20. Since they're kind of trading close together here, the 20 and the 8. Maybe even I could do the 24 actually though, instead of the 20. Right now I have the 20 on here. Let's do the 24. Yeah, I mean, I can't even see the difference. Yeah, it didn't really move the line. Maybe it looks a little bit cleaner. Six, 6, 6, 5, 7 is my 8 EMA. And then my 20 is at 6662 47 at the moment. So that's what I'm looking at. I might just do that trade on an eval just for fun. If we tag those EMAs again. But for now, I'm going to wait for this breakout short. And let's look at gold. Okay, so I looked at this the other day. This is what Tmade says. I like your name. Are you talking about like MIDI? What I read was they allowed copy trading outside their firm's accounts, but TOF must be the lead account. Deco says it's been 2 weeks. Haven't had a trade since losing 200 of my 600 bucks. Okay, so you only have 400 bucks left. How much are you going to risk going forward? Are you only going to risk like 60 bucks or 50 bucks or something like that? Keep it small. So you can't copy trade 100K Ignite with 100K instant fund it? Exactly. You know, I'm going to just get, I personally would assume that they don't check the challenge accounts, you know, but only the fund it. But I mean, it's not good to assume anything with prop firm. You'll lose your account, you know? So I've lost so many TPT accounts because I broke one of their rules. So they, man, I barely missed that pullback to the 8 EMA. I had my order set there. It barely didn't fill. And then it just went for it. No, wait, it just dropped 30. Oh, that's NQ, 30 points. 7 points on ES. Okay, so I'm going to be patient. If we hit those EMAs, then great. So, you know, it's not good to assume anything. You just have to be prepared to lose your account. Better to follow all the rules. Yeah, that shows your age. Yeah. And the fact, yeah. Do people not use MIDI anymore or something? I mean, yeah, you show my age. If that synth right there doesn't even have MIDI, I'd have to install like an aftermarket kit on it to get MIDI out of that thing. You just have to like try to like listen and sync the oscillation. So I'm just gonna wait here and wait for my setup, guys. I wish I had filled that 8 EMA. I barely missed it. Oh, giveaway message. I need to pin that to the chat, guys. And how are we doing on these likes? So we can run some giveaways. Don't forget. I'm going to pin the message to the chat if I can find it here. There we go. So guys, the message is now pinned to the chat. To join the giveaways, just all you have to do is click on this button up here. Click on the pinned chat, show the pinned comment, click on the link, join the Discord, verify your account, and wait for the instructions. Oh yeah, gold. Goldy. Oh my gosh, guys. Look at Okay, I don't know what to say about this, guys. We're about to tap this move. We're about to tap the next area of interest where we had a little consolidation on the weekly chart. I mean, I don't even need to look at this right now. The weekly's bearish. We have 3 weekly red candles, and now look at this. The daily candle. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red candles on this daily. We are about to hit kind of a target tap, but we have room down, so we can just go to the 4-hour. And I mean, I don't even feel like I need to mark up all these levels. It's probably the same levels I put on the chart. Yeah, look at that on the hourly. That looks super clean, guys. This is the short I had yesterday on stream. Beautiful short. Beautiful short right here using the breakout strat. And look, I only caught a tiny bit of this move and it just really went for it. So I'm going to I'll delete that, whatever. Here, let's look for this down here. Oh, this level is not true. Let me take off these levels. All right, so, I mean, I don't have any structure here. So I could wait for a retest and a short from up here. That would be an onion play. I haven't been trading that. I haven't been taking onions that much. And yesterday, guys, I told someone they were wrong in chat about what a celery was, and I literally was just describing the onion. And I went over the whole trade idea of what an onion is, but calling it a celery. I know, whatever, it's just a different vegetable. But I felt so bad. So sorry to whoever that was. I think that was Mom Bucks who said that. I don't know if she's in the chat this morning. Hey Luna, what copy trader do you use? I'm using Affordable Indicators copy trader. I'm an affiliate for them, so I want to use that disclaimer. And I do have a link for them if you would like that. I'm going to drop it right now. That is an affiliate link, and it has nothing, it's not associated with prop for match. Just to be clear about that. But I want to make sure you get the best deal if you do use them. So speaking of prop for match, guys, shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures and Lucid. So we have giveaway accounts from all 3 of them. And if you win one of the giveaways, that's what we're looking at here. Oh, you thought that was funny? Oh, that was not funny. I was so sad. I was so embarrassed. And then, guys, on the ASFX stream, Nick Stewart was in the chat. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm glad he wasn't watching the other stream. He's like my hero. And he would have been probably furious. Oh, we are coming right back up to this 8 EMA. All right, so on gold, I'm going to wait for structure. And what that would mean for now is returning back and taking this onion short, right? 1 onion short. So I haven't taken this trade in quite a while, but it's for when we're trending. So it's exactly what I was describing yesterday. When we're trending like this and we want to pull back to one of these levels, and then I can take that short there. So I'm going to look for that on gold. And otherwise, I don't really have anywhere to take the breakout. I mean, I could like... For one, I need to make this purple. I mean, I could... Let's go to the 30-minute. Yeah, I could do that too. This is another potential. A little more aggressive. I don't know. I would have to be pretty aggressive to want to take that. Maybe waiting for this bigger pullback range too. And no other place to take a short right now. No structure. What type of trades are the onion and celery? So the onion is, they're both pretty much continuation. So the onion though is like intra. So we have to have the range, but then it's doing the pullback. So even though it's a continuation, it's kind of like lower time frame reversal. So the onion is once you're moving like this and you want to get short, but you don't have a breakout level. So instead, we're waiting for a pullback to structure and then taking it. So in this situation, I like it better pulling all the way back and then taking that short right there. So right here, temporarily, it is like a reversal, but it's a reversal with this trend, right? And then the breakout is also a continuation. I mean, the celery is pretty much like when we get this breakout, but then it doesn't give us the entry, and then the next candle tests the level and closes below it, right? And then we take it from that next candle. So the celery is when we have a breakout, but it doesn't really let us get in it, or we just think it'll look better waiting for another candle. You can watch videos. Nick Stewart has a video on his channel called The Playbook 2.0. It's an older video, but it explains those strategies. Yeah, it's like a break and retest, but it's also kind of like a 2-bar reversal. Like it's really like a 2-bar reversal at that retest. All right, so we have a couple ideas on gold we could watch, and look at this, Mr. ES coming right back up, or Miss ES, I don't know, but ES is coming right back up above previous day low. 30-minute closes above previous day low actually allows me to take a trade. Man, what is going on here? Why can't, oh, there it is. Okay. Guys, I don't mind this. So this is a big divergence here at this daily low. I might actually take a counter trend trade here. We have to wait for this 30-minute close in 6 minutes. And we will have the initial balance set at that point. So this looks like our initial balance low for now. Oops. And we have initial balance high. This is 30-minute chart. Look at this big 30-minute divergence here. Crazy. I normally don't take them like that, and this is actually pretty wide. But I'm just seeing that, and right where we're bottoming at previous day low, I could have taken it from this candle here. So this is a trade that played out yesterday too. So this played out yesterday afternoon. Check this out. Right here, we had previous day low right here. So this was our previous day low. And guess what we did right here? The same thing. Look at the structure. It's a little bit tighter, but we have this RSI divergence. And we bounced here before breaking. And so on the 15-minute, we can actually see that we got the break right here of IB low. So here's this New York initial balance. So I actually got my IB trade here and it bounced. And so my lesson here was that we actually had previous day low right below us, and it bounced at initial balance low. And then I would have had to wait for this next candle to take the setup. So this candle should have been the initial balance breakout right here. This candle right here looked too chopped. Again, like I said, this was previous day low, and we're closing right above previous day low. And we had this big RSI divergence I just drew on here that looks actually similar area of the RSI, which as this is here. It's just a little bit wider. So I normally don't take RSI divergences. I like to only draw them out 14 candles wide. So that would be right here, which isn't a div. But it's just, I just see it, so I can't help but see this. And we did get that reaction there, right at that div. 30-minute, right there. Or even here, whatever, but just something I'm looking at. I'm just watching. And same situation here. Now we have previous day low below previous day low right here at 66.54, spot 50. And then we have the initial balance now set at these lows at 66.47, spot 50. So I like this initial balance breakout because it also confirms with the previous day low. So that's what I'm going to wait for at the moment. Otherwise, I mean, if I wanted to get scalpy, I could take this long, close back above. But of course, I'm not really looking to long here. So maybe I'll just sit on my hands. And I got filled in the eval. I just did 2 micros, one short at the 20 and one short at the 8, just to practice that strategy I was talking about. I'm just going to practice it with micros. Before I go, Johnny says, gravity point at 24,575. We can see a bear run to 24,431. If price fails to break gravity point, which I've never heard that term, and the pressure point. Okay, gravity point and pressure point. I have no clue what that means at all, but Johnny's my man. So I just have to accept it. 24,575. Let's see what that is. 24,575. Uh-oh. My chart's frozen. There we go. 24,575. So that's right where he just broke below. And then he's saying 24,431. So yeah, good move down here. It's what Johnny's calling for. So NQ did break below that previous day low. So that's important to me to remember that NQ is already down below. So there's no longing this previous day low to me with NQ below it. So I do want to actually make sure I keep NQ on the chart. Previous day low, initial balance high and initial balance low. Initial balance low, initial balance high. Okay. Gold still coming down. Yes, we're waiting for this breakout. Okay, so Johnny posted levels in my Discord. So I'm gonna check out your post there. Dude, I'm excited for your platform. Johnny is releasing a analysis platform. Oh, boom, and he posted it on the PFM Discord. Let's go. So did you do that in the chart room or in the stream chat? Let's find out. Yep, in the chart room. So I guess let's do a community spotlight. I forgot to do them yesterday, and we do have top of the hour right now. So Johnny just posted these levels he was talking about in the PFM chart room. Called this 2 sweet levels last night on a live stream. So a little community spotlight here from Johnny FX. He pressure point, gravity point, bull zone. I don't know what these, I've never heard any of these terminologies before at all. Maybe that just shows that I have no clue what I'm talking about or something. I don't know. But I see your levels and I like this. Breakout below these lows. We got room all the way down. Okay. Sir Lunchalot posted a few trades yesterday as well. Sir Lunchalot says, closed my gold trade early today. This is from yesterday because I had to help someone during that trading window, ended the day plus 1,000, but the move kept going, could have been 7,000. Not going to lie, that one stings. Lesson learned during trading hours, focus on everything, no distractions, no exceptions. Back at tomorrow. Yep. And the other crazy thing is that can also can also lose money on those trends. I mean, if you're just holding, then you would have been fine, right? But the volatility was pretty crazy. Some of the wicks up and stuff during the downtrend were intense enough to probably stop some people out, especially if you had intraday trailing accounts. It maybe would have been a little bit scary. That was just my observation. So I think locking up with $1,000 is never a bad thing, and just to remember that, so that in the future you see this move and you don't crazy FOMO, like run home, cancel your plans, and then before you know it, you take a losing trade or something. But it doesn't sound like that was what you were talking about. You were already in the trade, already in sync. I think that's a little different. But just I have to say that. Yeah, look at that downtrend. So I also had the gold short from the stream, guys, like right at this high somewhere. But GG, Sir Lunchalot, great trade there. All right, so initial balance is set, which I was expecting that to be the low, and already could have made a decent move off that. It's a crazy thing. So right now on this 30-minute chart, it's 12 ATR. On the 15-minute, 10 ATR. On the 5-minute, 7.5 ATR. Okay. So I think my 10-point stop loss is fine today to use the minis. That's something after yesterday I was like, okay, I need to evaluate. So I need to drop down to micros depending on the conditions. I'm in the 100K accounts. Yeah, it still hurts. I feel you, man. I mean, I told you I took 5 losing trades in a row shorting yesterday afternoon. I was so tilted. I was in the Discord. I was just like, I had to walk away. I was just so tilted. Oh, Johnny's getting shade here. No numerical values on your chart. Yeah, I got I didn't. Once I was looking at it, I'm like, well, it looks good. I don't see any numbers though. All right, how are we doing on the likes, guys? Oh, you like his colors though. Okay. You still got a compliment out of PG, which means a lot. Not easy to do. Yeah, that is a pretty clean pastel colors with the black candlesticks, black and gray candlesticks. Yeah, that's really not a bad chart layout. I have a bunch of old chart layouts. I have everything on my computer in dark mode. So this works good for me, and I have partial color blindness. So certain colors are harder for me. So actually, I used to just use the easiest ones for me to see seem to be like this red and white for some reason. I can do red and white. I can do black and gray. I've tried different combinations, but the contrast between the purple and the green stands out to me brighter than like just normal green and red. I can't do as well, but purple and green, especially like certain shade of green, I can see this well. So that's why I do this. Well, it's still kind of this, it's still kind of reddish and green. Testing this VWAP here. Oh, he posted levels. Look at him. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, he tagged you too. Let's go. Oh, so that high is 24,721. Guys, we already got 49 likes. It's been an hour. So do you guys want to run a giveaway right now, or do you want to try to get 20 more likes and do 2? Oh, what's up, Abish? Abhishek? Good morning, good morning. All right, so here's Johnny's chart. Let's watch this. See if we can get this moved down to, I'm just going to say 24,440. Okay, so Mr. T Wolf says, let's wait to do 2, and so does stop loss. Deco says 7 account blown, going to pass the 8th, had enough. I'm going to have to be open to this initial balance breakout idea. I would only take it with very bullish flip of these EMAs, I guess, and the CVD. So CVD is, well, overall, yeah, it's just choppy here. On Bookmap, let's see how it looks. Com says, with all those orders left on NQ, 24, oh, I can't read it when I have it selected. What's going on? There we go. 24, all the orders left on NQ at 24,500, on ES at 6640. I was not expecting this near 100-point bounce, still holding short from 24,603 and wondering why I didn't take the profits, holding uncomfortably. Well, we're just testing this VWAP here. Let's see if we, and we're at the initial balance high. So pretty normal pullback, I guess. Let's see how it works out. I hope you get your trade though, because I'm also short in that eval from the EMAs, but I'm not going to show the eval trades, guys. I'm looking for these one and done textbook setups, and that's it for the trades I share on stream and for my London accounts. Which, speaking of the London account, I need to update my I need to update this with the last like week. So I'm going to go ahead and pull those trades and we can update my calendar. Means going over to Tradeovate. I'm going to go ahead and pull my orders. So I'll show you guys how I do this, and you can see that I'm not like deleting trades or something. But so I'm going to pull orders from, I should be able to just do, let's just do this month. Orders, download CVS. And then I'm going to go to Gainway. Here's my downloads folder, and I can just go like this. Boom. It already knows which account it is. Import. And there we have it. Slow and steady, guys, wins the race. It really does. So last week looked minus 365. But the week before that, plus 647. This week, we're up 478. So slow and steady, we're up $760 this month on this one account. So last month, we ended up 935, and this first month we had that big losing day to start the account on, which is, guys, just starting an account with a minus $1,500 day is just so annoying. Is what it is. I traded 2 minis that day, and then I was like, you know what, no more 2 minis, because this was I hadn't traded 100K account for a little bit. But cumulative P&L is looking pretty good here. Let's see. Oh, that's month by month. Okay, so let's see, cumulative P&L for first month, February, March. I don't know how to look at the entire account. But yeah, I'm gonna keep rolling, guys. And I feel like I have to avoid taking non-system trades, and that my system will play out for me in the long run to my advantage. I do want to practice holding my trades a little bit when it looks good. A lot of times I've been cutting a little too soon when I could have gotten the full win. Like even if I got a full win on a few of those days, make a big difference. So right now I'm at a 66% win rate with this is just my London account. Oh, this is month by month. So can we do the total statistics? Yeah, so the total is on the right side. So total statistics here, 37 trades, 65% win rate. I have a positive expectancy at the moment. Average winning and average losing, though, aren't looking... that big loser just messed it up. So we'll let this... Yeah, I took that one big losing day. Kind of messes up my average losing trades. In general, though, I've been pretty good, but yeah, my losers are slightly bigger than my winners, so it's somewhat accurate. That's the one stat here I don't really like, but you know what? I like that my average losing is slightly lower than that $500 max risk, especially including that day I took the 2 minis and lost $1,500 on one trade. So in the long run, we'll see how this balances out. And what I'll start doing is, so now we have 2 accounts. I'm going to add the second account to the mix, even though it's going to count them all as one trade. So when it comes to my trade stats, it's going to be the same. It's not going to like double my win rate or something. It will actually, one cool thing about Gainway is that it puts your trades together on multiple accounts, even from multiple firms. It will match it as one trade. And you can see here, it says trades 1. Normally it would say multiple trades, but look, size 9 lots, MGC, 1 trade. So Gainway kind of fixed that problem of like group trading. So trade groups, so I can actually turn on trade groups or not. All right, we're still holding below this VWAP. Cool J says, hi Com. If you take a look at the 1 week volume profile last week, you'll see this level 24,500 is the low supply and demand zone. Okay, you're talking about on NQ. Do I have my weekly volume profile on here? I guess I don't. Maybe I just have it turned off. All right, so let's do a weekly volume profile on NQ. I want to see that as well, actually. So I'm going to go to fixed range volume profile. I'm going to go to previous Monday. I'm not going to do the current week. I'm going to do last week's. I'm going to go last week's first. So we're going to go from Sunday open to Friday close. Oh yeah, look, we're right at this weekly value area low. Oh, so that is what this yellow line is. All right, let's go to the 5-minute chart. Previous week value area low. Previous week point of control. Previous week value area high. I guess I should just label these, huh? Previous week value area high. Previous week point of control. And previous week value area low. So I make a point to look at these levels on Mondays and Fridays. Fridays, though, I'll move it to the current week. Mondays, I use the previous week. So So look, we are holding below that previous week value area low. And what the heck? Oh, that's a purple box. Okay. Let's go back to the hourly or whatever, 15-minute. Looking good. All right, everything's looking great here. Hopefully we get one of our trades and it plays out good. If we don't get one of our trades, that's quite all right, guys. We get paid to pretty much do nothing but follow a simple plan. At least that's the way I'm trading right now. Let's have some more coffee. Guys, how are we doing on the likes? How's chat doing here? Let's see. Luna, your Discord link. So also my Discord link, guys, you don't really want my Discord link. It has a paywall. It's not like a fun free Discord. It's a very small, intimate trading group where we trade together on a trading floor. No one's in the floor right now, but so you probably don't want it. We have the prop firm match Discord though, where you can just tag me and we can post and share charts and everything like that. Prop firm match Discord is pinned to the chat up here. It's the pinned message, and so you can go there to join the Discord. But I will go ahead, since you asked, your wish is my command, and I am going to drop my link in there. But PFM Discord is popping and it's free, so I'm still gonna put this in. Guys, we need 17 more likes and we'll run 2 giveaways. But yeah, I put my Discord in there since you're asking, but you don't need it. It's very expensive. I used to have my Discord free, but I just can't deal with people in there who don't really want to be in there. So I'd rather it be really small. Like, trading view chart is a bit dark. How about white background? Instant ban. That's a perma ban. No, I'm just kidding. So I wake up at 3 in the morning to trade. I have everything in dark mode on my screens. Everything is in dark mode. So if we I could do like this. It's not the craziest. We could do it like this if you want. Curious what chat says. I can make the numbers bigger, like I have over here. The numbers are a little bit bigger. What does chat think? So guys, we do have IB set. I'm waiting for a setup here. So this is the initial balance range right here. Let's go down to the 15-minute. Yeah, this the background with the shadow. This is the chart I used for a long time. Guys, I have a bunch of different chart layouts. Look at this, guys. We've been doing this for years. Dude, this is going back 7 years. That's wild. You guys want to look at some chart layout? Oh man, we can look at some of my old Bitcoin charts. Yeah, dark mode. I'm just a dark mode guy, I guess. But it does make sense. I'm trading here at 3 in the morning, so MetaTrader looked like that back in the day. You had your MetaTrader like this? That's funny. It's like a candy cane, right? that peppermint candy cane. So again, this is the trade idea here, shorting these lows. So what color should I have my indicator then? My P&L indicator. Do we also do red and white? Oh, that looks terrible. Do we do red and green? So that's the initial balance breakout low, and then this would be the initial balance breakout high. Oh, wait, what? What did I do? Wrong way. Stop, it's red. There we go. We are testing this IB high. We overnight, or we have the open right up here. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna flip back to gold. So maybe we get this little bounce on gold. Luna, can you explain what the IB is? Yeah, it's just the first hour of the market. So there's an idea, I guess, that, you know, that once the volume's coming in, over that first hour, there's a percentage chance of it continuing from there if we get the breakout. A high percentage chance right now is the idea. And so going with that direction of the first hour of the volume coming in of the different market opens. So some people would say that it's only on New York, but I have the exact same win rate if I do the IB on London or Tokyo, almost the same. Is there a prop for match link for offers with no activation fee or a filter? Yes, you should be able to filter for that on propformatch.com, I'm pretty sure. So you can do filter. Platforms program type. Okay, so let's see if you can do no activation fee e-files. I'm actually going to ask with one of the technical people in the Slack. Okay, I'm gonna add it in the Slack conversation and see if that's maybe something that we could add, or if maybe it's on here and I just don't know it. I mean, you can definitely see if there's a fee. Pretty certain. Challenges. So I guess you have to look at the actual challenge. So yeah, show all details. Yeah, so you have to go into the details for each account. There's, I don't think I can really, I don't know. There might be some new stuff. Yeah, I want to ask if it's currently available. I would imagine that it might be something that would be available in the future. I'll just say that. Lucid Flex doesn't have activation fees. Let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the alpha accounts don't have activation fees. The top one futures of the giveaways that we're doing. So we have Lucid as our sponsor, top one futures, and alpha futures. I'm about to sneeze, so I'm starting to think it's not my microphone cover that's making me sneeze in here. Okay, look at this, guys. We're popping, but we're still struggling at this VWAP. We did test initial bounce high, and look at this selling right back down. We're getting some volatility coming in right now, guys. We're getting a big move. Look at this. I'm watching the Delta just nuked. Guys, Bookmap looks crazy. We're having a huge sell-off there, guys. That was a 20-point sell-off on ES. Holy moly, guys. What just happened? We just went 100 points on NQ in one move. Bookmap, that was thin. So, which reminds me, guys, let's look at the economic calendar here. Unemployment claims at 8:30. You know, I'm not really, after FOMC, I'm not really too, unemployment claims, whatever. It's the way I'm thinking about it. I'm still gonna, it's red folder news nonetheless. You know, I'm still gonna be careful. But we do have unemployment claims at 8:30. That will be with Mr. Zach Anthony, who I believe has some good guests on today. Let's see. I think he has Tmade Alex and Austin Silver. Am I making that up? Oh yeah, so he has the combo pack of Austin Silver, shout out, and Tmade Alex, shout out, who's been crushing it. Both of them have been crushing it, actually. Austin has taken like 100 payouts in his live Top on Futures account. He just keeps milking that thing, daily payouts. And Tmade Alex is like making millions pretty much copy trading. I'm being super hyperbolic. I don't know how much either of them are making, but they've both been crushing it. Oh, I can't put the image on because it's too large. Well, so yeah, this is let's just put this on screen real quick. Check out the boys, the fellas. So yeah, we have ASFX coming on and Tmade Alex together in the New York session. So definitely don't miss that. That'll be with Mr. Zach Anthony. And man, Zach's just been crushing it. I have to try not to let it affect me and affect my trading because man, I want it to inspire me to trade well, but I don't want it to make me FOMO because homie's been crushing these payouts. I think one of the biggest downfalls for me has been trying to rush. When I get FOMO'd out, I've given back payouts so many times because I'm just like get close to it and I start to get antsy. I'm like, I want that payout. I want to force it. And I find myself taking trades that aren't my plan to try to push to the payout. What was that movement? I was just about to take a short, but no chance. So we do have a little bit of news that just came in at that moment. So let's see if it has anything to do with that. So we have Saudi Aramco says several refineries are on fire after drone attacks, including the SAM REF plant in Yanbu, while Qatar reports extensive damage at the complex housing the world's largest LNG export plant. What is that, natural gas or something? Ambury, a merchant vessel, reported an explosion approximately 4 to 5 minutes off its port side bow, whilst 40.2 nm northwest of Abu Dhabi's Freeport. Saudi port of Yanbu stops oil loading. So that just came in 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago now. You guys like the news reports? I'll try to read them out as they come in. I'm looking at them generally, and I actually also will do. I keep up another news source here that accumulates different newses on my phone. So I'll have this up here if I see something come in. But this is normally slower on my desktop. I have squawks, so I can share this news with you guys. It would actually be cool. Maybe I could get a feed of it, but. Here are these recent squawks about the news. If you guys want to read this or screenshot it, you can always screenshot it to post it somewhere else or whatever. Here you go. You know what I could do? Whatever. I wish StreamYard let you put in multiple sources, so I could switch between 2 different screens. It's actually kind of crazy that they don't allow that. All right, so we are just chopping here. I should have covered. So I have this short on. I just didn't think about covering it, but I mean, I was up at. I should have covered at the IBL for 180 bucks on 3 micros. That is just. I mean, 3 micros, 180 bucks. That could be a one and done day. On 50K accounts, stack that times 20 accounts, and you're good. So I kind of wish I had covered, but I'm looking for a bigger move, I guess. But yeah, that big 100-point candle on NQ, I should have just covered down here at IBL. Oh man, Darren, thank you. It says it was good to see you on ASFX Killzone stream yesterday with FOMC. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was really tilted. I just was like huffing and puffing to myself. So I felt like a lame-o. But I was just sitting there huffing and puffing because I had got stopped out of my short. And I was watching it just plummet. And what I should have done was use those EMAs, got back in, and chilled. Even just with some micros. All right, well, let's keep waiting here. I'm waiting for this short breakout at these lows. We have initial balance set. Everything's looking good for the short still. Yeah, look at that. Swept the low and popped right back up. So I actually was up 180 bucks somewhere down here. And now I'm back to break even pretty much on my eval short. I'm kind of just trying to hold it, but I should have covered. I should have covered and just re-entered on the 8s. You fumbled yesterday too, $90 across, minus 90 across each 25K I have. Yesterday was short and get paid all day. Yep. And my problem was I was too high of size. So I've been using minis and I'm used to having like a 10-point stop loss on ES. And all I would have had to do was hold some micros with a loose stop loss, and I probably would have made like a max amount on each account. Yo, what's up, FX Peter in the house? Also have to shout out here Terry Mays. Good morning. Duavres. Nice, you caught that long. Did you already cover? Did you do it for a quick scalp here? Stanley, shout out. Stanley had the news right away as well. Raj Tits also quick on the oil call. Good job, guys. Deco says SPY trades more reliable in the PM. All right, speaking of, let's look at our Mag 7 chart here. I mean, the Mag 7 is all red. Broadcom's red. Triple Q's red. Bitcoin's red. And I'm going to have to buy Bitcoin at some point. I just have my, like, I'd kind of just rather focus on futures, but I'm trying to get myself back on the train of personal accounts. I'm just so in the groove of prop firms now. But last year, guys, I think it's my second red year trading. And I barely touched my personal account. So maybe it's a sign that I need to get back on the wagon and trade my personal accounts. But I've just been really focused on trying to gain experience with futures trading and haven't been touching have barely been touching my personal accounts. I did a little bit throughout the year. I actually did decent on some crypto trades in the beginning of the year, but I was trying to stream it and no one watched it. So I was up pretty good too, but no one watched it. So I started a fresh personal account so everyone could track my progress. And I was up like, I think I was like averaging like 15% a month or something like that. 10% a month, I forget, but I was doing well. No one would ever watch it though, so I just stopped doing it. And also I got bearish, so I sold the top. I made my last video. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna sell all my crypto, and that was pretty much at the top. The top of that time, and then we just kept going down. So I got lucky on that one or whatever, mad skills, I should say. And guys, I think we got the 80 likes. Luna, do you use PvP for your volume profile? -1 tick for ES or 5 tick for NQ works well. What is PvP? Person versus person? Is that like a volume profile on the yeah, actually I don't know what that is. PvP on for your volume profile. You follow Ben Cohen's from Into the Cryptoverse DCA model. It works well. Dynamic DCA on BTC and Sol have been each week since sub 70K the first time. Mr. Ben Owens, dude, is this who who is Ben Owens? I know the name, but there's someone that I first got into crypto from, and I've been trying to remember his name. And it's not like I didn't get into it because of him, but I found him, and I haven't been able to remember his name for so long. Ben Owens Crypto. Oh, you're talking about Cohen. Okay, so that guy, yeah, Ben Cohen. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember this guy's deal. I know who Ben Cohen is, but I don't really remember his deal. Yeah, I don't really remember his deal, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm pretty sure though, I think I know. Okay, there was this one guy that yeah, okay, I remember this guy. Yep, I remember this guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't watch him. But I remember his deal. Yeah, he used to do a show. I don't know if he still does it with someone else that I don't actually like to follow. But I think he was the one that would make it better. So he used to do a show with someone that I didn't like, but I liked him better than the other guy. But that's actually why I kind of stopped. Because I was like, why is he doing it? It was with someone that I thought was like no good. I'm like, why is he doing a show with this guy if this guy's like, so he did a stream with someone that I felt like wasn't, he would take trades, but then never exit them so that he had a high win rate to shill a group. Not Ben Cohen, but someone that he was streaming with. He had this he had a group where he sold signals, and Ben Cohen was like streaming with him. And I looked up their signal group and just to kind of do like a check on them. And as far as everything I could see, the dude wasn't like closing trades. So he would end up just sitting in trades forever because he didn't want to show bad win rate. And so he would never take his losers, but then he would take his winners and say like he won like 90% of the time or something. But it's not Ben Cohen, it's someone else that I'm talking about. But then Ben Cohen was streaming with this other guy, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not watching that. Maybe you know who I'm talking about. Did you see the TGR exposed video? I mean, didn't TGR's videos exposed himself already? If you ever had seen any of his videos about trading, you should have already known that. Or previous volume profile. So that's like the previous day volume profile, the PVP. But so I'm not trying to talk smack on Ben Cohen. Like I said, like that one show that he was on with this other dude, I thought Ben Cohen was not bad, but I just didn't understand why he was on this show with this other guy. And who knows why, but crypto versus DCA model. So in general, DCAing, guys, if I had just DCA'd in crypto the entire time, so when I started crypto, I was DCAing, and it's blowing. I can't believe I can't remember this guy's name, but I was influenced. I watched this guy's videos, and he was all about DCAing. He retired millionaire, or whatever. But I stopped DCAing and I got into trading. And if I just kept DCAing like I was DCAing all of 2017. And that's what got me to trading. You know, I built like, I mean, I'm talking about, I was putting like $50, a few $100, and at the end of the year I had 20K. And I was like, okay. And then I did a few flips. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I then did a few flips and I made like $1,000, and I was like, okay, like, because the market was just pumping. I don't remember the amounts. It was on Coinbase, but the market went up and I sold, and then it went right back down like instantly. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it back, I guess. And then I became a trader like that. Like, that's when I became a trader, seeing how Bitcoin gave me the opportunity to make a large percentage of what I had made all year by holding it. And then I just started trading. I almost lost it all in 2018 though. And then started to build it back up 2019, 2020. 2020 was definitely like a breakout year for me, after having already gotten a little bit feeling confident from 2019. Like, I got confidence trading a downtrend in 2019, but I was positive on my swing trades, and that's when I knew I felt like I got this, you know. Swing trading while it was going down, only spot long and making money. But 2020, I was buying the COVID dip and did pretty well. I actually alled in Bitcoin with every penny I had at the COVID lows. I bought at 5,000. I had my all in, and it went all the way down to like 3,600 or whatever it was. Greetings from Barcelona, Luna and company. Let's go. Vale. I want to go to Spain. It would be perfect to be in Spain for trading London session. Only last year started trading futures again with the ASFX crew to trade futures when crypto has its boring days. Nice, let's go. So yeah, coming over from crypto like me. Used to do signals in 2025 and then went on my own ever since. Yeah, did it for 1 month and went on my own. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the whole signals thing. And I mean, I guess the idea is, it's, yeah, I'm not gonna have an opinion on it, because I mean, I've just seen too many people get screwed over by bad actors. I'm sure there's not bad actors as well, you know. But like, even following a good streamer on YouTube, it's hard to try to follow people. Like, it really is. Like, you could find the best streamer on YouTube, which I don't know who's the best streamer on YouTube. Who do you guys think is making the most money actually, and showing all their trades? Like, I mean, we have the classic trades by Matt. You know, he's someone who actually trades slow. Like, he only takes a few trades at most per session, and you know, has consistency. But I don't even think you can really copy trade him. You know, like the delay and the things, like, I think it's just always going to be better to learn the system and then be able to apply it on your own, so that when you do get in a trade, you know, and it's delayed, you know when to take profit, you know when to enter, you know when to exit, because you're on a delayed YouTube stream. It's just, at the end of the day, you're going to lose a lot of edge, I think. So it's always better, in my opinion, to actually like learn from someone and try to then execute on yourself, so that you can actually keep growing. And so I have followed people. When I first started, I was trying to copy trade people on YouTube too. When I first started futures, and it just didn't. In the end, it just never worked out for me, and so I had to figure it out on my own. Yeah, Rips. What's up, Investor Z? Yeah, we all watched Rips last year. Rips grew an account to millions of dollars, starting with 100K, a personal account. And still, I'm not going to copy trade him. Yeah, when you're a newbie and you don't know much, zero experience, if you find the right person, it's probably better than you blowing your own account, because you can at least if with the right person, if you're copying someone who uses risk management, I wouldn't try to copy trade Rips because it's too hard to emulate, to copy what he's doing and to be as quick as him with momentum trading. But using TBM as the example, since he's the OG, TBM, you could probably try to copy trade a little bit more, but I tried that and it didn't work for me. And that was a few years ago now. You said I would still not copy trade, but I've learned a lot from Rips. Yeah, I've been studying Rips for a long time now. Yeah, there you go, PG. Get a mentor. Yeah, get a mentor, someone who's successful. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying to find people to follow, even if it's just someone I followed online from the beginning days. I just found people that I vibed with and would follow them and learn everything that they taught. And right now I'm actually paying for a coach. So Angia says, I don't think he's a good trader. Honestly, I think he's a good gambler. Well, all I know is I watched him take 100K to more than 2 million. No one has ever done that on YouTube that I've ever seen, and doing it all live. So I do think he is a good trader, but his trading style doesn't vibe with a lot of what we think we should be doing, maybe. He'll go heavy when he is very convicted. He's not scared to put on 100 contracts in his personal account. Well, maybe he's scared, but he'll do it. I would be scared. Oh my God. Jedi FX says you can go broke copy trading. Seriously. Rocket Scooter Matt is really good. Okay, so I don't really know. I've heard of him. I don't really know him. Having a 100K account to 1 million this year and at 600K currently. Zach Wilson. What? Dude. That's that's GOAT status right there. Oh, what did I do? I messed up the music. Well, we might as well change up the music then if we're going to switch it up here. Guys, I bet we got the likes, guys. We got 80 likes. Let's do a giveaway. Let's run a giveaway. We're just still chopping here. Guys, I can't believe I didn't cover my eval trade down here. I'm kind of hurting. It was pretty much $200. Wow, I don't know what happened there. I'm just being a little greedy. I'm not risking very much on it, so I guess I'm not paying attention to it too much. I have a few micros on. Dude, that's crazy. Zach Wilson. I know. Well, Willison. Oh, you're talking about someone else. Oh, you're talking about the Matt guy. Have you gotten into paid mentorship? I'm considering it since I'm still inconsistent with my trades. Yeah, I think that's way better. I wish I had spent money on mentorships earlier than accounts, because my first year in futures, I just blew so much of my trading money. I blew 25K on accounts. It was probably maybe a little bit into my second year. All right, look at this, guys. We're getting a little breakout here. We have 10 minutes to the top of the hour for our close as well. So if we do get this breakout here, I mean, we do have a change of structure right now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take it, but let's find out. That we got 10 minutes left. That's not Zach Wilson. I mean, I was excited. I'm going to still tell everyone it was you. No, I'm kidding. It took me a second. Hello, Luna. Please bless me with an account from Fund It Next. Wow. Guys, please bless me in my Cash App with $1 million. One-on-one mentorship is much better. Stay away from signal groups, especially if you're new to trading. Yeah. I mean, there are groups that's not one-on-one mentorship if you don't, that you could still learn a lot from, but you have to like learn their system, follow the system, and all that stuff. So like I really like Time to Eat trading, for example. I just like their approach. I mean, his approach is like somewhat spiritual too. He has a systematic strategy that he can teach, a fairly systematic, and at the same time too is really disciplined. And when you're in that group, like, you want to trade disciplined, you want to follow your rules, you don't want to do other stuff, because everyone in there is like trading the same strategy. And so I think it's a great place to learn a strategy and to be among disciplined traders. My group is more like, it's not like a mentorship, it's more like a group of traders who hang out together. And I've been watching people get better and better in there. We had Fede on the stream yesterday because he's been taking payouts lately, and then my mods are all crushers in there. So but it's not like a mentorship, it's not like a program with a course or anything. Czar Trader, shout out Fit Mom Trades. Let's go. Krista's the homie. So I have a feeling there's this little wick here. I'm going to be interested to see what this looks like on my order flow chart. Do we have like imbalances down there? Yeah, we have a little bit of imbalances. Nothing crazy. I do see a little bit of a sell imbalance down there that got... Yeah, actually we do have it on NQ more so than ES, but yeah, we have it on ES too. So we have sellers that are like trapped or whatever people call it down here. This is what I'm looking at on this order flow chart. And meanwhile, we're holding above it now. So guys, we have the giveaway. So let's go ahead and run this giveaway. What should the codes be? I don't know if I'm going to take this breakout long. CFD is starting to go back up. It's just choppy though. And the EMA is flip bullish, guys. I might have to take this long, even though I don't... I didn't really want it, but so far everything's looking good on it. We have previous week point of control up here. Wait, weekly point of control. I have it. I don't know what I have drawn on here actually. Yeah, we have a room up for previous day point of control, previous day mid. Man, where's previous day POC? Oh, I don't have it on this chart right now. Let me put it on. All right, guys, we have the top of the hour here in 5 minutes. Let's run this giveaway real quick. What a chop NQ. Pho, DCA baby. Blessings. I like that one. Ready for wins. I like that. So what should I'm not satisfied yet though. Okay. Any other ideas here, guys, for this code? I'm going to start to dream up something here. I know what it's going to be. All right, guys, the giveaway code is going to be code match, because you can use code match at your favorite prop firm to get the best deal while gathering loyalty points on propfirmmatch.com. So when you use code match, you get loyalty points. Oh, let's go back. You get loyalty points that then you can use for free accounts. So create your account, use code MATCH for the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and gather loyalty points along the way. So that's what we're going to use as the giveaway code, code MATCH. And I do have it pinned in the Discord here, or not pinned, but it posted in the Discord. So head on into the Discord. The Discord is pinned to the chat up here. If you look at the pinned comment in the YouTube chat, that will take you straight to the Discord. And from there, verify your account and then head down to the stream chat. Once you've verified, PFM TV stream chat, it only shows up when you're verified. Enter match, click the match, and you type it in. So guys, we're gonna run this. I'm gonna grab some water. What time? We have 4 minutes. Oh, here, let me just, I'll be right back. I'm gonna post this here. Giveaway. Wait. Yeah. All right, I registered too, so it is working. Guys, we have this close in 3 minutes, so hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about some of these people. Guys, I don't like to talk about other traders, but someone in the chat is saying something, and yeah, I really try not to say anything bad about other traders. And so it's hard when someone is doing something that isn't very ethical, but I just try to avoid it. I just don't even care. I just want to focus on myself. So hold on, I'll be right back, guys. We got that giveaway going right now. Giveaway is in the Discord. So it worked for me. It says invalid code at first. Is that only happening to Grato? I don't know. It works fine for me. All right, guys. Giveaway is in the Discord. I'm going to be right back. I want to wait. I want this closed too, but hold on 1 second. I need water. All right, guys. So we got this. We got the IB breakout. Indicators flip bullish. I have a close above on both NQ and ES, so I'm gonna take this. I'm just not on the right account. I thought I was. Let's see. Follow leader is 55. We are making a nice bottom wick. Oh, and let's also get logged in here. Guys, I did put the giveaway in there, but now I'm getting a trade set up. RIP giveaway. There we go. Man, right at the previous day open. Oh, it's not really my favorite place to long here. Everything though is flipped bullish for me on my setup, on my entry parameters. Only reason not to take this trade is that I'm bearish, but the chart is we closed above previous day low. Let's look at this 30-minute real quick. Yeah, we had a 30-minute break above previous day low. So that's one trade idea that I take sometimes. Just that 30 close is all I really need. And we have it breaking above the initial balance. So, you know, I'm just going to take the trade. Textbook setup here for me. And I'm going to make sure I have my entry just how I like it. One tick above. We have a TP1 possibly at let's see. Yeah, this wick high. I might just lock this in for a quick scalp since it's against a bigger trend. I'm not really trying to long right now. That was a pretty crazy push though. VWAP is pretty chopped. Yeah, my max win is somewhere around right here at these highs. Previous day value area low. All right, again, so this is an initial balance breakout. It's not my first idea, it's my second idea. 2 IBBO long. And so the EMAs just flip bullish and they're angled up. So I have that. I have the CVD going up right now, which means more aggressive buying than selling. And yeah, I'm going to just take the trade. And we're right at current session value area high too, though. So I normally don't look at the current session value area that much, especially in like London market. So this value area high could just be getting pushed up right now. It probably is. Don't go long market. It's chop garbage. I mean, dude, that is pretty truthful right there. I have just enough room here though for the long. So right here, this is what I'm looking at. This range right here is actually not too bad for me. Right? Let me draw that very good. Something like this, right? This range right here is not that bad to me. And you know, this guy here says send it. I can't type. So let's see if we get it. I'm gonna see. So because of where we are at though, I want to be really quick to take profit on this. Yeah, I mean, the truth is I'm not, like I said, my first idea is to short. And if this does come up, I'm gonna take it real quick as a scalp. You know, I could keep my stop a little tighter too. But yeah, this is pretty choppy stuff here. Let's look at this 5-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, there's just enough range here for me to take a little breakout, but yeah, look at this 5-minute reversal, 2-bar reversal here. Trap in the bulls. Yeah, that's what actually, I mean, I would hope that happens. If this rejects here, we're retesting IB high. Man, that's the other thing. Tempted to buy this cheap, this IB high down here. All right, guys, let's wait for that giveaway. Sorry, we already have 100 likes. Okay, so if we hit 120 likes, guys, we'll do 3 giveaways. The code's already pinned. We have 2 more minutes or 3 more minutes, and then maybe I'll take this trade off. I'm setting on this other eval too. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you, Miss K. Two more minutes, or I'm going to take this off. Oh yeah, guys, we have, oh man, I almost messed up. Okay, we're copy trading into, we have 2 funded accounts for the London session, guys. We're trading 2 100K accounts. So I'm copy trading this. Looking good. I'm going to just go for a quick scalp here. Yeah, oil ended up dumping after the news. Okay, I want to look at oil. I still haven't traded oil yet. I've been watching it ever since, well, COVID got me interested in it when it went to negative. All right, guys, we're in. I don't know what that alert was. It tagged us in. It didn't even look like it went up there. I guess it did. It didn't even look like it went up, but I guess it did. Well, we're in it now. It's weird. It didn't fill on my eval. My micros didn't fill, but the minis filled. What the heck? I guess I should have put it up an extra tick. I only did 1 tick above. I should have done 2. Look at that, guys. If I did 1 tick more, it wouldn't have filled. That's right at previous day open too. Well, either way, we're committed. I want to take a screenshot. Oh, I still didn't put my trade in from yesterday in the Discord. I remember to do that. So this is a 15-minute EBO breakout. London. I'm trading this in my top 1 futures Ignite. And yeah, an Apex EBO breakout. 15-minute 8.5 continuation, initial balance high, long. VWAP is Below and up. Okay, okay. I'm annoyed that I mean, I feel like I should have put this one more tick above. I mean, I at least had it one tick up. I should have done two. Sometimes I do two, sometimes I do one. It just depends on the chart. But since I'm trying to go for a scalp, I didn't want to give back extra here, I guess. So I was just being tight. But it's pretty crazy to see it tap in by one tick and then go back down. That's annoying. It's crazy too. It didn't fill it on in micros, and normally the opposite happens. Normally I get filled on micros, but not on ES. Yeah, we didn't get filled on micros. We're just chopping here. If we look at the 5 minute, guys, look at this. Look at that wick that tapped me in. That's annoying. Look at that. Right here. Yeah, so look at this. Pretty strong rejection at these highs here, really. No, I'm gonna be quiet, guys. Maybe we can maybe we should run the giveaway so I don't FOMO. But no, I'm gonna wait because I want to take this quick. Like I said, I'm gonna take this as a scalp. If it does go here, I'm gonna be in and out on this because I don't want to be long. But the setup is there, so I'm gonna take it. And here we go. We're testing it again. So here's where we want to see it go. Everything looks good. NQ CVD is going up. ES CVD is chopping actually a little bit here. That's actually surprising that it went down like that. NQ, it's more steady. Guys, 130 likes. Okay, so we are running 3 giveaways on this one. Okay, we got 3 giveaways here. It's in the Discord still. This is going to be bad luck, guys. If we do get stopped on this, man, that is just bad luck that ticked us in here. It really is. I could have done one tick up and it would have been different. So he's coming back down. We're going to let this trade play out though, and then we're going to run this giveaway. Man, that's rough. Right back down. Look at that. So I mean, that's very bearish. If we can't break these highs here and we reject like that at previous day, I mean, at today's open. They trapped me. They got me. T-Trade says, not a bull trap. Hang in. So my stop is kind of tight. Yeah, I would rather my stop be below this VWAP or something, but whatever, it's fine. My stop is actually below initial bounce high. I just don't want to risk more than $500 really. If I wouldn't mind this stop to be right down here. I don't want to put on the extra risk though. I'm just going to take the L and wait to take the trade again if it sets up. Yeah, I just barely ticked me in there. It still didn't enter me on the micro account. On my eval, it didn't enter. Yeah, so this looks like it's about to just go right back down. My stop is where you're looking for an entry. Yeah, that's probably smart. Pull back to VWAP here. Pull back to initial balance high. Yep, we're about to get stopped. But I'm going to wait to do the giveaway for this trade. Both the move up and down was news related. GPUs, hyperscale data launches, omnipresent robotics, Eurozone construction stuff. Tesla opens engineering analysis. Morgan Stanley on ARM, expect a positive catalyst for the share price. Iran is working on a law to charge ships for Hormuz safe passage. We're about to get stopped. Here we go. You know, I'm not, to me, it's whatever. I mean, yeah, I just kind of got unlucky on this one, to be honest, guys. This wick here. So look, I used my stop one tick above this candle and they got me. They got me. I mean, I can't zoom in enough on this. Look at that. So what can you do? What can you do? Cool thing is, doesn't mean I won't get another setup. And that we could get the breakout low, which is actually what I prefer here. That's my number one trade idea. And I feel like I just got wicked on this one. So I'm just going to take it either way here. And we got 3 giveaways. So good news is we have 3 giveaways for you guys here already. We have 130 likes, 250 people watching. So shout out everyone joining in on the stream. Again, the reason I took this trade here was initial balance breakout. It's just one of my textbook setups, and we had done everything I need for the entry, so I just take the trade. Even though it's against a trend, that's why I was looking extra careful here at this clean range. And I'm just going to go for a quick scalp here. I want to lock in my profits right at these wick highs. The unlucky part was, though, that we never broke out of this really. Just by one tick, that happened to market stop me in. So I had market stop orders here, and it tagged me exactly. Look at this, guys. I got the worst possible entry possible. And if I had done one tick up, we would still be safe. So right now on my micros, I don't think I zoomed in on the chart on my eval, and I never got entered. So very unlucky. Unlucky for this account, not unlucky for my eval. And here we go. Like, this is where I'm gonna try to hold, since we're right below initial balance high. Otherwise, I'm still above VWAP here. Otherwise, I would maybe just cut this right here and not lose the extra money, because to me, this just failed. Right? Like, I feel like I should have never gotten entered. So it's like, yeah, I could lose a little less or just give it a chance to come back up. So because I have that initial balance high here and these wick highs, I am just going to try to hold this for a chance for it to come back up, instead of trying to save the money and just closing it a little bit early, which isn't the worst idea. Because I could close it and then wait for it to break out again and still enter the trade. But for now, I'm going to hold it. We are getting a low reaction. Yeah, so there's multiple people here who are trying to enter on my stop loss. I love that. You guys are smart. What does a bookmap show? ES looks a little choppier on bookmap, like looking at the delta. NQ, delta's been rising, but price has been, you know, fading down in this past 15 to 30 minutes. Let me make sure I'm zoomed in right. Yeah, overall though, I mean, it looks fine. The delta's rising, but price is going down, so. Like, I think like the chance of this stopping out is way higher at this point, which makes me kind of want to cut it. But I'm just going to hold it. Yeah, I think the best comment, the best analysis, there's some people saying stuff in here. I will provide you your liquidity. You're very welcome. You can pay me as a liquidity provider if you want. Cash App works. And what was it that someone said? I think it was Dude Monkey, or someone said, Someone said that pointed out how it's too choppy here, and that's exactly what happened. I got chopped in on this wick up here, right? I got entered by one tick. Luna, I see you took daily trades. What's your setup so I can trade daily? LOL. I don't understand the joke there, to be honest. I see you took daily trades. So I haven't been trading the daily chart for quite a while. If that's what you mean, I don't think that is what you mean. Just that I take a trade every day. So some days I don't take trades. If we look at my Gainway calendar, where is it? Right here. You can see days where I don't take trades. So only if I get my setups. Only if I get my setups. Gold short. Oh yeah, let's look at gold real quick. Yeah, look at that. Gold never came up, but it's still going down. We had a little bit of a floor here on gold. If I was looking for an aggressive breakout. I accept my $500 loss, so it's cool. I got 100K counts. Love the stash, bro. Let's go, guys. So, it looks on camera. It looks like I am shaven. I still have a little bit of beard going on, but my girlfriend wants me to shave just a mustache. And I like never style my facial hair, so I feel weird, like a weirdo doing it. But I'm just gonna do it. So this is me kind of testing it out, like shaving a little bit. But I just need to get a razor blade or something. Like my shaver sucks, so it's hard to like shave it close anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just do the stash. So maybe tomorrow, guys, for Friday, I'll just have a mustache. Oh, Mom Bucks, there you are. I was laughing about yesterday about the going over the celery setup, but really I went over the onion and I called it the celery. I felt very embarrassed about that. I might just cut it. I probably won't. I'm just gonna let it hit. $500 even is right here. I was one tick off right there. So yeah, this is crazy that this wicked me in like that, guys. One tick entry. Look at that. So lame on this bounce up right here. Look at that. That wicked me in and trapped me. Guys, I fell for the trap. All I needed was one tick higher. Dev Josh says, no facial hair in my 30s. Everyone says I'm lucky I don't need a shave. Oh man, if PFM would pay for haircuts and stuff, I would totally do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to be a hippie and long hair don't care. That's the thing. Well, in Costa Rica, I'll go get haircuts, but they're like $8. Here, if I go to like the people I know that I like, it's probably like $100 or something. All right, guys, should we just run the giveaway or do you want to watch the trade? So we already have, we've stacked 3 giveaways already this morning. So with the likes, we've stacked 3 giveaways. Delta is the difference between buys and sells. The volume, cumulative volume delta is the difference between aggressive sells, aggressive buys. I mean, to be honest, guys, I don't know how much a haircut is. I don't know if it's $100 or what. I have no clue. I can go bald for free. Yeah, exactly, right? go bald or go long hair, whatever. Either way, it's free. The long hair though becomes something to manage. Like it actually becomes a lot of work, and it's crazy. When I'll grow my hair out long and then cut it short, and the difference of the amount of shampoo you use when you don't have long hair is insane. Like you only need a tiny bit of shampoo. Long hair for the win. Let's go. I haven't cut my hair for 4 years or something like that. Dang, that was not me. That was from chat there. Show your hair how long. Well, right now it is kind of getting. Right now I have kind of like chin. Guys, this is painful. Do we cut it for the smaller loss? Or do we hold door? My intuition is saying cut it for the smaller loss. I've already accepted this loss here, though. Add to it, my man or girl, Angia. Let's just double down. All right, hold door. Cut it. Hold door. Guys, this is another person that you guys are saying I look like. Guys, everyone says I look like someone different. I swear. Everyone says something different. Dude, monkey, we're twins. Was supposed to be a short. So, well, I mean, can you see the screen at all? Sorry to be facetious here, but I mean, I don't know if I just am that bad at explaining what I'm doing or what. But right here, you can see I'm long one contract. I have written on the screen initial balance breakout long, sell stop loss down here, stop loss, sell limit up here. I'm long and strong here. But I only got ticked in by one. I got ticked in by one tick. Like, I shouldn't have been entered here. Like, this is rare. Like, this is some buffoonery. If I had my stop one tick higher, because I don't put my stop right on it. I mean, my stop entry. I don't put my stop entry right on it. I put it a tick or two higher, sometimes two, sometimes one. Because we have room up here, I did it two. If we had another wick here, I mean, I did it one. If we had another wick here, I maybe would have done 2 ticks. I could also get out and get back in at the breakout. But I'm just going to hold it. I don't like, though, that we close back below this range and that we can see a little more in the 5-minute. Like, see this? The fact that we broke back down makes me kind of just want to cut it for a smaller loss. But we are kind of bouncing here, so let's see what happens. I've accepted the 500 still. Yeah, I'm just going to hold door. So we do have those giveaways, guys. So what did I say? 120 likes got us 3 giveaways. And so let's just keep the like train going here then. And we'll do 4 giveaways at 160. But since I'm in a trade, I mean, why are we gonna? Let's watch a trade, right? I don't take that many trades, so. I'm trying to actually, at this point, I don't really want to look. It's like I've already accepted my loss. I don't really even want to look at the other things on my charts right now. Like I don't want to get like, I don't want to be like up and down emotionally. I'd rather just like, maybe we should just run the giveaway. Yeah, and so Cool J said that's good habit. Whenever we make an entry with our stop loss, we should be ready to lose. It's not a good idea to move the stop loss if the trade goes against you. So for me, I actually tracked that. I tracked what is the difference of my P&L when I manage my trades versus don't manage my trades. And I found that when I manage my trades, in the long term, I lost more money than when I didn't manage my trades. So taking this loss now and then being able to take my win when it gives me my win in the long term was giving me more money than managing my trades, which I actually think that means I'm not, I have room to grow as a trader, because I think a good trader knows when to cut a trade and knows when to add to a trade, knows when to hold a trade, right? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, as the legends say. So I think that best traders actually are more discretionary. And for me, though, that's not where I'm at. And it just doesn't, I've lost more money and I know it because I tracked it. So, I mean, I could show you guys some of my other trade journals from the past where I tracked it. Guys, we have 160 likes already. You guys are insane. That is 4 giveaways. Guys, if we hit 200 likes, I'll do 5. Okay. So I have to keep upping the number because you guys are just crushing it right now. So this is actually another strategy right here for me, is something I learned from Nick Stewart also, which is called the BRB strat. And that is where I just walk away. So it's like, okay, I'm going to go make coffee now. And then I just leave this on the chart and I walk away. Oh no, I already drank this whole thing of coffee, guys. This is a big cup. Maybe I'm allergic to the coffee. What? I'm wondering what's been making me sneeze. But I guess I haven't sneezed since I took off this dusty old foam pad. I wonder, though, if you can hear the difference. Like, tell me, guys, does this sound any different than this? Or does it sound exactly the same? It probably sounds almost the same. FX Peter is long 15 micros on evals by mistake. Okay, well, if you were my like student or something, whatever, if you were, if I could tell myself, I'd say fix the mistake. If you didn't mean to enter 15 micros, change it right now to what you meant to enter. And you have to accept, though, that if it goes, it's better for you to be in the habit of fixing your mistake immediately than suddenly, oops, I did 15. Oops, I might as well add to this. Look, it's starting to go up right now. I add to it, it goes right back down, and then I just lost almost double the amount of money. So please, if you make a mistake, please, I've done it so many times where I don't fix it and I regret it. So better to fix your mistake. Okay, so one trade T is bullish with me here. I like it. It does sound different. Pretty much the same, sounds different. I mean, my voice is a little bit nasally, or I don't know the best way to describe it, but kind of like I don't know. I've had telemarketers say, call me a woman, call me a girl, and ask for my parents. Like, are your parents home? And I'm like, I'm gonna, yeah, F, pretty much just F. I did 5 minis last night. It blues almost instantly. It was supposed to be 5 micros. Oof. Hey, here's Cool J says, in your position, I will do something else. Don't focus on the chart anymore because this could make you an emotional decision. Yeah, I do want to be ready, though, to take profit quick if we do break up. Closed it with a small profit. There you go. Yeah, I have a rule where I try to fix the trade, you know. So say I was supposed to long 5 micros, I did 15. I just sell off 10, and I don't worry if it was a loss or a plus or whatever. It's more about being in the habit to fix it, because the day will come where you do fix it and then it goes against you real quick and you're like, oh, thankfully. And so it doesn't matter if it's a slight win, slight loss. Try not to make it back. Try not to do anything. Just fix it. That's my rule, at least. And I don't always do it perfect. I'm a very emotional dude. $11 is heading off to gym. All right, 11. Just say to your muscles, I demand you to grow. I demand you to grow. All right. I'm gonna let it stop me out or go break even. I mean, I had chances to cut it. Everything, my EMAs are good. We're above the 5-minute EMAs. It's just a little choppy though. I mean, look at this 5-minute chart. So yeah, I mean, look at this chop zone. The truth is, guys, I shouldn't have been entered on this in most situations. Like, look at this wick that entered me. We reject it. I was waiting for the break back up with a market stop order. And this is one of those days where if I take an L on it, yeah, that does not happen all the time. It's part of my statistics. It's going to be cooked in. And how often does that happen where you get a big wick, by the tick, enter me in, and then go right back down 10 points? Yeah, that doesn't normally happen. And it's going to be part of the variance of my trading strategy. And, you know, I can't always, you know, this situation, I only did 1 tick above. So you can see here, my market entry, my market entry was 1 tick above this 15-minute candle. Meanwhile, though, or sorry, 15-minute candle. Oh, well, okay, so this 15-minute candle had a wick high. My entry was 1 tick above it right here. I should have done 2 ticks, I guess. But you can't always, you know, you can't prepare for that. And I got literally stopped in. Like, how's that even possible? Like, that is the worst entry ever. Utmost worst entry. But that's, luckily my variance, you know, sizing right and everything, I can handle it. So it's fine. It's just 1 trade. I don't want to lose it, but. So we will run this giveaway, guys. We already got 160 likes. So we're just cooking here. That's 4 giveaways. If we hit 200, I'll just run 5 altogether. The code is already in the Discord. So head on over to Stream Match. Once I get out of this trade, one way or the other, I'm going to run all these giveaways. So sorry. Thank you for your patience. Once I'm in a trade, I'd rather not do the giveaway. But head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord. And here we go. We're about to get stopped. The reason I'm holding it too, that I didn't want to cut it up here, is because we actually we're holding above my EMAs. So I at least have a little bit of confluence for my holding it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the giveaway because of my trade. You're a good chap, Luna. Don't be too hard on yourself. I am pretty hard on myself sometimes. I'm not going to lie. I didn't say, well, okay, so I didn't want to say TBM's good for copy trading. I'm just saying he's trading disciplined. So like he's one of the people that would be easier to try to follow. He's not just like taking a million trades, you know. He trades his setup and so on and so forth. Guys, we took the L. So I just took a $500 loss on that one. After commissions, 505.76. 505.76. $505.76 times 2. And then I also took a little bit in my other accounts here. So 505.76 minus 99.58 minus 49.79. Oh, guys, it didn't copy trade in my new account. I got saved one account. Okay, it didn't copy trade. Wait, that's weird. Maybe I need to sign the contract or something, guys. It didn't copy trade. It did copy trade my other one. So 505.76, 505.76, 99, 58, and 49.79. So this is just my funded accounts, 49.79. So those are all minuses. I'll add that together in a second. I guess I should have cut it while it was back. I had a chance to cut it for only a very small loss here, but that's okay. So we get stopped out. I'm still gonna wait for my trades, and for the meantime, though, we have lots of giveaways, guys. So let's roll this giveaway. Just wondering why your stop loss was not below the VWAP. That's what I said. I wanted to put it below the VWAP. I just didn't have really room for my risk management. I would have had to go over risk. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to keep it where it is. The truth is about this trade is that it really shouldn't have been stopped in. This is just a rare situation where this candle wicked back up and stopped me in by one tick. It rarely does that. So it's just one of those things. I'm actually gonna put that in the notes here. So let's label this. Oops. Let's label this red. And I'm gonna put in the notes. Barely stopped me in. That would have been the reason to close it, was that it shouldn't have actually entered me. Barely stopped me in by the tick. I could have exited for a smaller loss and waited for the next candle, but I decided to hold because we were above trend, above the 5-minute EMAs, and CVD was going up until it wasn't. At the end there, it's going down. I'm going to put a couple more screenshots in there, guys. And then we got all these giveaways. Hit the likes, and maybe we'll do an extra giveaway here. So right now we have 4 giveaways. If we get to 200, I will run 5 giveaways. And let me just put this in here, and let's run it. Enter how to enter the giveaway. It is pinned to the chat. So instructions are pinned to the chat right up here, guys. Right up there. Pinned comment will get you in the giveaway. So what you do is you go to the Discord and you find the stream chat. Once you're in the Discord, you're gonna have to scroll up because we entered it a while ago. Where is it? Okay, right here. So scroll up until you see enter entry portal code match. So you have to click that match, enter there. Let's see if we get another setup, guys. I want the breakout to the downside, really. Enter a match. Yeah, so we have a failed auction here is what PG is saying. Yeah, so that's a trade I'm actually trying to study, is this failed auction. Right now, though, it's more, I mean, the fact that it's choppy, guys, I could have done a half size on this. Okay, that's also something I'm going to put in my journal to maybe remember next time, is a better way to take this would have been half size for choppy pre-market. So I have an old rule, guys, that says if the pre-market is choppy, if I'm trading pre-market, because I used to not trade London, but so if pre-market is choppy, I do half size. And so right now, maybe that's something I add to my checklist here. Choppy pre-market, half size. I'm still going to wait for a potential setup, but it's just even looking more choppy. So, oh yeah, and I got lucky that we didn't copy trade in that other account. So I'm going to actually go over to Top 1 Futures and see if there's a contract I was supposed to sign or something. There is a contract I'm supposed to sign. So that saved me, guys. The contract saved me. Let's go. Okay, I signed my contracts. Okay, we're going to run this giveaway, guys. I think you had enough time. So 20 more seconds. We're going to run it. Enter match in the Prop Firm Match TV stream chat. Enter match, and we're going to run it. I just love, though, about this trade that I just followed my rules. I didn't stress about it, and it's fine. I just got unlucky on that tick in, and that's going to happen sometimes. Maybe I'll start being a little more lenient and do a few ticks up instead of one. Oops. Lily's triple agonist. Whoa, that is quite the word, guys. Retatrutide. I can't even read that word. All right, this is a little over my skill level here. Lily's triple agonist. What is that word? Retratrutide demonstrated significant reductions in A1C. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna read that. I have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, guys, I just really shouldn't have even been entered on this. I got very unlucky, so I'm gonna drop it now. Let's forget about it, so I don't stress myself. And let's run the giveaway. So we're going to go to the wheel. I'm going to pull the entries right now. So wheel of names. Let me check the chat. Everyone's good? How many likes do we have? All right, guys, I'm pulling the names right now. Because I don't know what happened here. Discord is glitched out for me. All right, there we go. Copying the names. Guys, we almost have the 200 likes. We have a lot of entries though. But we're gonna run what did I say, 5? What was it, 4? All right, so 40 likes, 80 likes, 120, 160. We're gonna run 4 giveaways. All right, we have a lot of entries though. So it should end on Oscar Martin. There we go. All right, guys, let's run it. So first one is coming in hot right here, guys. We got 4. $200, we'll do 5. So you guys ready? All right, guys, you know what time it is. Time to call the party police. And let's just crank it up. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I can't read. It's too small. I can't read it. Benzazi. What's up, Benzazi? If you're with us, say what's up in the chat here. Benzazi, you're the first winner. Guys, we're gonna keep it rolling here. We got 3 more to go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Say what's up with your. Where's Benzazi? Are you here? Bright Tiger 85755. Bright Tiger. I like the name. I like the name. Sorry, I mean, you're a little late. I'm sorry, you're a little late. We've had it up for like the past hour. What up, Maddie and Q in the house? Let's go. I see some names here in the chat. I want to say shout out to some people joining the chat here who I haven't seen yet. I'm sorry about your late that code, but we'll get you on the next one. All right, guys, Bright Tiger, we got 2 more to go. Let's keep it rolling here. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Tush, 2511, Tush, 2511. You are lucky winner number 3. All right, we got another one. We got one more here. Lucky winner number 3. So we got another giveaway. And again, these are from our lovely sponsors, Top 1 Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Are you guys ready? Final one for now, and then we got more. 3, 2, 1, hit it. All right, who's it gonna be? Archie Thompson, that is you. That is you. So I want to have to do a big shout out to all of you guys in the Discord because I just ran them all together. We got another giveaway here at 200 likes, guys. So don't go anywhere. We're almost at 200 likes. We'll run another giveaway, and we are getting this failed auction right back under IB. Right back to VWAP. All right, guys, we had a few more giveaways we can do today. To claim your giveaways, you do it in the Discord giveaway claim, and we'll run the next giveaway at 200 likes. All right, let's turn back down the music, and I'm gonna keep looking for trades here. So what we're looking at here, I'm looking for that, man. Well, gold, that would have been a sneaky short right here. I'm not trying to be sneaky, I'm trying to be chill. So yes, we could get this breakout short still. I'm just gonna be patient here. We got another hour until the end of the stream. And like I said, guys, giveaways at 200 likes. So hit that like button, and don't forget to use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Yes. Oh yeah. Post the winners on Discord. Good. Yeah, I will. Bright Tiger says, I can't believe I just won a giveaway. Thanks, Luna. I'm happy you won. I'm very happy that you won. Congratulations. Okay, we got Zazie. We got Bright Tiger. We got Tush. We got Archie. All right. Boom. I posted it in the Discord too. I never win the giveaway. Well, not with that attitude. Guys, you're all winners, okay? I just want you to remember that you're a winner. Guys, so Mombuck says, I like to get the funded and top one at the end. They look cheaper to me. I like the 50Ks. So I was looking to buy another account, and I was like convinced on other things. There was like a top step discount. Someone in my Discord was saying, oh, look at this good deal. At the end of the day, guys, I bought a 100K instant funded account for like 200 and something bucks from Top 1 Futures. I mean, in my mind, you can't beat that. It has a tight consistency rule though, 15%. But for the cost and the drawdown, I'm just sold. I am sold. All right, guys. What platform do you use to copy trade? So I was showing that earlier. Oh man, it's not going to look good if you want to see it now because it looks very red. Let's see. So I use accounts dashboard. So I use that from affordable indicators. You guys ask me about it a lot, so I'm gonna give you guys the link for it. But I just want you to know it's not associated at all with PropForMatch. I am an affiliate for them though, so I have to be honest about that. I wouldn't tell you that. I have to tell you I'm an affiliate, so I'm biased. So and it's expensive. So that's the link right there, and it's I use the account dashboard suite, and I use the chart trader, advanced chart trader. I'll show you guys. Oh my god. So it's not my mic cover that's making me sneeze. I guess it's the coffee. I'm having like I'm having like conspiracy theories about what's making me sneeze. Like there's like mold in my coffee cups. Oh wait, it's not on screen. Here we go. So here's what I used to copy trade. You can see this was all one trade. All one trade here. This one's an eval, and the rest are funded accounts. It was supposed to be in this one too, but I hadn't signed the contract yet, so I got lucky. So that was this one trade. I love the account, the manager suite or whatever it's called, the enhanced chart trader. Sorry, I love the enhanced chart trader. Look, it shows you your P&L right on the screen, $500, right? And man, how did this get, guys? I got so unlucky. This is normally where I don't get, I don't get the entry and it saves me. My model here normally saves me because I put my entry above this high and it just came right back up and barely wicked me in. So I shouldn't have been in this position to begin with, which would have been a reason to get out. However, we were holding these lows. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to give it a shot. But what I could have done is got out anywhere and then got back in if we broke back out. Yeah. So, but at the same time, I'm just, I took my trade. That's how it worked out, and I'm not going to stress about it or anything. It's my textbook setup that's been trading really well. This was an unlucky entry, and I just shouldn't have been in this. I was waiting for the breakout, and yeah, it didn't really break out. Look, it broke out by this one tick. So unlucky. So yeah, that is my copy trader. This is really cool too. So the enhanced chart trader, I can just have my trade ready to go and it will adjust my sizing and everything based on what I want. I can have a max size. I can have a dollar amount, and it will adjust the position sizing depending on where my stop loss is. And it'll be ready to go. All right, guys, let's go back to the other screen. This is my copy trader though, so you can easily select your accounts and put them on. You can also do mini to micro and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go back to my normal chart and share screen, window, boom. What up? Good morning, Grateful Trader. Moldy coffee is very real. Gotta buy coffee that's tested for mold. So there's also a conspiracy there. So I grow coffee. So I have a farm in Costa Rica, and I also used to work at a coffee roastery. And it's funny. So there are companies who say they're paying for the testing for the mold and the mold-free coffee, but the way the tests work, someone explained it to me. They're like testing a little bit of a huge load of coffee. And I don't even actually remember. I should keep my mouth shut because I don't know what I'm talking about. But they were saying that some of the companies who are branding as like mold-free coffee, it's like really the same coffee, and it's just the test doesn't really mean that much. Is what someone was explaining this to me who owns a coffee roastery, but they were referring to one certain company that was selling mold-free coffee. So they might, and how they were testing it, and they explained to me that that test wasn't really that good. So maybe buying a small batch of coffee and testing it. I think the tests are like $150 or something. They were that this was years ago. Someone explained to me this whole thing, and they're saying that like for a coffee company saying they're testing it, like they're doing like this $150 test in a huge trailer of coffee. And I don't know, they explained to me why it was bull crap. But mycotoxins, that definitely, so my thing with coffee is that when you get lighter roast, generally it means they're using the fresher coffee for the lighter roast because you can taste everything. And if they have old coffee, they're gonna use the dark. They're gonna use it for dark roast. So I just don't get dark roast coffee, especially like big brands, because it is generally where they have that coffee sitting the longest and it's gone stale, which also means in a big warehouse there's rats. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. And we all know what rats do. They eat and they poop. So that's why I don't get dark roast coffee anymore. Sorry to ruin dark roast for anyone who likes it, but you can actually taste the coffee in lighter roast. So I like medium or light roast. You could smell mold. Contigo seems to be the worst because of the lids. So yeah, I have this coffee lid here with a rubber thing on it, and I was thinking I want to order new rubber lids on here. Guys, so we are choppy here. I'm about to get the same setup on this initial balance breakout, or maybe I will, but I don't think I'm going to take it while we're chopping it from where we got rejected. So I barely got stopped out. I barely got stopped in. It's just choppy market, and that's where I think in the future I'm going to do half size. So maybe I actually will also start doing micro so that I can size in and size out, or like I can change my size easier and be like, okay, let's risk only 200 instead of 500. But there's something about trading simply and just keeping it one mini for now that's been helping me, and it's just easier management. So on the side, I'm going to manage accounts differently. Guys, I actually still have those orders sitting on my eval, so I'm going to cut them off. Boop. And so it's crazy on minis, on micros, I never got wicked in at all. Like, look at the micro chart different. Let's look at the difference of the micros. So if we go to the 5 minute, we can see we wicked right above and it stopped me in right here. But if we go to MES 5 minute, let's see what it looks like. Look, see, this wick never came up. Oh, it was to the tick. So my entry was right here. My entry was 1 tick above. My entry, oh, come on, right there. My entry was right there. And look what happened on micros. So normally it's the opposite. Normally minis are less volatile to me than micros, right? Normally micros we're more likely to make a wick up, and micros, I actually will put my stop multiple ticks looser, my stop entry, because of that reason. And I don't do it on minis. Sometimes I'll even put it right on the line. I'll put it 1 tick above. So today I could have put it right on the line in my minis, and instead I put it 1 tick above up here. And on micros, I wouldn't have been stopped in. So on my eval account, I didn't get stopped in. But on my funded accounts, because we were trading ES, I got stopped in by that 1 tick. And I know I've already said this like 100 times on the stream, but you guys can tell I don't let go of this stuff too easy. So I do need to let it go though and not care. It's coming against me. It is what it is. We're getting that failed auction right now. Short's actually not looking bad. CVD is coming down aggressively. The EMA's flipped bearish, but guys, we are just in this chop. So, what am I supposed to do here? I need to wait for this clean breakout short. It can happen quicker though than we think. We had a big push here. So who knows? Maybe we get that push down and I end up getting in the short. We'll find out. There's only one way to find out, is to stick around. Guys, it is 7:05. Let's do a community spotlight. So if anyone has a chart you want to post in the community, in the chart room, please go ahead and do it, and I'll put a community spotlight on you. We still have another giveaway here. So it's either Lucid, Top 1 futures, or Aqua futures. Luna, I added to my position in my ES trade. It's an eval. I'm trying to pass. I made 3K last night after a $1,000 loss. I have plenty of drawdown. Let's go. What size account is that? What am I trading? I'm trading ES and NQ. I mean, sorry, ES and gold. Pustello, that's old school. Old school. That's what I would like for some like Cuban coffee, for a little what's it called? What's it called? Like with the sugar, cortado. Is that what it's called? Cortado? Where you like whip in the sugar into the coffee, really sweet espresso. Maybe use that Bustelo that you're talking about. So the other thing about regions of coffee is there's different seasons in different countries. So if you're talking, say you go to a local roaster, which is what I recommend doing. If you guys don't have a local roaster that you want to support, I highly recommend Strong Tree Coffee. So these are my homies. I don't have an affiliate code with them, but Strong Tree Coffee, guys, these are my homies. Really, really awesome people, family operated, and they go to the farms and they meet the families, and they're just super sweet. Like, they're really into it. Like, they go to the families and they love the people at the farm so much, and super good people. So check them out. Look, About the Farmers. So they build a relationship and they pay well and everything. So highly recommend Strong Tree Coffee Roasters. Free shipping on any order over $50. I bet they'd give me a code. I mean, they're pretty small, so they probably can't afford to make their coffee any cheaper, is my guess, because they're competing with some pretty big companies. Guys, do we hit the 200 likes for another giveaway? Guys, spammers will just be banned from the channel forever. So just a warning to spammers. We don't care. Or I don't care. You'll be banned and forgotten about forever. Bro, you're just giving futures. What about Forex? This is a futures stream. We talk about Forex sometimes. I've never traded Forex. 193 likes. Let's go, guys. No more coffee. We hit it, guys. We hit the giveaway number. All right, guys, should we do another giveaway? Yep, never trade at Forex. Never, ever, ever. All right, let's do another giveaway, guys. Let's F it, we ball. So let's crank up the music. You guys know what time it is. It's that time. We're going to do a quick giveaway this time, guys. Don't sleep on it. We're going to put it in the stream chat right now, guys. So the giveaway code is going to be the giveaway code is going to be none other than the word playbook because I took that loss, but guys, I followed my playbook. Yeah, did I get unlucky and ticked in by one tick when I shouldn't have even been in that trade yet? This was a perfect time where my strategy would have kept me out of the trade. We never broke back up, but I got unlucky by that one little tick, and it just shows that the market is evil sometimes. So market is bad, but my playbook keeps me protected. And if you don't have a playbook, I recommend having some level of playbook. I mean, I'm not talking to anyone who's profitable, but you guys wouldn't even be listening to me anyways. If you're profitable and you know you're profitable, you're not going to care what other people say about this stuff. But playbook, guys, having a playbook and following it, even if it is 1 to 3 trades a day, don't risk more than $500 a trade. Don't trade news. Don't trade the open. Whatever it is, having some sort of playbook that you're following when you get on this field, the chart field, and we need to have a playbook just like a professional sports team. You're not going to go on the field without a plan, a strat. You know, you're going to have maybe multiple strategies. You know, you're going to have different styles of play against different teams. You're going to have different parameters coming in here. And by following your playbook, it's going to protect you and also allow you to see what's working and what's not working because you have something that you're repeating. So the code word is playbook. Head on into the Prop Firm Match Discord to enter the giveaway, and the instructions are pinned to the chat, guys, right up here. Right up here. All right, are you guys ready? Last chance to enter the giveaway. You guys ready? Tell me if you're not ready. This is where you enter. You don't type it anywhere where anyone can see. You're only typing it for the robot to see. The entry portal robot, who is our best friend. You don't type it in the chat, guys. You type it in here. You click enter playbook, and then you type it in. So I'm going to give you guys 15 seconds, and we're running it. All right, ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm copying the entries, guys. It is done. It's going to be a lot less this time because we didn't leave the code up for very long. All right, guys. Let's make sure it all looks right. There we go. Ends with Faithful Trader. And it starts with Cool J. All right, guys, let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is just one giveaway right here. We'll do the next one at 202,000 likes. All right, guys, for real though. Here it goes. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? All right, guys, don't panic. No. Futures Trader, maybe? Yes, we got Futures Trader 420. Let's go. 420. 420. Blaze it. I just Rips always says that, but it's in my head. So I don't mean to steal Rips's thing, but I guess that's not even Rips's thing. Got that from somewhere else. So guys, GG's, Mr. 420. What was it again? Actually, Futures Trader 420. Shout out to you. You are our lucky winner. And that is going to get you an account from one of our wonderful sponsors, Top One Futures, Lucid, and Aqua Futures. So giveaways are going to be in the giveaway channel. I already posted them to the team here. Let me edit your name in here. And So far, our winners were Benzazi, Bright Tiger, Tush, Archie Thompson, and Futures Trader 420. We have another giveaway to go here. So let's say for 250 or something, 240. I don't know. I don't really care, guys. You tell me how many likes. Okay, I'm leaving it alone, guys. I'm leaving the comments alone here. But GG's to our winners, and we got another giveaway though. We'll do it at next giveaway. Okay, trading game says 245. Let's try to get 245 since that's what trading Amy said. Trading Amy. So next giveaway at 245 likes. Let's see though what we can do, and maybe yeah. Let's try to get 245. Let's try to get 245. All right, let's check out gold, guys. This is just choppy stuff this morning. Not like yesterday. We had beautiful moves yesterday. Gold, man, I could have been aggressive on that gold short. We're gonna just be patient. All right, let's chill it out. I guess we have to like go slow from that rock music before we go to too chill. Actually, let's try one of these. Yeah, here we go. All right, guys, anyone post any trades in the chart room? I guess not. I'd love to do a community spotlight, but we can look at some fundamentals of the market right now. So we've had some news coming in around oil production in Iran that made a few prints on the chart. But otherwise, if we look at the Mag 7, we are looking at all red on the day. Broadcom is red as well. Triple Qs, gold, Bitcoin, NQ, ES, YM, RTY. Crude, of course, is the only green one. And look, I just changed all my charts to crude. Control Z. All right. So if we go here, let's zoom in on crude. Did I do it again? I did it again. Oh, here we go. Man, I wonder if I should trade crude. I mean, we're chopping right now, but I would maybe look for a range trade between, let's see. I'd maybe look for a breakout of this. I still never traded crude. Also, I really want to trade YM. All right, so Sam posted, we got a community spotlight. Let's bring in Sam's post here. So he says, can we see this? I think we can see it good enough. All right, so Sam says, this 15-minute FVG is my current line in the sand. Kind of looks like we could close either way. So stop loss on the short at break even and equally ready to click buy if we break out bullish above it. Okay. All right, so we have the 1 hour FVG up here, 4 hour FVG, and then where we're right here, where the trade idea is this 5-minute FVG, right? Or 15? Okay, I see 5, but you said 15. I think there's a 15 there too. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is also 15, I think. Original short this morning from 14,603, which was up 100 points in profit. I'm guessing you meant 24. Okay, so 24,603. Burping. But I held it to break even whilst my son had a music performance at school this morning. Okay, good on you. To focus on your son. Wish I had limit order at 24,500 where all the liquidity was, had another break even attempt at it, and could be a third break even at this rate, at which point I will flip bullish. Okay. So look at this. Yeah, you're short. Yeah, you're short and you moved your stop to break even. So you kept getting stopped out in this short. And oh yeah, you had this long earlier though. That was a good trade there. Oh no, that was a short. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So look at this short here, guys. It got stopped out at break even right here, and then shorted again, and again stopped out at break even. It do be like that sometimes. I saw your post for like a second before it got deleted. Yeah, you said third. That's the third trade. I like this chart here. I like that you have them right next to each other, NQ and ES, clean. So my intuition on the if you guys remember, I said my intuition was to cut this trade, and my intuition would have been right. I easily could have just cut it for half of the stop loss, $250, and it would have been a lot better than taking the full loss. But I'm not. It's not wrong for me to take my full loss, and it's what I lean towards in times of doubt. Just let it play out. Let it play out. Oh, so Sam in here is calm. Okay. Lunita Querido, how you doing, bro? Good morning. I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I'm just chilling here, following my plan. Beautiful day. Light starting to break outside. We'll stick to the plan. We'll stick to the frying pan. Yeah, guys, you got to heat that pan up first. Whoa, what happened? I left an order on, guys. I just got stopped in. Wait, what happened? You guys see this happen on stream? Okay, well, time to cut this. I have no clue what I did. I think I must have hit, I must have hit, what do you call it? Hotkey. I must have hit the buy hotkey on TradingView. I do it sometimes. Guys, that was scary. I just looked over and I was in a trade. What? That was crazy. Yeah, guys, make sure to heat that frying pan up all the way before you add your oil, and then let that oil heat up, and you shouldn't have an issue with cooking. Well, also let your food heat up. So put your food in the pan, wait for the food to loosen itself from the pan before you try to like scramble it around everywhere, slide it around, and you should be good. IB low, second target. Let's go. PG took the failed auction. I've been wanting to trade the failed auction, to be honest, and I've been watching some Joey Morgan videos to practice. No, I think I hit the hotkey. I don't think I left an order on. I think I must have hit a hotkey. I'd have to go back and look at the video, but I don't think I had an order on. Man, let's see if we get this short. I'm gonna have to adjust my current price action here, though. Oh yeah, weren't we looking at another chart? Guys, look at crypto right now. Crypto is red. It's good I didn't take any of those trade ideas where I was starting to map up. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look right to take anything. ICT says, holy. What is IB? It's the first hour of the market open. Initial balance, first hour after open. So the high and the low. Yeah, good job on these shorts, guys. I wish I could be in it with you guys. This is some annoying price action. I still can't believe I got stopped in this bull crap. I should have been patient. Riot got hammered. Nice, there you go. Vigo says he trades similar strategy, but using aggression bubble. So I'm assuming that's like some sort of CVD, aggressive buying or selling that you're looking at there. Guys, so I'm going to wait to see if we get a trade here. But in the meantime, maybe we look at crypto or stocks. So quick look at crypto. Bitcoin, we're still in this trend. It could just be a higher low. I'd maybe add to some Bitcoin, but that's be for a long-term play. Hype, also pulling back. This is something I got my eyes on. I have an alert set. ETH, pulling back. Still looking like a good buy area right now, in my opinion. If I was going to buy for the long term, right? We kind of flipped this 200 EMA, but that's a 4 hour. Yeah, so really what I'm looking at here is that we flipped this box. So break and retest. If we hold below though, but a bounce here, I'd maybe be interested in taking this long. But that'd be for a swing trade, high time frame. That'd be like maybe holding for a few months or something. And it depending on where I put my stop, of course, but like if I put my stop all the way at these lows, let's go to LTC. Pretty much similar. FET made a pretty big move from these lows. Atom coming down pretty aggressively here. Yeah, so I'm still just not interested. I'm gonna focus on my futures, and I'd maybe even rather trade a personal account than start buying crypto here. I was kind of thinking about Doge too, guys. Just starting to accumulate it in the zone. I've had some good Doge trades back in the day. Doge used to kind of mark the altcoin cycles. Doge would go first, and then the other coins would follow. So there's always a good rotation play with Doge. This is not the entire chart. Yeah, this is cut off. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at the rest of these. Let's go back over to stocks. And let's actually go back here. Oh, Canadian trader Grateful says, really enjoying your morning streams, Luna. I searched around for so many things in the morning, ended up just listening to music until I found my good old boys on stream. Let's go. We started back in the day. I think I think you were around when I first started trading futures in Rips's Discord, right? I think you were there from the very beginning, and definitely when I started my channel was after that. So I think you're one of the most OGs probably around. But I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for the kind words and the encouragement. I think we all can use a little encouragement in this industry. It's really hard. So at the same time, it's inspiring to see how well you're doing now and your social media presence. Keep it up. Proud of you. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I love the big accumulation and breakouts in crypto. Yeah, CVD is one of my basic like biases. Like just looking at it, it's one thing I'm really tripped out about is I've been looking at it on Bookmap, but I realize that it looks very different on different platforms. And I don't know if it's just the visualization is different, but it looks different. So it's kind of been throwing me off a little bit. Vigo is an OG here as well. Been here for an entire 1.5 hours. Let's freaking go. Oh, you're trading on a toss too. That's right. I remember you. Oh, so that chart I liked was a toss. That makes sense. So let's see. Let's open this link from Calm. Buyers are getting smoked on Delta profile, which is typically a great sign for an aggressive short. Yeah. So when you see that buyers holding below it, that's exactly what I'm looking for too. Like it's like, I guess it's a stacked imbalance, right? So there's buying here, but we can't hold it. So that's a good. Plenty of liquidity in the lows. I think we need to grab before considering bullish bounce. A lot of sellers in this area of Delta profile. So it's kind of like we had trapped sellers on that push, and now we have trapped buyers on the push back down. So for lack of better words, saying trapped. I don't like to use like catchy terminology, but yeah, we had sells or buys that were strong up here, and then we held below, and we had sells down here that were strong, but meanwhile we held above, which ended up equating, or which ended up in a big bullish move. So we have the same thing happening now to the sell side. So I'm looking at that on my Delta charts that I have up too, which I can show you guys. Actually, I'll show you guys my Delta charts that I've been using to look at similar stuff. Let me see. How do I do it? How do I do it? Share the screen. So yeah, here's how I've been looking at it. So especially where we have these wicks, I'll look for the stacked imbalances. Like down here, we had a little bit of buying. During this wick, we had buying and we held above it constantly. This one isn't that strong, but I see it still. And then the selling, yeah. Oh yeah, so then here, look to the sell side. Look at this. We had these green buys here, and then we held below. And this is when I was in my trade. So I could have just gotten out here. And here, a little bit of buying here that we held below. More buying than selling in that area. Nothing major though. I don't see anything major there. Same thing here. We have these buys here we're holding below. The problem that I have with the order flow reading is that once I start doing it, it's like I can't stop seeing trades, and I try to become the order flow master, and I blow an account. So I try to use it lightly. There's been times though where I had like spot on calls. I'm like, wow, that looks really crazy imbalance, buy side imbalance at these lows, but we're holding above. I'm gonna go long, and then boom. So like maybe for the failed auction, that's something I could look at. right, let's go back to normal, guys. Back to the crayon chart. Vigo says, that's why I'm saying you shouldn't look at something you can't incorporate, you can't implement. It's just a headache incarnate. So I'm studying it. That's the thing. I have a mentor, a coach who I am paying to study from, who's been trading for a very long time. So I'm studying it right now. He's the one who he gave me that chart. I literally, he gave me his layouts and everything. So I'm studying though from him and trying to learn it, and it's hard. Yo, we got Jar in the house, guys. And Jar, you already know, drama for your mama. Yeah, here we go, IBL. We're about to hit PG's TP2. And maybe I get entered in a trade right here at the end of the stream. That'd be crazy. So, guys, we have another giveaway here. If we get these likes up, how are we doing on the likes? So yeah, Vigor. I just trade. So on a toss, exactly, dude, you nailed it here though. So on a toss, I'm just trading that in eval account. Actually doing pretty good. I passed one trading it. So I've just been practicing in evals. Jaro Buds, Jar. So just ain't right is Jar. That's my homie here. But Jar, he only cares about drama. He wants all the prop firm drama and all that stuff. Guys, 14 more likes and we got a giveaway. 14 more likes. Yeah, guys, I pretty much got cooked on my trade here. It shouldn't have entered. I'm going to start doing 2 ticks because I feel like it's being greedy if I'm just doing 1 tick. I'm going to start doing 2. Vigo says, awesome, you'll only get better at it over time. So it is crazy when it clicks. Like, I mean, I had a really good call on a long the other day. So when I've been looking at it, so this is what I've seen. So like when we're at a previous day low like this, let's say we're at a previous day low, a weekly low at a key level. It could be a previous day value area low, whatever it is. But we start doing this, okay? So what I see on that footprint chart in these wicks sometimes will like tell me a story. So I've noticed it where like we have a wick here and I'm talking and I see all those imbalances, the stacked imbalances. I don't know what else to call them. There might be a better term for it, but I see a bunch of sellers here and then it goes up. And then I see it maybe, but not as much, but I see it a little bit here too. And then we're like chopping around right here. I'm like, you know what? This is long. And meanwhile, we're at a key level at these lows. Let's just say, right? So let's just say this is my key level. And I see the sellers get trapped down here. I don't know what else to call it. I hate using that terminology though. So I see sellers here and we buy. I see the sellers again and we buy. And I'm like, you know what? I think this is a long. And meanwhile, okay, look, we close above the previous day low or something. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take the long. And I nailed a few trades like that. And it made me feel like a G. And so my mentor, he uses that order flow for entering when he has a key level and a trade idea. He'll then look at the order flow for his entry. Oh my God. Mustang Trader says, Luna, your coffee is making you sneeze. My mug had a gecko on it. Cannot be good for my allergies. I do think it's my coffee cup. Or my coffee. Actually, I think it's probably my coffee over my coffee cup, but I was thinking it was my coffee cup. So I'm gonna have to do some experiment, or it could be my coffee maker, I guess. Today I did pour over. But it's been happening in the morning when I'm on stream, so it must be. I thought it was this mic cover. I'm guessing it's not the mic cover, so I'm gonna put it back on. A good way to look at it is look for pain. Who is getting cooked right now? Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, if when there's the sellers down there, we're above it. It's like the sellers are in pain right now, and the sellers, when they close their sell, what do they have to do? Sellers, when they close, they have to buy, so it can continue to push it up. You can get cascading liquidations even. So, moving on. How are we doing, guys? Put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the day. 2 if you're red. 3 if you're no trades. So I'm going to go ahead and put a 2 in for me, guys. I'm red on the day. 1 trade. I'm glad a lot of you guys still have some green here, green booked. It's a big mix, so a lot of red, a little bit of green, a little bit of no trades. What we see, though, is more 1 and 2, and we see less no trades. So the less no trades we see, generally, that means the more people are also red. Day off, blown everything yesterday. Sorry to hear that. Sorry. Zach Wilson green. We got Eton green. Tarmo. Playlist is green. Black Label green. Spy. Vigo is green on the sesh. Let's go. Mombucks is green. Michael Star green. Oh, it depends on how this trade goes. All right, fair enough. Light green, Tails of Muko. What's up, Tails? Are you still holding short? It sounds like. Let's look at gold real quick. Yeah, gold, this is just moving here. All right, how many likes do we got? Can we do it, guys? 240. Is it giveaway time? Did we hit 240? Mustang Traders flat. What side of Costa Rica are you in again, Mustang? Are you in Guanacaste? Guys, 5 more likes to go and we'll get this giveaway going. Montezuma. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put a new code in. All right, how about we do... Guys, we hit it. 240 likes. Okay, so let's put in... It's not the best code here. Let's go with slow and steady. So that's what I'm practicing right now. I took my trade. Didn't work out. I'm just going to wait for the next trade. There's nothing else for me to do at this point, right? I can't do anything but wait for the next trade. Guys, Zach, did he just post in here? Oh, no, that's from yesterday. I need to post my 2 trades. Yesterday's and today. So a winner and a loser. All right, guys. So the giveaway is live in the Discord. Follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat. You can see it right up here, guys. We got the pinned comment will get you there. And you just go to Discord. So it's discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. And once you're in the Discord, verify your account, then head down to the PFM TV chats, and you'll find the stream chat. Always feel free, guys, to tag me in there, communicate with me. This is a home for us. We can all hang out and live together in our Discord home. And I'm going to run it here pretty shortly, guys. I might get this initial bounce breakout here. If I get it, I'll stay on stream and take it with Zach, if he's cool with it. So right here, click the entry portal, slow and steady, and that will get you entered here. I'll give you guys a few minutes to enter. Yeah, some people like to sleep to trading. I don't think I have like that type of voice, but there are some people I love to listen to. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm like a shrieky little girl voice sometimes, but that's okay. There we go. Luku says, support your peoples. All right, guys, I'm going to give you guys a few minutes. You know what? Giveaway is live. All right, guys, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to run real quick, and I'll be right back, okay? Just give me 1 minute, and then we're going to run that giveaway. Be interesting to get this short here. So guys, let's run that giveaway. I'm not going to wait. Let's do it. So 10 seconds to enter. If you haven't entered yet, it's in the Discord. The link is pinned to the chat. Yeah, actually, Agüita time. We got the Agüita. Oh man, Mustang. Yesterday I had Tico on my stream, a trader friend from Costa Rica, joined me live on my stream yesterday. I thought it was pretty cool. You guys like my top 1 futures mug? All right, you ready? I'm going to pull it. All right, let's double check it. It ends with Kitit, and it starts with Neo. Let's see, N-I-O. Yep. All right, guys, we're gonna run it here. All right, let's like not fall asleep though. Let's turn up a little bit here. So literally, let's turn up. And you guys know what time it is. All right, guys, this is my last giveaway here. We hit 240 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching, everyone. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Those are the accounts that you're going to get from the giveaway. I think it's like a first come, first serve. And depending on your country, like if someone only works in one country, then we try to save those accounts for them. So, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Here, let's see what we got here. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Itachi 94. Itachi number 4. Congratulations. No, it's crazy. So I hit @ on Discord, and the first name that came up was Itachi. No, he just typed in. That's why. Whoa, that's crazy. He was like literally the last person to type in the PFM chat. Dude, is it rigged? That is crazy, guys. Itachi had just posted in here. Look at that. And then he wins. Shout out Itachi. Definitely rigged. Yeah, same. Me too, Deco. I saw some of your other posts here, and I feel you, man. I've taken some bad trades. I guess it's the only way to learn, though. You are very welcome. Congratulations on winning the account. Oh yeah, so I was waiting to see if we got this breakout here. We only have 5 more minutes for me to get it, and it doesn't look like we're gonna get it. We're actually staying within the auction of London, and we're just getting some chop here. So we got IBH, IBL. This range though looks a little bit cleaner if we go all the way up here, and I'm not gonna take anything here. We might close above this previous day low. I mean, if I really was looking for a trade, I would look at this order flow here. ES, there's some like sellers down here that got stuck, but not really on NQ. I'm not gonna look for anything. So just have to be patient. Rigged. It's definitely rigged. What's up, Wags, Graham? I don't think I've shouted you out here before. What's the average win rate for the IB trade? Well, after today, I think I'm sitting here at around a 60% on IB. Let's see, initial balance breakout, 68%. I think it's a little down. Well, I got to add that last trade, which was a loss, but it's just one trade here. So I got to put this total in and then it'll count it as a loss. So let me put this one in. Oh, but I didn't put these wins in. So I had a win yesterday. I didn't total it up. I got to go put in my journal. I was a little lazy yesterday. So this one right here, I got a total still. I have the total. So on my charts and image. Yeah, what was the total on that IB trade yesterday? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I forget what the total was, but that was a winner yesterday on stream. I didn't even put it in. And then we had a loser today. Oh, that was IB for New York. So I didn't journal it at all, did I? Yeah, right here. This was the London initial balance breakout here. Because I was bad about my journaling. I'm gonna have to go back on the stream. But yeah, so there's a winner and a loser to add to it. Well, and then I took a winner in New York too. So 2 winners and 1 loser to add, which all I have to do is put a positive number here and it will add it. All right, this is a negative number. So I'm gonna go back and I gotta edit this. I'm being a little lazy right now. But so let's see, with those trades in right now, the EBO for this month is at a 68% win rate. And long versus short, though, that is a good statistic that actually I could pull out. I need to put this on like a pivot table, but so we can look at my shorts versus my longs. So what I do when I do that is I create a duplicate of this of this chart, and then we can just go like this. Let's look at only the initial balance breakouts. So strategy, let's filter A to Z, and we got initial balance breakouts. And then we can look at the losers versus the winners, but look at, man, that looks pretty clean, right? Pretty clean stats on this. So my problem has been that I cut my winners a little too quick. So I'm trying to get better at just doing what makes sense with the chart, sometimes quick, sometimes holding. And what we're looking at here, short win. Okay, so let's just look at the losers, a long and a short and a short. So more losers have been shorts than longs, and a long. So 1 long and 1 short, 2 shorts, 3 shorts, and 1 long. So almost the same. 2 losers on the longs, 2 and 4 losers on the shorts. Wait, did I do that right? 1 on the long, 1 on the short, 2 on the short, 3 on the short, 1 on the long. All right, so 2 losers long, 2 losers, 3 losers short. So almost the same, But so I'll go in and do more studies like that every once in a while. I can do deep dives, especially at the end of the month. Choppy chop, chop, chop. Yep, this price action is a joke, and we sit here through it anyways, right? Can I do a wheel giveaway with only your name? What if I had something to give you? Yeah, it's better to stay out of the chart when it looks like this. Yeah. So my rule is that if I did want to take a trade, so I didn't follow it today, but I had this old rule: pre-market choppy, half sized for pre-market choppy, which I mean, I can show you in my trade log. It probably says it somewhere right here. Look at this: half size or eval for choppy pre-market. That's what that says. You can't see it. This is one of my reminders: half size or eval for choppy pre-markets. No trade is a trade. Make every trade count. Check your rebuild dates. No entering trades 5 minutes before market open or red folder news. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. See profit, take profit, and complete journal entry for each trade. I have a whole checklist here of other stuff too. What did Electric Kate say? I like your name, Electric Kate. That's helped me stay. Oh, wait, what did you say up here? You know what's helped me cut winners? I ask myself out loud if the chart is telling me to get out or is it my emotions? Yes. And so it's crazy being a streamer. Like all the time it happens where I say like on this on the breakout long, I was like, you know what? My intuition and everything's saying for me to get out. But I can always like just hold the trade. I was just like, okay, I can always revert back to just taking the stop loss or TP because that's at least my original trade idea. But when it comes to holding the winners, I could really ask the same thing. Is it like everything's still looking good, or is it looking bad, or is it looking like this is where I should take my profit, or do I have a clean target that we're at? So, and then when it comes to taking a trade, I ask myself, look for reasons to not take the trade. All right. It's that time, guys.
What's up? What's up, my man?
Chilling.
Good morning, chat. How we doing, guys?
You missed.
Happy post FOMC.
You missed a lot here. Look at this chop. There.
Ooh, I mean, I took a trade in the Asia session, of course, naturally, but I took a big one.
Oh, really?
A big one, maybe that's a weird way to say it, but yeah, I looked for like 125 points. Wait, yeah. No. Sorry, 75 points. 75 points on NQ. I'll be able to show executions. I posted it up in my Discord and stuff and on X. Bro, Luna, I actually thought I locked in another payout on these Tradeify accounts, but I just realized I have a 25. I'm on the second set of payouts, right? So I have a consistency score still, 25%. But the profit target is 4,500. So I met the profit target on this trade, and I started bragging about how I had another 6K payout coming. And I'm like, oh wait, no, I really should try to lose $300 today because, you know what I mean? Like my highest profit day, if I want to only make the $4,500 profit target, it needs to be 1.1 grand or 1.15 or something like that. And I made 1,500. So now if I leave it as it is, I'll have to make 6 grand, which I really don't feel like doing. So I think we're going to try to deliberately lose $300 today.
Which is an end of day drawdown on those accounts. So that's fine. You can lose it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've been way past the buffer on drawdown for a long time on these. So I don't even have to worry about like trailing or anything.
And I have a tip for anyone else who might have to lose some money to keep your consistency. For one, it's make sure you're not going to lose so much that you mess up if you have a trailing drawdown. So end of day, it's always no problem. And the way that I like to do it is to flip micros. So say you only need to lose like $100, you go in and out of micros until you get it down, but make sure you're not breaking any rules on the exchange. But I just go in and out and use the fees to lose the money instead of trying to lose it on a trade. Because what I find is that it's actually sometimes hard to lose it on a trade. But if you have rules against doing that, then maybe that's different. But I normally just go in and out of micros. And so it's like $3, $3, $3, $3. And you could do like 5 at a time if you had a lot to lose or something. But that's how I've always done it.
I have to consider that then. That's an interesting way. Yeah, I was going to try and just deliberately take a bad trade or something.
So someone in my Discord the other day was trying to lose, like, I forget how much it was, but they ended up making like $17,000.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen stuff like that happen, and I'm like, see, I think the key is don't keep like sizing in or redoing it. Like, keep one trade on with a really bad entry, and like eventually it's got to go. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it.
And micros.
In micros, yeah. I guess it'll be a win-win regardless, because I mean, right now I have a $10,000 buffer on these accounts, which is nice,
dude.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, on 3 of them. So like, if I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna end the day with an extra $3,000. I don't see that happening. So, but yeah, I was like, oh, I locked in another payout. It would have been because right now for March I locked in $9,000 from Tradeify because we requested more yesterday. So I thought I was about to have like $15,000 in like a week essentially from Tradeify. And that's not true. So maybe tomorrow though, if I lose $300 today and then come back on Friday and make that $300 that 300 back, I will have done that. So we'll see.
Well, congratulations either way. That's a great trade. What trade did you take overnight? So if you're chill, I'll stay on for a minute here because I might still get a trade that I'm waiting right now to see this candle close.
Yeah, for sure. Here, I'll show you mine. So these are the executions. So I got in a bit early. Like, it wasn't the best entry because I saw this 1 hour fair value gap up here. But I don't know. I just felt really clear about the market going lower from how bearish it was during FOMC. So I said, I'm just going to get short here. My stop will be above this fair value gap. That should be the line in the sand. And yeah, hit the TP. I could show you guys the Tradeify accounts. Let's pull this up. So I did one mini, but it was like 300 ticks. So yeah, so these two have a $10,000 plus buffer. This balance is at 160,000. This is the account that's still wait, this looks weird to me. Yeah, no, this one needs to wait, no. Why is this one at 157? I'm confused. That's weirding me out. Oh no. They're all in profit, so there's something that I'm not understanding here.
Copy trade life, but yeah, trade of eight's
no, it's not copy trade life. I'm silly. It's because I took the payout on that account yesterday.
Okay,
so that's them taking out the $3,000. That's what it was.
Terrible
but yeah,
problem to have.
Yeah, so I gotta try and lose. I gotta get this to 1.1 thousand. That's gonna be the game I play today. It'll be funny. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the trade. Just like, honestly, bro, just sticking with the short bias in the Asia session and following it and being like, I'm sure we're going to get another 50 points lower or at least make a low a day. We had these equal lows right here.
So when did you enter? So you waited for it to hit that FEG up there? Or what is that? Is that an FEG? What is that red box?
That's an hourly fair value gap. This is where I should have waited. I should have been more patient and waited for the entry here. I would have had a lot more fun in this trade because this part wasn't very fun. But I entered here, right here. You can see my execution arrow. So I just said my stop needs to go above this gap though, because I was like, it could definitely retrace into here. I was just a little bit excited because I was like, I just want to get this other payout. So I was a little bit excited, but I also felt good about the idea. So I was still about 1R. It was a 1-to-1 just about. And yeah, that's an hourly fair value gap. So if
I'm curious, so how many points was your stop and TP?
87 points stop loss, 80 points TP.
And so was that just a few what size was that? You have a big buffer on those accounts, so you're talking
I had one mini on.
You had a mini on.
So I was risking about 15 to 1700 to make 1500. Dude,
that's awesome.
When you have a 10K buffer, you could do that on certain situations. It's really like, if you feel good about the setup, that's 1/10 of your drawdown, a little bit more, like a little bit more than 1/10.
Let's go.
But what are you looking at? So you're looking for a trade?
Yeah, I had an unfortunate fill. So I got a lot of my setups I enter with a market stop order. And I got entered on this trade by 1 tick. So it's crazy because normally micros are a little bit crazier than minis, like a little bit more wicky, but micros actually didn't wake up. And so I got stopped in this to the tick. Look at this. I mean, literally all the way at the exact top. So that was my entry. And I don't know why I moved this around, but my entry was literally, I mean, you can see it right there, exactly the top tick. So when I entered this trade, I waited for this wick here and we went down and made a bottom wick. And then I put my market stop order on the 5-minute chart. You can see it here even easier. And so I put, after this candle close here, I put my market stop 1 tick above this candle high. Sometimes I do 2 ticks, but because we had room on, I looked at it, I did 1 tick above. I didn't think twice. And I got wicked in, stopped entry exactly at the top. And then it went right down.
So wait, this is today. This is
my trade this morning, and my intuition was to cut it. I just held it though for the full loss. It was kind of bouncing, And I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna hold it. Who knows what it's gonna do? But in hindsight, it was against my bias, but everything that was there for the trade when I took it. But because I shouldn't have really gotten filled, like the way it ticked me in and then went back down, maybe just covering at some point for like half a loss, and I could actually wait for it to refill the thing, and it'd be fine. Because the way we rejected it actually looked pretty bearish here. We closed below my support resistance level, and it just looked like I shouldn't have been entered. I got entered exactly on that. So I kind of was like, yeah, but you know what? The trade is the trade. I can always just hold it and wait for the next trade. It's fine. So
yeah.
And I got lucky because so I now have 2 London accounts I'm copy trading together, and I had forgotten to sign the contract on it, and so the other account didn't fill.
Okay. Is this both with Top One Futures?
Yeah.
Nice,
Because
dude.
I asked that daily giveaway account, and then I remembered that you can't copy trade between their different accounts, which is the stupidest rule. I'm sorry. I love Top One Futures, but that rule is annoying.
Oh, because you can't do different account types.
No.
Right? That's the one you're talking about?
Yep. And I had just passed this daily account thinking I was going to copy trade it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard too because technically they'll allow you to, I think, right? But you got to know not to.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a tough one to do. I always like sticking with the same exact plan. But like if I would go daily, do you want to like get more daily accounts? Because I think those are pretty good.
Well, so for this stream, I went ahead and I just bought another 100K to replace that daily because I was excited to add a copy trade account. So I did just buy another 100K to stack on top. So, but yeah, so that one I'll trade during the other sessions.
Nice, dude. Yeah. I feel like there's going to be some moves today. I don't know what to do now because I'm waiting. Actually, want to check. I also took a payout on TPT yesterday as well.
Dude, crushing it.
Yeah, March has just been amazing, dude. I honestly, Luna. So we were, if you guys didn't know, me and Luna were streaming the Kill Zone on YouTube and ASFX TV for FOMC. We were streaming during it, and I was just trading some evals. I like shorted the market on my Lucid Flex accounts, which those are halfway to the profit target now, so that's pretty cool. But I got back on the charts before the close because the market was just tanking. Like, kind of what you were doing in the pre-market yesterday? You were just following momentum. I did the same thing in the late afternoon on Take Profit Trader by myself, like no stream or anything, and made $1,000 in each account, or $1,000 in one, 800 in the other, and so just withdrew it because that's Take Profit Trader. I could withdraw anything above the buffer, so I withdrew another 1,800 from them.
Dude, let's go, dude. That's huge. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. GG, it's a good game, man. I yesterday I was so tilted.
Fourth payout in like a week and 3 days from Take Profit Trader.
Dude, that is freaking sick, dude.
I love that firm, man. Loving that firm. Guys, 40% off Take Profit Trader code match. I can't recommend them enough. Every time I get paid out, usually within 24 to 36 hours. Never hear anything. I don't need to hit up their support. They just pay me. It's amazing.
I always
pay me via PayPal. I could get money to PayPal or Wise, whichever I want.
PayPal. Yeah, I've never seen
that.
It's
super cool.
I haven't gotten a payout from Take Profit Trader. Every time I get Take Profit Trader Pro account, I end up. One time I held a contract too long, and they auto blow your account if you go over like 4 o'clock or something.
Yep. Yeah. And you don't want to do that.
Another time I traded news event without meaning to and blew the account.
Yeah, those are the 2 rules that when I came into them, I was like, I need to remember this and just not mess with it. So I haven't had that issue, but I've been I've consciously had to think about that a lot. I usually don't trade news though, bro. Like it's pretty rare that I'm holding a trade into the news. The chat knows, they see us at 8:30 every day. Like I'm usually not even trading news, and then the close as well. I'm done by like 1:30, 2 o'clock maximum, and that's only if I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming in the PM session, I'm happy to be done like when I'm done here. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking about doing that more. I was actually thinking about not doing my stream for a little bit and just to focus on the discipline of taking less trades and locking it up. Like max copy trading and doing my one and done morning trades and just keep my stats more consistent. I didn't get this trade. So I almost got my short set up here and it closed above. So I just have to wait.
All right, fair enough.
Put your chart back on.
Okay, cool. Here, We'll go over some charts, guys. We'll see what's going on. We'll go over daily bias. Check out this is the TPT stuff though, man. Like these are all the payouts from them. Just like
Bro, you're stacking.
and the other one hasn't hit yet. Usually they're pretty good. It usually hits pretty quickly. It doesn't look like it's hit yet. But if I go here, if I try and go back. So I'm withdrawing 1,800 from them this time. 1,000 on each account. So you can see here it says total withdrawal balance, but available for withdrawal because above the buffer $1,000. But I already put in the request. So there's that one, and then this one. And this one's like 800. But bro, it's the funniest thing. Like you know how people have good luck and bad luck with firms. Like I feel like I just have really good luck so far with TPT because these are all my accounts. Ready? I've had these 2 evals. I failed one. Yeah, I failed one other eval. So I've had 3 total. And now I'm like 8
You already rinsed them.
but then think about not take profit trader. Top One Futures. I have a terrible track record with them. I've gotten 2 payouts total. I'm probably like around break even on that firm. And I love that firm, but I don't know what it is. It's just luck. Like I have no idea what the cause of that is. But it's just funny. That's how it is sometimes.
Yep.
But yeah, guys. All right, we'll go over.
My
I want
most
to get
payouts is on Apex, which people always talk smack on for their rules, well, especially their old rules. That it's hard to get payouts. They deny payouts, but that's actually where I've gotten the most payouts.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah,
it's all different for everyone, man. I love Apex. By the way, I think there's like less than 24 hours left, guys. For 85% off with code match. By the way,
For Apex,
yeah, with code match,
85%.
it's like less than. Yeah, there might be like I don't know. It's less than 24 hours though.
okay, I might have to grab 1 or 2 just to add to the mix for next week. I guess I'm gonna head on out here, guys. Don't forget we got news coming in here in 12 minutes.
Yes, sir. All right, Luna. Yo, appreciate you as always, bro. Had a fun time streaming with you in the PM session yesterday too.
Dude,
that was cool.
I'd love to come back on. I won't lie though, I was being a little quiet, maybe more than normal, but it's probably better when I'm quiet. I've had partners tell me that they like it when I'm tired better than when I'm like alert. So, but I was so tilted yesterday, bro.
Were you?
During that stream, I was so tilted, bro, because I got stopped out of my short and I'm just watching it tank. And I should have just bought an eval to trade on stream and taken my trade again. But I got stopped out and then it set up again and I didn't enter. I missed the entry on the second setup. And then I just watched it sell off. So I was furious.
Dude, I couldn't even tell. I had no idea. You hit it well, brother.
Dude, I was just watching it, but maybe because too, like it was my first time on the ASFX stream, and this sounds so ego, but like there's part of me that's like, oh, I should, like it would have been such a banger trade that like I was like, man, I wanted to take that trade, and like Nick Stewart's in the chat and Austin, and I don't know, I was feeling it that way. I was just like, man, I just had the perfect trade,
like that, bro.
I know it was
what I mean?
Stupid, yeah. But
right, well,
you know,
you'll come back on, you'll redeem yourself.
There we
yourself. You come back on stream soon.
And the only way to really redeem myself is to follow my plan and to follow my ideas and let that carry me. So I know there's nothing for me to do but to keep moving forward, and that's a good thing. So that's a blessing.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. All right, Luna, you're the man, bro. Shout out W's in the chat for Luna, everyone. We'll catch you. Dude, I feel like this week is going on so long. It's only Thursday. I feel like it's Friday. So we'll catch you tomorrow, man.
Heck yeah. All right, take it easy, guys.
Peace.
Ciao.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Let's go here. Yeah, W's in the chat for Luna, as always. I see some names in the chat. What's up, Kate? What's up, Archer, Zach, Jason, Fabio? What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I kind of got a little excited flexing that I was going to have another $6,000 payout with Tradeify, but I'm not. Maybe we can do it tomorrow, but it's crazy. I've never been in this situation. Like, I really think it would be a better situation for me to lose $300 today than it would be to just keep this, and then because then I have to make another, like right now where it stands. If I lose $300 today, then on Friday I just got to come back in and make $300 and I'll get another $6,000 payout, which would put me at 15 grand just for Tradeify alone. But if I leave my profits where it is because of the consistency rule, I'll need to make another $1,500 to withdraw. So it doesn't make sense, right? I should try to lose 300 here. It just seems so counterintuitive. You know what I mean? What up? I was waiting for your live stream. Kept checking on YouTube. Well, here we are, brother. What up? What up? Good morning. ICTNGL. What's up, man? Good to see you. Nah, lose 300. Def lose it. Everyone's saying lose 300. 100%. How long have I been trading? 5 years. Chat, we're having the very beginning of a nice generational month, as people like to call the generational run. I feel like my generational run already happened. It happened over the summer. My biggest month was 34 grand, right? So like I'm not, even with March, as of right now, I'm at like 18. I'm never going to beat 34K again. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully we will beat it one day, but I'm not even close. Like it's too high. So I can't even think about how, like, it's not the best month ever, but it is the best month for 2026 so far in payouts for me. So that's amazing. Pretty hyped about that. Oh, on my channel. So for ASFX TV, I go live Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. So we were live yesterday, but we were live at 2 o'clock instead of 1 for FOMC. Because it was FOMC. It'd be silly to stream at 1. You know what I mean? Let's see how good you can lose. I know. I'm kind of scared. That's true. That's true, brother. Don't say never. No, I know. I'm kidding around. I mean, the goal is to make it happen. 100%. Look at this market. Easiest shorts like ever, though. Like, if I'm sorry, I guess if you were longing here, you're kind of smart because you're targeting that hourly fair value gap in theory. But why are you long? Why is anyone going long on all this? You know what I mean? It's too tough. It's just so bearish. Remember, we talked about the entire playbook here. Like, I really got to go back and clip that, because what I explained, I got to go back to the charts. What I explained, I wanted to see for FOMC, not to be cocky about it, but it happened exactly the way we talked about. I mean, it really happened like perfectly. Who was here yesterday watching me kind of go over my thought process for how FOMC is going to play out based off the daily time frame? And tell me if it didn't play out exactly as we said. It really did, yeah. It really played out exactly as we said. Not to be that type of guru, like exactly as predicted, but it did kind of go down like that. Called it. Yep. What's going on? Is this freezing on me a little bit? No, there we go. Yeah, so all you guys saw, good. It's pretty crazy. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm on the wrong internet network real quick. Hold on. You're gonna see me drop off the stream for like 5 seconds. I'm just changing my internet. Just hold tight. There we go. We should be back now. But yeah, for anyone that wasn't here, if you guys want like an understanding on kind of what we did, what we talked about, I'll explain it here. We do have to go to the continuous contract so we could really explain this. But so, what was the thought process? Some people were saying like, oh, this might be the low. This is going to be a bullish day. It's FOMC. The market wants to go up. And my thought process is really all based off the daily time frame here, right? The reason why we predicted FOMC was going to stay being bearish, and I think we're not done. Like, I still, my analysis is still looking for lower, higher time frame. I really like the idea of looking for these equal lows right here. Again, not today, but soon, in the near future. I think this is a great target. You have also some relative equal lows right here. any of these prices, 23,000 area it's a good target. It's a good like long-term target for the daily charts. Now, why did I not think it was going to bounce here? Number one, we're stuck inside this daily fair value gap. Look at the way the market is wicking through, closing below. Okay, so that was number one on FOMC day. Number two, though, where are we bouncing from? Like if we go back one and before we know that this bearish candle, how it was going to close, why did we think it was going to bounce here? Like, what level are we bouncing from? Like, unless you're just a classic support and resistance trader, like you might be like, oh, that's support, but we don't trade like that. You know what I mean? We're not bouncing from any significant level or any significant liquidity. We're just not. So when I see this, I see that we're inside a daily fair value gap. And every time the market actually finally puts in a higher low, or it puts in a low for the higher time frame, it doesn't happen after the market just consolidated for 2 months and then it doesn't sweep out anything and then it just rips up. That's not how the market reverses. It just isn't. Like what happens is all of these people, there are so many orders in here. Okay, there are so many people long and short inside this range. The only way we're going to finally get a powerful move back to the upside and eventually all-time highs is by shaking out and putting as much fear into people as possible, especially when you consider everything going on in the world right now, like the news, Iran news, all that crazy stuff. The market just, it's not going to just start going up like this in this little consolidation. So we had this bearish day. It's still looking bearish. I'm looking for something like this, higher time frame. Okay. Because what's going to happen if the market breaks this low and ends up sweeping these lows down here at 23,700? Bro, people are going to freak out. They're going to be calling bear market. They're going to say the weekly chart is finally bearish. Like the market's changing. And then what's going to happen? Look at this. We have a weekly fair value gap right here. It'll just go back up. This is where we'll put in our high, and then the market will continue to make higher highs, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think with where we're at, look at these weekly candles. That's hilarious. Look at these weekly candles. 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks in a row of this. That's crazy. I got a feeling this weekly candle is going to expand lower by tomorrow. That's still my prediction. We were right for FOMC. Let's see if we're going to be right for the rest of the week. I think we're going to keep expanding lower. I think the first clear target is, honestly, I think it's down here, 23,740s. I think that can happen by the end of the week. I really do. At a minimum, we're going to take previous week's low, though. Like, this is a really good target for intraday. This is 24,200s, okay? Previous week's low. I think that is a really clear draw on liquidity. I get, like, clip it again. I'll say it confidently. We're going to take previous week's low on NQ before Friday close. We might even take it today. We probably will take it today. That's my analysis for the higher time frame. W analysis, L analysis for the higher time frame. I still haven't done intraday. We can go over volume profile levels, previous day's value area, high, low, point of control, key fair value gaps, all of that stuff. We'll go over it. Just comped 2 50K Lucid Flex accounts. Hopefully you used code MATCH. Can you explain the rules about live again with Lucid? I missed it the other day. Yeah, I mean, we can go over it quickly. I'm pretty close to passing my Lucid accounts too. So, and I got Flex accounts as well. Let's see. How's Lucid doing? Did they pop up to the front page yet? Not yet. Guys, remember, Lucid is a sponsor of today's stream. I got a ton of giveaways to do. I have 6 accounts to give away. Shout out to the sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor for this week, Lucid. We're giving away 2 25K Flex accounts, or Pro accounts, excuse me, Pro. But I myself bought 5 50K Flex accounts with Lucid for my own personal trading. So yeah, I can go over the rules with you. They're doing a crazy promo right now, 50% off with code MATCH. And guys, if you have traded with them, make sure to write a review. With Prop Firm Match, and not anybody could just come in and write a review. If you're somebody that hasn't traded with Lucid, you're not going to be able to log a review with Prop Firm Match. So for the people that have traded with them, I've heard nothing but good things. I'm personally having a really good experience so far. We had AJ on Wednesday or Tuesday. We had him on Tuesday. It was an amazing stream. Shout out to him. Write a review. They deserve to get some 5 stars up in here. I'm sure they're going to go to the front page very quickly. They're like one of the top firms in the industry now. But write a review. Don't forget, that's one of the beauties of Prop Firm Match, okay? It's a place where you can trust the reviews that you get. But code match 50% off. So, okay, let's go over the overview of the Flex accounts. We'll do this quick. So this is one thing that I really liked about the Flex accounts is that there's no consistency rule in the funded stage. So there's a 50% consistency in the evaluation, but no consistency rule in funded, which I really liked. So that's one of the big reasons that I went with the Flex instead of the Pro. Oops, I hate when I accidentally zoom in like this. Then when I zoom out, it's like different. It looks crazy. Well, we'll get through this first, and then I'll change the tab. So they do have other good plans too, guys. So they have the Flex account with no consistency. They also have their Pro account, which has consistency rules, but there's other reasons why it's okay. It's better for some people. And then they have their instant funded accounts. Don't sleep on the instant funded. Okay, they have a good option there as well. 20% consistency rule, but it's instant funded. Other than that, there's not much crazy changes. Like the profit split is all the same, 90-10 for any plan. Restricted countries. Let me know if you have a specific question too. Yeah, now that I'm like zoomed out, this thing is, let's go like that. Only 4 reviews so far. I know it takes some time to get reviews with Prop Firm Match because you need to show that you've actually traded the accounts, but let's go. Get those reviews up, guys. But here, we can look at a Flex account here as well. This Zoom thing is messing up my whole system. What's going on here? Hold on, we're just going to redo it. No, it's still showing it zoomed in. Why does that happen, bro? Bruh. Let's go back to trading view for now. I mean, I think we went through most of the key rules. If anyone has a question, let me know. 55 bearish, 45 bullish poll vote yesterday. Yeah, that was interesting. It was still slightly leaning to the bears for the PFM chat, which again, you guys are mostly right. We should do a daily bias check-in today. I'm going to do that right now. Let's get daily bias going. Getting this going right now. And by the way, guys, we have a ton of people watching, a pretty good amount. I say when we get to, how many likes do we have? Let's just hit 260. So we need like 11 more likes and I'll run a giveaway for you guys. But I'm going to do a daily bias check-in right here. Start poll. Okay, there we go. Just drop the poll. Daily bias check-in. Let me know what you guys think. Bearish or bullish today? Talk about the markets. We are going lower. Yeah, I mean, I just did my higher time frame analysis. We're going lower. We are going lower. I can assure you that. I really feel confident that we're coming for previous week's low. Previous week's low. We could go over the volume profile levels. I can give you guys that real quick. Also, what accounts should we trade today, guys? I guess I'm just going to focus on losing $300 on Tradeify purposefully. But I could trade Take Profit Trader, maybe try and get another payout with them. That would be insane. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Dropped out for a second. Sorry, I just need to set up the Instagram stream. I just realized we lost it. Listen, it's a one-man show sometimes. You know what I mean? Okay, we're just about fixed there. All right, there we go. Now we're good, finally. But yeah, guys, let me know when we hit 260 likes. We'll run a quick giveaway. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Any word about the news feed? Any news? Nothing crazy. We got 8:30 news. I mean, it already hit. Nothing happens. You know, not much happens. I'm thinking we're going to push up a little bit. We could go over volume profile levels, like I said. Let's log in, though. We're going to log into, you know what? I haven't taken a trade on Apex in like 2 days. Maybe we got to trade some Apex today. I've been neglecting those Apex accounts the last couple of days. What? What's going on, Apex? Okay, there we go. Logged into Apex. I got 4 50K legacy accounts. Still trading the legacy accounts, so no new accounts for me just yet. Let's see if we can log in here now. Sorry, guys, a bit clunky here right now. I need to get this going. I really don't like using this mobile studio, man. I just gotta admit, I don't like the second studio. Tradeivate Copy Trader works pretty good. Yeah, it works great. I've been using it forever. I've never had issues with the Tradeivate copier. Super simple to use. Literally just come over here, create a group like this, go to manage groups, create what the group name is. I named mine 8K because I want to take an 8K payout on these accounts next. Literally all the accounts will be here in the left sidebar. You want to put them to your copier, just drag them here. That's all you got to do. Then click save. And then you have your copy trader is set up. Super easy to use. People hate on the built-in copier with Tradeivate. I don't know why. I've only used that. It's the only copier I use in futures. Other than when I used to trade Project X, I used that copier, of course, but I don't trade with Project X anymore. Grab some my funded futures, 15K, 50K accounts, I think you meant to just say, or 49 is nice. You can pay out up to 3K in them. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out my funded futures. We don't talk about them much on here, but they're a great firm. They are a solid firm for sure. If you see right here, my funded futures, they're one of the second top rated firms for futures on Prop Firm Match. So people really like them. They're still doing 50% off code match for, I believe, their pro accounts. Yeah, 50% off all pro accounts for new users. So anyone that's new to my funded futures, check them out. Really good deal there. They don't usually do promos like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could, and also, yes, I could show you how to put on value area high and POC levels. I would love to do that. We hit 260 likes. Do you add your own stop loss because it doesn't support ATM? Yeah. So see, that's one of the downsides that a lot of people don't like, but this just doesn't bother me. So you're absolutely right though, Funk. So exactly. When I'm like over here and I want to take a trade, I get into my trade and then I have to set a limit for my TP and a stop for my stop order. You do have to do that. But again, these things just don't bother me. But who knows? I've been looking into some like third-party copiers. Maybe I'll look into it. But again, I don't have any issues with what I use. You know, I'm the type of guy. It's like if it's don't broke, don't fix it. You know. Isaac, I'm always battling and taking continuation orders. What entries do you use for continuation trades? That is an amazing question. It's really good that you have noticed that about yourself, because I'll tell you right now, 90% of traders are only, like all of them, they're looking for reversals. Chat, be honest right now. In the chat, do you most of the time look for reversals instead of continuation moves? Let me know. Be honest. Most people, for some reason, are looking for reversals all the time. I think the reason is that it's like attractive because you can get a better R multiple. I think people love to like map out a clear support level or a resistance level. It's very like static. It's less nuanced, and they go, oh, we're at this level, my key level. Now I'm going to look for the reversal at that level. Look, everybody's saying yes. And it's so sad because even people like that in the 2022 ICT mentorship, right? That mentorship really kind of forces you to look for reversals if you're trading that type of model exclusively. And it messes people up, especially when they're trading US indexes, because NQ loves to trend. And listen, I'm saying this at a bad time because we've been in like a disgusting range for a while. But even in this range, it's been easier to look for continuations on the lower time frames. You know what I mean? Some of you are like, you're at the point where you're trading continuations as well. So W's for you, but this is a big problem for a lot of people. It's not talked about enough. Newer traders or people that are struggling still, I always catch them like just always looking for the damn reversal. And it's like, the thing is, yeah, you can get people like that. They have a clear stop loss, clear invalidation. My entry's here, my stop is here. I can get up this high or this low. Like it'll be good risk reward. And the catch 22 is, or the like paradox is that if you trade continuation moves, the problem is a lot of times you're going to have to use like a wider stop. You can't use like a super tight stop loss most of the time, but you're going to have such a higher win rate just following continuation moves. So it's really important. I should make a video just on that alone, but here's a little piece of information I could help you with. If you're trading the way I do, where you use liquidity, okay, so you use draw on liquidity, previous day's low, previous day's high, Asia low, Asia high, London session. What else? Unmitigated fair value gaps, double tops, double bottoms. If you're somebody who trades using liquidity, here's the key. Identify the drawn liquidity first in the trend direction. Okay, as long as your main drawn liquidity has not been taken, do not look for the reversal. Stick to the continuation. Because 9 out of 10 times, if the market hasn't taken its objective, being its drawn liquidity, then it still needs to go in that direction. So you're going to trade that direction. Now, you have to be okay, though, with looking for a 1-to-1, okay? A 1-to-1, a 1 to 1.5. You got to be okay with using a wider stop. But listen, if you just stay in line with the trend, you're going to have such a higher win rate. I went through this problem 3 years ago, and it was a huge light bulb moment when I stopped always looking for reversals. So yeah, I'd recommend watch some videos on my YouTube channel because I show you how to take a lot of continuation trades on my channel. I have some free content on there. So I would check that out. Also check out my Discord, guys. I don't know if you know, I did launch a Discord. I'll drop the link in here. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff in there as well. And that's something we can go over. Like how do you like really actually understand how to trade continuation versus reversal, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to drop the link. It's 8:46. We also have an amazing stream today. I think we got Austin and Tmade Alex coming on at the same time again. Who remembers last week? Who was here last week with Austin and Tmade? That was such a fire stream. So I think we're running it back, man. The stop limit still exists after your TP is hit. Yeah, so you need to hit cancel all. Yeah, on trade of 8. Lost the most money in my early days trying to catch the sniper bottom or top. I was always looking for the trade that gave me the smallest stop loss. Now profitably trade with the momentum. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Greg the trader. I know it's funny because so many people, they go through this and then they finally start trading continuations and they're like, what was I doing? I'm still learning how to get into continuation at the right moments. Yep. It's tough. It's a tough thing to train your mind to do, but this is the reality. You think it's tough because you think that your stop needs to be at some perfect swing low or swing high, and it doesn't. Okay. If you're trading continuation, you need to wait for a proper pullback into some type of key fair value gap, 15-minute, 5-minute. As long as you're in line with the hourly and like 30-minute trend, you enter in on the retests of those medium to higher time frame fair value gaps, as long as there's a draw on liquidity still. So again, that's the absolute key. There needs to be a draw on liquidity first and foremost. If there's a DOL and it's in the direction of the current trend, that's the trade you're looking for. You're not looking for a reversal until the draw on liquidity is taken. Good morning, Zach. How are you today? Is Luna not on in the morning anymore? Brother, Luna is on every single day from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. for London session. And then I'm on here at 8. Literally, it's the exact same as always. Dope stream. Yes, sir. Lit. Thanks, Zach. No problem. Today's the last day for entering the 50K Lightning account on my Liquidity Lab Discord. That's true, too. I am going to announce a winner on that. So join the Discord if you want. But I also don't want you if you're just looking for a free account. I'll say that right now. So, not going to lie. Bias is bearish since Alex is coming on. Yo! Oh, my God. Again. Ulysses, I saw you asked if I was working out, bro. I have been. I've been working out a little bit. We're trying, bro. With SMC, you can do both. Well, yeah, of course. So you can always look for reversals with SMC. But the key is, I always feel like what you got to do is you got to look for 1-minute time frame reversals in line with a 15-minute trend. Because then you're still just trading continuation. That's another way to look at it. You could trade your little cute reversal setup, but do it on the 1 minute so that like you're looking for a 1-minute reversal that's staying in line with the higher time frame trends. Then you'll be all right. Then I'm like, okay, trade your reversal if that's what you need to do to just take some winning trades finally. But yeah, guys, we're still continuing to sell off. Gold is absolutely wild. Oh my goodness, gold is down almost 7%. How are you people trading this market? How are you guys trading this market, bro? I don't get it. This is the thing I love about the index is this type of thing like rarely happens. And yeah, could you make a killing doing this? Sure. But bro, how often are you just going to get wrecked? This is so not worth it to me. I don't know why people trade this. It's too much. Just short 1 to 2 micro. Yeah, if you're trading 1 to 2 micros, I guess you could trade it normally, but this volatility is just crazy. I'll admit it, it's exciting. It must be exciting to trade. Selling props, bro. Selling pops. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We did hit our like counter. Do you guys want to run a giveaway? Should we do a quick giveaway? It's almost 9:00, top of the hour. I say we get a giveaway going. I'm gonna launch Discord, guys. Remember, if you are new to Prop Firm Match TV, you want to enter into our giveaways. You got to go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. All right, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So I'm gonna pull up Discord right now. Give me 1 second here, chat. It's giveaway time. Again, shout out to our sponsors. We're giving away today. We're giving away Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid accounts. Shout out to our newest sponsor, Lucid. I feel like, you know what I want to do? I kind of want to cut that interview I did with AJ and put it up on my YouTube channel. Because I feel like it's just a good pie. It was just an interview. It was a good interview. More so than just a live stream, you know? All right, guys. So I'm pulling up Discord right now as we speak. There we go. All right. So, guys, anyone that's new, this is how you enter into our giveaways. You got to go here to the stream chat. This is under PFM TV. Okay, go down here. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code. What should that code be? Code will be... You know what? We're locking in mad payouts. We're up 18K this month. The code is going to be 18K. In honor of me. I'm always giving codes in honor of other people. This code is in honor of me. I'm up 18K for the month in payouts in March. It's only March 19th. Like, I feel like I definitely could still lock in 1 or 2 more. So maybe we will. Who knows? Maybe we can beat the 34K month. I think it's going to be hard, but it's always possible, man. It's always possible. So yeah, this is perfect. You guys are entering. What you do is you go here, you click enter, type 18K, hit submit, and then boom, you are registered. Drop a fire emoji. You guys are on it. You know what to do. So, okay, cool. So we're going to pull the charts back up. I'll give you guys till 9 a.m. Till 9 a.m. to get those entries in. Example, Zach. Wait. Hey, Mustang Trader's in the chat. When he talks, I listen. What's he saying? He says, I took a YM short, 46,367, added 15 contracts after the pullbacks on the selling candle. 46,271 stop loss is in profit, all in a downtrend. Yeah, you're following trend. Exactly. Mr. Nick, what do you do more? Do you look for reversals or do you trade continuation? Let us know. And this guy's made $1 million in payouts. So let's hear what he has to say. How does one recognize the drawn liquidity? So that is a question that you will always be focusing on learning. I can go over some examples. I mean, a drawn liquidity is just clearly defined areas where there is obviously, a concentration of stop orders, right? So double tops, double bottoms, imbalances, i.e. fair value gaps, session liquidity, Asia high, Asia low, London session high, London session low. Honestly, if you are trying to learn drawn liquidity, guys, not to plug my Discord too much, but I literally this is too perfect because here in Zarb's Liquidity Lab, I have a video right here. Where is it? Under ICT, this is like a private video just for the Discord. It is the liquidity chapter where we go over all of the draws on liquidity and how to identify them. So if you do want to learn that, again, totally free Discord. I'll drop the link one more time. Don't want to talk about it too much here, but you get the picture. So private video, all about liquidity in there. $18K, pretty damn good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, good month. You know, it's crazy because February was disgusting. Here, we're gonna while we wait for 9 a.m. because at 9 a.m. I'm gonna copy the names. I'll show you guys my Tradeify journal. This is funny. So let me show you this. Okay, so check this out. Here's my Tradeify journal, right? Total P&L, about $38,000. Now, look at March. We haven't put up a red day yet in March. It's been amazing. 1.5 profit factor, average win-loss per trade, 0.8, 63.7% win rate. Now, you might think, why is his win rate so low with negative R if he's green every day? And the reason is because February was one of my worst months. I took no payouts in February. So I always want to add that. Like when I'm talking about how well I may be doing in March, you don't know what I did last month. Last month, I made no money trading. It was the first month I made no money trading since May of last year. So it's going to happen to you. And I just always want to be honest about that. This was my February, guys. It was brutal. It was really tough. You saw me. I was struggling here on stream in front of your eyes. So point is, though, is I didn't blow my accounts. I kept my accounts alive. I sized it down. I focused on base hits. I changed a few things that needed to be tweaked based off the current market conditions. And that allows me to thrive in March. Okay. We survive in February. We end up thriving in March. And that's trading. You guys have all experienced this, I'm sure, where you have months where you just can't seem to do anything right. And then the next month you're doing everything right. And that's just trading, chalk it up to market conditions, mentality. It's just, that's the way it goes. And people have a hard time accepting that trading can be a little bit volatile like that when it comes to how we actually make our money. But yeah, man, all green days put in on March so far. It's been awesome. It's been a pretty cool experience. I did this one other time in, I think it was July. If any of you guys were following me in July, I had similar. I had an entire month of green days. So maybe that'll happen. Who knows? I still have a couple weeks left there. So don't want to say that's definitely going to happen. Hey, we got Doug in the chat. What's up, man? Way to dig out, Zarb. I need to borrow that shovel. Here you go, man. Take the shovel. It's all yours. NQ instead of MNQ is rough. Yeah, I mean, most people should be trading MNQ. Hey, Zach, I made a blunder. Instead of 2 micros, I went in 2 NQ. Didn't know there was news. Now I'm down 650. Was up 2K like I told you yesterday. So no trades this week. Should start again on Monday. That's rough, bro. I know the feeling. I did it live on stream. It can happen to the best of us, brother. Just stay locked in. Don't oversize. Don't tilt. Just, you're doing the right thing. Close up shop today. If you have to stop watching the stream, I'd love if you kept watching. But if you have to stop watching the stream, man, just get off the charts, all right? Come back Monday or come back tomorrow. Maybe give yourself one day. But you got this, brother. You got this, okay? Abhishek, much love. Zach has good videos on YouTube plotting SVP levels. Yes, I do. So here, I'll link a video on my channel just in case I don't get to it. But I'll get to it, I promise. We just got to do this giveaway. But I do have a video on how I do this as well. I'll link that in the chat for you. There you go. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to get ready to copy these names. I think it's been long enough. We're going to run a giveaway. You guys down? Let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Let me copy these names. Okay, we're going to do a motorcycle race, boys and girls. Papa's in celebration too. Okay. Motorbike race. I'm just putting the names in. All right, here we go. Now we're going to do a 5-minute race because what we do now, we do this on our break. So we're going to take a 5-minute coffee break before we get ready for the open and to talk with Austin and Tmade Alex and get all them set up. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and I'm going to run this race the whole time. So no reason to leave the stream, guys. So I get you. No reason to leave the stream. Watch the race. And when I get back, I will try to remind me one more time. I could go over how to plot volume profile levels for you, just because I think you should watch the video so you get a more detailed explanation. But I'll also help you right now. So if you have any questions, I can at least answer them for you. That's what we're here to do. We're here to help, you know. Zach, I've been enjoying the 100 tick chart. I feel like you could see cleaner movement. Thoughts? Dude, I totally respect that. I've tried using that type of those type of tick charts a long time ago. I'm talking 3 years ago. It wasn't for me. I just got so used to looking at candlesticks through the concept of like open, high, low, close with time, that like everything I do is kind of based around that. So the tick charts kind of weird me out because I just don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things. There's a disconnect because I'm so focused on the time frame and the open, high, low, close. So it's not for me, but I know some great traders who use it. So if you're finding value in it, you know, definitely continue with it, bro. All right, let's do this. Here we go, guys. The link in Discord for Vimeo on liquidity isn't working at the moment. Really? Okay, I'll fix that. Don't worry. I'll get that fixed after stream. Check back a little bit later. We'll get that fixed. But all right, guys, good luck, everyone. First race of the day. I got 6 accounts to give away. So this is just number 1. Here we go. We'll be right back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I messed it up. Redo. I just wanted to lower this music. Here we go. Ready, chat? 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone. Back just in time. All right, let's see. I got a flat. Five seconds. Crack me a Celsius. Boom. Shout out to Omar Captain. You were the winner. Look at those wheelies. Look how hyped he is. Shout out to Omar Captain. Let me save that name. Congratulations, my friend. First giveaway winner of the New York session. Let's go. I'm just going to save your name here. What's today's date? The 19th. Omar Captain. And I'm just going to tag you in Discord as well. All right. Congratulations, brother. All right, there we go. And stay tuned, guys. I got 5 more accounts to give away. I'm most excited. I mean, I love our other sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. We love those guys. But, you know, we got the Lucid accounts we're giving away all week, too. I'm excited to keep giving those away for you guys. So stay tuned. More giveaways to come. And I think we got Austin Silver in the building here. Let me pull him up. Here we go. Wait, where's my thing? Hold on. I'll pull him up here. I don't know where my... Oh, here it is. Yo.
What's up, dude? Good morning.
What's up, man? Good morning. Good morning.
Bro, I'll hit you with the macro thing already because I know you like that.
We do. Let's hear it.
This tweet from Trump is crazy, bro, that he tweeted last night. So first of all, it's like 11 o'clock at night that he puts this out, okay? Which I guess is fine. Like, you're working late. I'm not going to read it. But basically what happened was Israel attacked this liquid natural gas facility, or Iran attacked a liquid natural gas facility because Israel blew up a natural gas facility like that Iran controls. So Trump goes, this is a really bad idea to blow this up. But if Iran attacks Qatar, who's not doing anything, we're going to blow it up. That's literally what Trump English, that's what he just said. He's like, I'm pissed at Israel for blowing up this gas field called South Pars. I'm pissed at them for blowing it up. But if you do something again, I'm going to blow it up. Isn't that a crazy tweet?
That's his tweet?
He's
I'm going to blow it up?
It's long. Yeah. At the end, he goes, I'll read it to you here. No more attacks will be made by Israel pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent Qatar, in which instance the United States of America, with or without the consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entire South Par gas field. That's what he said. So we're pissed at them for doing it, but if you piss me off, I'm going to blow it up. It's just a crazy... So much uncertainty right now, bro. Like, this is such a big deal because this is 20% of the world's oil and gas is stuck, bro. And every day that goes by that these oil fields are off, it's longer to get it back up and running. It's longer to get the ships moving again. This isn't just we're back. Gas prices come down. Everything comes down. Yeah. We actually should start to get, I think, worried about food prices going up. Everything is going to go up because nothing moves without gas. The fertilizer to grow the food, once it's grown, none of it's moving. Your clothes.
Gas is like the secret potion to what runs modern civilization.
We've been fighting over it for hundreds of years, bro. Why do you think this part of the world is so important? It's everything.
Now, one thing I know, I mean, this is still going to make prices go up significantly, but the gas issue is going to be mostly physically in Europe, right? Because Europe gets a lot of that gas on that in Japan, that side of the region.
We're on a countdown for Japan, basically. That's the way I'd look at this. We're on a countdown. They don't have as much in reserves as we do.
And we have reserves because we have an oil-rich country, but we don't
buy
drill.
A lot from Canada. You know, we get a lot of Canada. Yeah, they pull it out of the sand there. It's very
Maybe
interesting.
We should stop pissing off Canada then. They're not too happy with us either lately.
But you know what's, I think the bigger picture is like when Trump ran for president, it was drill baby drill, drill baby drill. Okay, why don't we just start drilling and then let Japan figure this out for themselves? See, we can't. Now, this is how this is all tied together. Who owns all of our debt? Japan. Japan owns a lot of.
Owns our debt.
Japan owns the most amount of U.S. government bonds out of any country in the world. So if Japan takes the shitter, they hold our debt. We go down with them. It's all tied together. So it's extremely important to help Japan in this situation not run out of gas.
Yeah. That's the scary thing about globalization, right? Like everyone gets affected.
Correct.
Yeah, man. Okay. So
Crazy.
that's the big macro right now. So
Yes.
does that mean anything for you in the markets from like a day-to-day perspective, or does it just mean volatility's coming?
I mean, look at the sell-off this morning, bro. So I think it's like volatility's here. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we're going to finish red today. I'm always kind of cautious of that because you had a big red day yesterday. Our biggest green days usually come after big red days. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying we're going to tank today, but there's a lot of fear out there. You hear it from me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
100%.
I'm cautious. I'm definitely cautious. Look at gold.
Did you,
look at Bitcoin.
Dude, we were just looking at gold, man. Gold is down 7%.
Silver is at $66, bro. Silver is down 11% right now. I sold my silver at 98 and people were laughing at me saying it was going to go higher. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
You had an amazing, once again, with the fire exit. What was your price? What did you sell
98. I'm bragging about that. That was a great.
Oh my God. That's the tippy top, dude.
Almost, bro. Almost. But you could tell because when I went to sell it, everyone was still buying. So I knew I was good. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
well, that's the key.
Yeah.
That's the key. Oh, I see. You sold it a little bit. You sold it around here, I'm guessing. And then it pushed a little bit more.
I don't see it on your screen. I see NQ on your screen.
Oh, oops. Here we go. There we go. Silver right here. So you sold it, what, in January?
I sold it in, what are we looking at here? Daily chart?
This is a daily chart. So I'm seeing like January 23rd, I'm seeing it hit 98, and then it pushed a little bit higher here. And then you had that sell off. Then you had a recovery, but it kind of just missed 98.
I sold it. And it had to be at the end of January. It had to be. I could honestly, let me pull up my calendar and I'll tell you because it'll be in my calendar the day I went to the fucking place. Let me see.
Oh, man. Reese is saying, I'm taking Austin's words as confluence for the Tmade New York dump. Because whenever Alex is on, the market is dumping. It's insane. It's going to dump again today. Yeah, but yeah. Well,
January 27th. It's in my calendar at 2 p.m. That's the day I went. Yep.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So people were like, "Oh, look, it's so much more bullish. Why'd you sell it?"
Isn't that crazy that even that high, there are people that are like, "We got to go higher." It's crazy.
Again, you've been trading 10 years. You have experience. I think you pay a lot of attention to like the emotions of people in market contexts. And I feel like that's a really big strength of yours. And
thanks.
Like that's a good example right there.
Like it's a psychology thing, you know what I mean? Of like, you see, the longer you are in this business of just investing, like even just trying to build wealth for yourself, you don't have to be a day trader, but you just see how fallible humans are to the same traps over and over and over, especially just the trap of euphoria. When something starts moving a lot, you're probably late. That's the exit, bro. When everyone's talking about it, like, you might, like, what, bro? I missed the top by how much? I didn't get it at the top. I got 98. It went to 120. But I'm a lot happier at 98 than at 66. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because there's people who got in at right here, probably 84, who kept holding.
Now they've been in the store that day. They bought. I watched a dude our age buy 2 silver coins at $100 a coin.
Oh my
Just gave the guy, what are you doing with $200? First of all, bro.
I mean,
it's not money to make money with. What do you do? Go gamble, bro. You're not making any money with that. But look at that guy. So he paid the premium. Remember, so 98 was the exit. He paid an extra $2 a coin, whatever. So he paid 100. I heard the guy charge him $100 a coin. Now that coin, even without the upcharge from the dealer at 66, he's losing $80 of his 200. My man is down almost 50% in not even 2 months, lost 50% of his money. It's crazy. So when your timing is wrong, and I'll make this a good point actually for the listeners. If you could pull up SPX, bro, on a weekly chart, that'd be great because I can make a good point.
SPX or ES?
Yeah, SPX, SPY, doesn't matter. Just the market. Okay. ES1 doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
But my point, we were like doing a deep dive in this of like, right now, measure us from all-time high. I believe we're down like 7%, 6% from all-time high right now.
Yep. Yeah, about 6% almost.
Okay. So it's 6% off all-time high. People start to freak out. Now, this is typical market behavior. On average, over the last 75 years, we have an intra-year drawdown of 11%, but 15%, about 14 point something, 15%, but an average return of average over 75 years, 12%. So anytime you hear 15% off, buy. If you're an investor. Now, take that mindset, go from the daily here, go to a monthly chart, please. And go back to 2008, even 2001. I want to show you something. People talk about if you would have bought in 2008, you wouldn't make your money break even until 13 years later. That's if you're buying at the top.
Yeah,
Exactly, right there. So you see that's 2007, doesn't break
not
even
not even 13 years. I mean, what is that from 2008?
If you go back to the dot-com bubble, more left, and you bought the top of the dot-com bubble,
that's the 90s, right?
Yes, right there, exactly. So if you're buying there, you don't break even till 07, 7 years, and then again another 7 years later. So that was the 14.
That must, oh my God, that was a brutal one. Yeah.
But bro, that's only if you buy the top. Now apply my logic. Only buy
dollar cost average.
But when we're down, so when we're down 5-6%, start buying. If you bought each on the way down off the all-time high, could you measure on both of those peaks? Measure 30% off all-time high. So measure from the top down 30%.
Oh wait, from all-time high?
No, from that peak at that time in 2000, that would be the high. So measure what would be 30% off from that, right there.
Okay, right here. So if you start buying there.
Correct. Now, how much quicker do you break even? Half the time. If you did this study, me and Evan did it over the last 2001 and 2008, and we did it over 2018 and 2019. Bro, you cut the drawdown time in more than half by, instead of buying when we're up, just buy it when it's red, especially red, 25%. Yeah. Worst case scenario, you make money every 10 years. You would never have a losing 10-year period if you did this. That's crazy.
And this is not hindsight bias, guys, because this is just what the market does. Okay,
what the market does.
It's designed to go higher. And listen, if the market finally doesn't go higher, there's a day where it's finally over. Your little investment is the least.
It's not what you're going to worry about. Correct.
Yeah,
but see how
you might as well go for it.
You complimented me on my liking of the psychology. I like the psychology because if you study it, you don't have to be buying on the way up heavily. Sure, we need to be buying at all times if your retirement account needs to be invested in, right? But I think what I'm doing is you need cash on the sideline. So when we drop 30%, you can go. Trader Nick inspired me, bro. He's like, my friend, I know him. He bought so much during the COVID dip, bro. He bought.
That was his big come up, was COVID.
He tripled his net worth, I think, maybe more, just from doing that. You know what I'm saying? So with the mindset of study history and with the mindset of don't follow the masses, do the opposite. When everyone is freaking out, like when I just painted that fear picture to you to start the stream here, maybe we're near the end of this little bottom. You know what I mean? When the fear starts to get too high, that's when we actually want to start buying, because that's probably when it's going to bounce.
Dude, 100%. So I'd love to go over that, because I was thinking the exact same thing and I was talking about it here. So from my experience, I was saying this at this point, guys, like, listen, when we're in a clear trending market, that's when you can trade from an intraday perspective and maybe low time frame swing trading. That's when you can take those shallow pullbacks and follow trend when the market is clearly trending. But at this point, we are not in a bullish trend at the moment. If I go back to the daily, this is not a bullish trend anymore. Okay. Let's go to the continuous contract. That'll be easier. This was a bullish trend, right? These slight pullbacks are good buys because we are in a bullish trend. Now, if you just kept following that, you might take some losses here and then here. But at this point, we are not in a daily bullish trend anymore. We're more range bound. So once we get into that type of market, from my experience, we do not go back up to all-time highs and have full-blown reversals until there has been some real fear put into everyone. So that's what I'm waiting for here. So one of the reasons why I wasn't bullish on FOMC day yesterday was because I said, what has changed in this range? Nothing. We have not, no fear has really been put into the market, even with all this war news, everything going on.
And there has not been do anything to rates. So it was like they were going to leave rates the same. So nothing changed.
So there hasn't been any type of actual fear move that's really going to freak people out. So that's what I'm waiting for until I think the market is really going to reverse and go back into a bullish trend on the daily. Until that happens, I'm just going to either play the range or even lean into a short bias. Like I'm predicting previous week's low. I would like previous week's low by Friday close. We'll see. It could even happen today. I think at this point, we're not in any kind of like key level for me on the daily. There's no like support here. We're just continually grinding lower. So until the market shows me that it doesn't want to do that anymore, and what I would have to see is like a daily closure above here, I'm just going to assume that we're going to continue to grind lower, and this is a clear target for me. So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at.
You had great trades yesterday on Killzone.
Yeah, Killzone was fun. How did you trade any FOMC?
No,
I
was
hopped
doing
into
work.
the chat.
I was listening to you in the background, just doing some work. Just making sure that
Luna,
you guys are holding it down. You want me to hit you with some
Bro.
stats real quick from what I was talking about? I know maybe the chat will like
hit
it.
us with it. Yeah,
Okay, so biggest up days come in the bear markets, right? So that's the saying that people tell you to live by. In the Black Monday, an immediate bounce back in 1987, the S&P falls 20% in one day. And then 2 days later, the next 2 days, we're up 9.1%. So yes, 20% is bad, but a 2% jump or a 10% jump in 2 days is huge. 2008, S&P went up 12% in a single day. That was the best day ever. That happened in the middle of the 2008 crash. Best day ever.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense because there's volatility. The volatility is there.
COVID crash, March 16th, the market dumps 9.5% in a single day. Biggest day since Black Monday. Then, a couple days later, March 23rd, market ended up being the bottom on the 23rd. And then on the 24th, we went up 9.4% right after that. So it's very interesting.
Very interesting.
S&P.
So you're saying, when you see those big crashes, there's
going to be big bounces. Yeah, there's going to
be intraday. Now you're talking from an intraday perspective. There's those good bounces. Yeah.
Correct. Yep. So that's why it's like you when it's super fearful, you're gonna, from an intraday perspective, you're gonna have heightened volatility, which can open up, I think, for like me, opportunities to trade both ways, long and short.
Yep. Yeah, no, I love that. This is why we love having you on to discuss these things, man. Because you know me, I'm like a savant. I'm like candlestick got fair value gaps and liquidity, bro. That's all my mind knows.
Exactly. I'm having Alex on the podcast next week, so I appreciate you making that intro.
Nice. Yeah, he told me, bro. He's he's killing it, man. He's just killing it. He hit his 100K in 100 days, officially. He hit it yesterday.
What do you think makes him such a good trader?
You know what, man? I think one big factor, I mean, he's just really good at technicals. He really is. He trades continuations only for the most part. You will not catch that guy like trying to catch the top or the bottom. He will always, I'll see him short low and buy it back lower and, buy high and sell higher. And he's just really good at following that momentum. All of his trades are very quick. This dude's in and out within 5 to 15 minutes most of the time on NQ. And really? I think, so he's always trading in line with whatever the current order flow is telling him, like then and there. Okay. But on top of that, I think it's the way he does his payouts, man, because he's not the guy who's getting like a $15,000 payout at one time. He's trading a bunch of accounts and he's taking out 1,000 from here, 1,000 from there, 2,000 from here. And they just add up. They just stack up quickly if you're doing that a couple times a week. And if you're trading so many accounts like he is, you will be, as long as you're in a profit, you're going to be able to take
doing a ramped up version of me where like I have one account kind of doing that, but he's copy trading it. So he's taking multiple payouts across everything. I'm getting more and more interested in opening a personal account to copy trade with my live account.
I think you should, man. You definitely should.
I don't know if you know this, but Top One changed the rules last week. So now live traders like me can actually trade evals. So I actually started one of their new elite daily evals last week. It's been helpful to just, I mean, you probably remember you've been streaming with Prop for a Match now, so we don't trade together as much. Like I don't see you as much, but I've always liked having one account to like trade first, feel out the day, see how I'm seeing things. Yeah. So the fact that they let me now have the eval, and then if I pass it, it just sits there. Like if I lose the live account, I have all these past accounts. I was cool with that. Somebody on stream was asking me yesterday, they were like, why would you trade an eval if you have a live account? I'm like, because sometimes I want to make sure I'm seeing the market well before I just go risk my focus account, my account that I can take daily payouts on,
100%. And I love that Top One Futures is creating a clear path then to get back into sim as well as live. Like that's,
Definitely.
I was talking, we had AJ, the CEO of Lucid on
Oh, yeah. How'd
Tuesday.
that go?
It was awesome, man. Really good conversation. I'm thinking about, I want to like cut that up and just put it on my YouTube channel because it was like a podcast, you know, I'm going to do that. But he was talking to us about that. So they also at Lucid have like a clear path back to sim funded if you lose your live account now. Like they have a clear way. They should, because this whole cool out period indefinitely, it just, even if the firm is well intentioned in it, it just feels wrong
sit
to
there
be like,
and then like go back to that firm. Like if you put someone in that, I would not trade with that firm anymore, probably. You know,
it just kind of feels like you're getting frozen out and they don't want nothing to do with you. So Lucid has like a very clear path to be able to go back to sim. Now you're not going to be able to trade 5 direct funded accounts and you know, take max payouts, but they're setting up like an eval to live situation. And I just think that's cool. Like let people get back in. So it's awesome that TOF is doing that too.
Well, and I think they looked at it from my perspective too, as like a content creator. Like they know their business heavily relies on affiliates, and like people want to see us trade evals, to be honest. I don't think people want to see me conservatively, slowly trade a live account with capped contracts where I make $300 and take a payout. It's not as exciting. It just isn't, you know? And my competition, all the people streaming and stuff, bro, like you, slinging copy traded, slinging, and that's way more exciting to watch than I think me just chugging along 80% win rate. Like it's making me money, but it's not exciting for the viewers. So it's good to have both in my pocket now, you know, but I still really like TPT. I know people are loving them too. Like they're another firm that just like crushes it all the time. Do you know where they come into the expo? Do you know?
I don't know. I would hope so. I have no idea. I'm only like I just saw that my name is on there officially. So I'm like, okay, we're in.
Yeah,
so
you're on there. I saw. They got to update your profile. They took your picture from the, you got to give them another pic of you, bro. Go look at my new profile picture real quick.
Let's see.
It looks real, bro, but it's not. It's AI. Jay made
it
with
are you
AI.
serious?
He made a bunch of them, bro. Yeah, go look at my profile. It's pretty crazy now what you can do with this AI stuff.
Oh my God. I thought that was a real photo. I did see this.
Bro. It's wild. It's wild. Dude. So if you need it, ask Jay. Jay can make you one too if you need a new headshot.
Honestly, I will take him up on that, yo. I've been using Grok a lot for
I think my Nano Banana. I think that's what he called it. That's
names are crazy.
The image
I gotta look into it.
Is called. Yeah,
bro, Grok is insanely powerful though, man. Like for my Discord, like the image that I use for it, Zard's Liquidity Lab, made it in Grok.
Yeah, no, it's so good.
5 seconds. They give you like 1,000 options. It's really insane. That's
what a time to be alive.
I mean, if you're a content creator or just a trader in general, you can really utilize it. Okay, guys, here's the open though. Let me go to NQ selling right down there, man. I'm telling you guys, previous week's low. I think we're heading there. Where did I have that marked? Let me look that back up.
What would be the reasoning for that, Zach? What do you think in previous week's low for? Can you remind me what you said?
It's just the clearest swing points where there is obviously a concentration of stop orders to me based off the price action. And like I said, I feel like at this point with the way yesterday's daily candle closed, it's like we're not going to bounce from here. Like there's just no support in here. We're just going to, so again, from a liquidity perspective, using candlesticks, this is just the most logical magnet for price right now for it to come down and take this low. So
how equivalent would that be to like on ES? I'm looking at like 6,600 as like a whole number beneath us, but that's not a previous week low or anything. That would just be new lows. Like ES is already cracked out.
Yeah, ES is already making the low. Yeah, I mean 6,600 round number is always useful. Bro, I've been hearing a lot of people talk about NQ with these 80s and 20s. Have you heard about this? The 80s and 20s?
Before you do the 80s and 20s, can you go back? Okay. Tell me why this, just educate me and the audience. Why are we not looking at this as a potential sweep of that pin to the left when NQ hasn't broken out to the downside yet? So like, why is this
That's fair. That's a fair
question. Why would we not be thinking that this could, hey, we had a huge down day yesterday, initial down move overnight here, sweep, stop out. Now New York session bullish, we flip the candle. Is that out of line?
No, it's a totally fair question.
Don't we got a naked POC above us?
We do. I mean, this market could
naked POC, bro.
Yo, we finally got Austin on the POCs, bro. He knows.
Dude,
He knows.
you should have heard
naked
it in the Black Shirt
POC.
Club meeting yesterday. Ben was going off about some ICT shit. I was like, bro, you're losing me. I was like, my ears start smoking. I'm like, we need Zach in here. I need some help. I don't know what he's saying. But yeah, sorry. I go back to NASDAQ on the numbers. I don't want to distract you. But you see what I'm seeing? I'm seeing maybe a sweep on ES, maybe
you
a
could be
flip.
right.
I don't know.
No, honestly, bro, you could be right here. You could be right because you know what? I didn't notice that ES already took that low, so I wasn't aware of that. So
Good thing I'm here,
could-
dude. Shit.
dude, he's basically an ICT trader now, guys.
Base
But,
talk, dude. Don't do that. ICT was dogging VWAP on Twitter, man. He's dogging my shit, bro.
He's such a dude. You know what's funny? He makes fun. He gets mad at other people for like
Making fun of him.
clickbaiting with his
Right.
name, but he clickbaits too. He does the same thing.
It's the
It's all in
game,
the
bro.
game. All in the
Okay, so
game.
tell me about the numbers.
Dude. So these numbers are super interesting. So there's this guy Ocala. I don't know if you've heard
Yes.
of him.
Yes.
Okay,
of course.
Ocala. So he uses this 80-20 on NASDAQ. So listen, guys, I haven't done too much research on it, but Tmade Alex, he could probably explain it even better than I can because he's using it. But basically, apparently, they're the high frequency trading algorithms. I don't know how he knows this. So listen, I'm just saying what he said.
Okay.
Is using 80s and 20s on the NQ for major inflection points. So they're just always at an inflection point. Like I guarantee if we're right here, 480s, again, it's not perfect to the tick, but look
Sure.
where it closes, right at 480. Then you go to 20s right here. You start to get a little bounce. Like
So
they're
this is
just
similar to
relevant
Mark
levels.
Foster used to trade like this. You remember Mark in the Black Shirt Club? Mark
Yeah.
had this guy, Tony, I think was his mentor, and he was teaching him how to trade. They call it the nuclear codes. And it's because NQ is algorithmically being traded to turn on certain numbers and trade back through
That's
certain
the-
numbers.
That's the thesis, the theory
It's
behind
interesting.
it. So,
I like
again,
it. Like,
I haven't.
it sounds like some code, like Mission Impossible shit. You know what I mean?
I agree. So I'm going to look into it a little bit, guys, when I have time. But, you know, I'm someone who I'm very cautious about implementing new stuff into my
For
trading.
sure.
But that's like such a simple concept, and where that I think if I learn enough about it, it's something that I could just use as an added confluence. Like, okay, I'm at a key level, key fair value gap. I'm looking for a move here. Oh, and it's on an 80 level or a 20 level. I could just
Sure.
use it as a confluence potentially. But
Interesting.
did we just take that previous? No, we did not. Okay, so right now there's just some SMT. You could be right, bro. Like from that perspective, what I would say is,
I mean, I'm
guys,
not calling it, but I'm just saying if
Yeah.
the daily bar flipped today, I wouldn't be
would
like,
be
oh
around
my
there.
God, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I would think we could take that seriously if ES gets back above that low. You know,
What
that
price would that be? 33?
633. Yep.
There's still, I'm
So-
looking at Bookmap right now. There's still orders below 18, 19 points below. So maybe there's still a little leg of it down before it flips. I mean, it's a long day, but I'm almost like when I see the move yesterday afternoon on FOMC bleed into the close, like it was just making new lows all the way into the close, and then bearish structure overnight. Like I'm not going to join the party on the sells down here. That's just not how I trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I have to,
Yep.
I have to see a
Austin.
pullback. I got to see, you know what I mean?
Bro, you know what I told everyone in the Black Shirt Club how I locked in another 6K payout. I don't know if you
Yeah.
saw that.
Yeah. So
I messed up. I didn't lock it in. I just realized I was talking about it on chat. I need to lose $300 today on those accounts
my
because of the
God, are you
consistency
serious?
rule. If
Crazy
I don't
thing.
lose $300, like so right now, I made the profit target for the second set of payouts, but
Okay.
my consistency rule is I'm above it by $300. So if I don't lose like $300, I'm gonna need to make an extra $1,200 tomorrow to
That's
withdraw.
crazy.
So it's
Shit that
better
you
off.
only say when you trade prop firms, right?
It's hilarious. So it's better off for me to lose 300 today and then make that 300 on Friday to try to request the payout. So I may be trying to lose some money today.
And
we'll see.
you're gonna make money. Whenever
Dude,
you try to
everyone's
win.
saying that to me. I know. I'm actually kind of scared to try to do it. We'll see. I should just be going long right here. It looks like that's the move.
So now what will you trade then today, minus having to lose the money there? What accounts are you focused on?
So I would like to keep trading TPT, but I also requested a payout there last night. So I'm trying to, let's see if they updated my balance yet. They're usually pretty quick about it, but I don't think I got an email from them yet. So
Okay.
let me see. I would love to trade them again. Dude, I love these daily payouts. Yeah, no, my balance hasn't been changed yet. In a way, I'm almost tempted. Maybe I could still trade them, but if I lose that 1,000, today. Let's say I lose $1,000
Uh,
because I wanted to
yeah.
request 1,000 on each.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's going to affect my payout.
What
You know
about the
what I mean?
evals you were trading yesterday?
Oh yeah, we could keep trading those. I actually took a little scalp last night on those on Lucid. That could be fun. Maybe we should try to get these passed, guys. I'll show you them.
I'm looking at trading my eval first today with just the price action overnight. So once we settle a little bit more here, we'll see. But I think
that's smart.
eval first is never a bad move.
No, it's not. It's not. And I'm halfway to the target. They have a 50% consistency rule, so I wouldn't be able to pass today. But I can get close if we want. So yeah, maybe we'll look into that. Maybe I'll log into Lucid over here.
Not too much movement here.
No. Abby in the chat. What's up? Good morning. Bro,
up, Abby?
Abby's a weekly PFM guest now.
I know. I see that. I love that.
She's a fan favorite. Two goats. Hey, we got Forex Ike in the building. What's good? That's the man right there, Mr. Negative Risk Reward himself.
That's my guy, bro.
I know, he's the best. We got Mike in the chat. What's up, everyone? Everyone's coming through right now.
Bro, if you have any, Joseph was asking me for recommendations on people for some prop firm match stuff with the expo. I recommended Ike. So if you know anybody else, because you've had a lot of guests on, you should send them to Joseph. I'm sure he won't be mad at it. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
I put a couple of our boys
Ike
on
would
there.
Ike would be one of mine. I would recommend Alex, honestly. Teammate.
Yeah, I mean, I think you should. I don't know Alex well enough yet, but I think you should.
Yeah.
Alex would be good.
Bro, I'm like, whenever I'm streaming with Alex, I always call him Tmade Alex.
I know.
Sarah, my partner, thought every time I was calling him my teammate on stream, she told me, I thought you were calling him your teammate. And I was just thinking, trading is so gay. Because she thought I was calling him my teammate.
It's so gay. That's funny, though.
But
Yeah.
Trader Made Alex. I would recommend him.
But yeah, we'll have fun in London, dude. I'm gonna be quick with it. I'll be in like
So
Thursday,
excited.
and then I'll be out Sunday. Like I'm gonna be quick because I got that baby coming, so I can't be gone from my
Oh,
wife.
yeah. When's the due date?
August 19th. So today's March
Yeah.
19th. So
Yeah, you got to be careful because, I mean, that could be in the realm that
Yeah,
she
it
could
could.
come early, right?
But you know what? Leo came on right on his due date. Maybe this one will be. My prediction was this one's gonna be like a day earlier too. But that's it.
I don't know if this is real, but apparently this is what I've been told is that the first baby usually is late, which for my baby, she was like six or 7 days late. But the second baby comes early often. Apparently that happened
Yeah,
with
because
my
your body's
parents.
more used to it. I think that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. So definitely, yeah, maybe you want to be in and out. But dude, it's going to be so fun. I've never been to London. I've only been to Italy and Europe.
You
That's
should
it.
try to hang
I'm
then for a
excited to
couple
check it out.
days. It's a cool
Oh,
place, bro. Like,
I
it's
want
good,
to,
it's
yeah.
good culture. It's different.
Totally. You have Leo and you're having a Leo. I guess the zodiac.
All I know,
is gonna
dude,
be
is
a Leo.
I can't fly to Europe in economy. That's all I know.
Honestly,
So-
I was thinking about talking to Joseph about that. I was like, I don't know what they're gonna get me, but I'd be happy to like add a little bit into it
Yeah,
to get.
yeah.
To get
Yeah,
my
yeah,
own,
yeah.
you
It's
know,
too
get first
far.
class.
You
I gotta
only
talk
live
to him
once,
about that.
when you're in the coffin and you're gonna be like, oh, good thing I saved that extra $2,000 to not
How long
fly.
is the exactly? How long is the flight?
For you, it's gonna be 7 hours. Not
It's
terrible.
Not terrible, but it's still kind of annoying.
It's still annoying. Yeah.
I need some Wi-Fi for sure. I need that Starlink.
If you know anybody in the UK, like whoever just said that in the comment, they'll all tell you to get out of London. If you want to like experience the UK, London is not the UK. That's like going to New
So-
York City and hanging out in Times Square. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Really, all of London though? What's the good London spot, or what's the good UK spot?
Huge city, bro. It's you're gonna feel just at home, bro. They got the tube. It's hot in there. Like
I
they
think
got,
I'm gonna love it. Yeah,
gonna love it.
I think I'm gonna love it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you want to like experience like more of like the picture like the rolling hills of the UK,
Like the
beautiful-
country.
the countryside. Yeah. You got to get out of the city. You go to take a train to Manchester. You take a train to one of the other towns that's a little smaller, and then you really experience it a little different.
That
you
makes
know,
sense. You know,
London's going to
what-
still feel super touristy no matter where you go. A lot of immigrants, so you're going to see like. I thought I would see more like British food. No, I saw more like Arabic food and stuff like
kind of
that.
Indian food. Yeah,
Indian food.
totally.
Yep.
Dude, one cool thing about being like a skater for so
Don't
long
wear
is
your iced
any-
out Rolex, bro. Sorry, I forgot to remind. Wear your iced out chain too. You got to leave that at home.
Here we go, guys. We're kind of pumping right here.
Yeah, maybe Austin's SMT or what my sweep. Maybe my sweep is kicking up.
Yeah, you gotta find it just so you don't have to use SMT. It's the Austin MT or something.
We could call it Austin Trading Concepts. Everything is a trading concept now.
Yeah. That's like Randy when he was using fair value gaps or something for a minute.
Yeah,
I think he
Randy
was calling
Trading
them
Concepts.
TRB gaps or something.
Oh, dude, I'm wearing your. I got the embroidered quarter zips. I'm wearing mine right now. I got yours in the closet.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want to like get that. Am I gonna get that when I show up?
Yeah. You'll get it when
earlier?
I'll give it to you when you get down here when we meet.
Okay,
in Florida.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean,
Hi,
if you
guys.
wanted me to mail it to you, I guess I could, since you're not far from me now. But I don't think you need. I can bring it down with me. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I was thinking at first, but you know what? I just don't know because I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll lose even more weight. I want to make sure it fits, but I won't even know
It'll
until
fit good.
a month
It'll
from
fit
now.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll fit good. I'm looking. Alex hit me up about that event, and I'm gonna have to tell him, and it's gonna be a bad look for me, but I have no choice. Like, he would have to pay for a full ticket to come because I literally don't have any more seats. You know what I'm saying?
It's sold out. Yeah.
The room is fucking packed. So it's like I can't do nothing about it, you know, which it actually works out so good that we have this thing in June. Maybe Alex will just come to that because like now that our event in May is full, done, it's all paid for, everything's good. Now it's like anyone that wants to see us, see in June, come to the thing in June because the May thing is done, you know.
I told him about that. I was like, yeah, come to London, bro. That would be sick.
Now, like, we're gonna do the dinner Friday night after the boot camp. Like, if he's not on that side of Florida, but if he wants to come for the dinner and to hang out with us, I'm gonna tell him he can come do that, of course.
Like, come chill, come kick it.
Yeah, come kick it, you know. But like, if he wants to be in the seminar room, I can't just. Some people I can finesse them in for free, but I just can't do that. You know what I mean?
I get it.
Yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah,
the venue then accounts for them and how much we do, like the all-day beverage package, right? So it's
also
constant. Yeah.
Also, he's not from. I mean, he's from Florida, but he lives in New York now. So,
right.
You know, it's
so
not even like it's like oh, I could just pop over. You know what I mean?
Right, but if he's in New York, easy to get to London. There's a million flights.
Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully, this TSA shit just resolves itself, and all of our flights are going to be fine. Because I got a lot of flights. I'm going down to Florida next week, actually. Spontaneous.
Oh, nice. Just to hang out.
I'm going to do some work with Evan and Zach at the studio in Lawrence. Get some podcast stuff done.
Dope, dude. Yeah, I love the IRL podcasts. You know,
yeah, me
you
too.
Can do them. They're just a different vibe.
Yeah, and my wife Riley was like, yeah, we can go. I wanted to go originally to go watch the tennis at the Miami Open. You know, I like my tennis, but it just turned into more than that. Then it was like, well, then Riley and Leo are gonna come. I'm bringing her mom, so she'll hang out with us, and then I'll do some work. I'll go to Evan's house and trade with him one day. You know what I'm saying? So like, it'll just become a thing.
Bro, that's why you are where you're at because you don't just think, oh, I'm just gonna have fun. You go, hey, I could throw some work in here. Why not?
100%, bro. And with me moving up here, and I've been up here for what 6 months now or something like that. I've traveled every single month, bro. I've been on a plane every single month, and I'm in Florida almost every other flight. So like we get direct flights from where I live to St. Pete side of Florida and to the Fort Lauderdale side. So like I can get to my brother and her brother, or I can get to Evan and Zach and Lawrence and all the guys direct. So it's hard to say no.
Are you happy that you moved? Do you miss Florida? Do you miss living in Florida?
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm there. Like I'm there all the time. You know what I mean? I like the peace and quiet up here. You know, it really is like
totally.
It's nice for me with just the way that I was and the way Riley was raised. We were both raised out here like that. So it's nice to be back in that. Sure. You know, because I lived in the city for a long time. Lived in Philly, lived in St. Pete, lived in Tampa, did the whole thing. You know.
Totally.
And then we'll go back to that.
We got Electric Kate in the chat. You might not know her, Austin. We've actually had her on stream. She's a full-time trader, not an influencer at all. Cool. She's just like this awesome lady trader that is full-time, really smart, really good technicals. She said, you need a female on stage. Why are there no, where's the diversity, bro? Yeah, did you see that comment on one of the X posts? Someone was saying that in like a serious way.
Yeah.
You need more diversity.
I will tell you all, as much as I make jokes about everybody's race, everybody's religion, everybody's face, and everybody's everything, the truth of the matter is I'm all about performance. If there was a fantastic female trader that wants to share her track record and would it be a great presence on stage, and I believed in that, you think I wouldn't do that? That would make me look so good, bro.
Yeah, totally.
Unfortunately, there's a couple female traders that are very influential, questionable, at least in their trading results. So it's very, very much
generous.
Yeah, and that's why we're not going to say names because I'm here on Prop for a Match. This is an Austin stream, so we'll not say names. But I'm looking just at performance, Kate. You know what I'm saying? When I do this, and like this boot camp in May specifically, it's VWAP focused. So if you want to point out a girl that's trading super well, just trading VWAP, I'd love to speak with her and meet her and have her on the podcast and But I don't know anyone doing that. The girls that I know that are trading do other strategies, do other things. So
Yeah, it's fair. Fair.
yeah, I wanted this to be super focused on VWAP. If anything, Zach is probably the most outlandish of the entire 10 speakers, you know? So
Yeah.
you that was the focus with this boot camp. Last boot camp, it wasn't really that at all, but this was very niched for VWAP. That's why Brian Shannon's the main guy.
Yeah, because he's the keynote speaker and he is the so-called godfather of VWAP.
And we got Steve Collegian, who's going to talk a little bit about it, but Steve trades with every indicator, all indicators, all assets, all the time. So Steve's just a different beast. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
have no idea how he does what he does. Like that looks,
We're gonna
he has
find out.
like 50 screens. It just seems insane to me, but I guess we just come from two totally different schools of thought, you know? So I'm
Yes.
interested to hear what he talks about on stage.
He probably feels at home like that because he traded on the floor where they had all those numbers and screens. I feel
Yeah.
like, dude, if I didn't live with a female, I would have a room in my house like that. Why wouldn't you? Like, if you can afford the screens, they're $100, $200 a screen. A computer, a Mac Mini is $1,000. Bro, I could get that up and running and I could have 20, 30 screens in here. You know what I'm saying? And I could be tracking all markets 24/7, never turn it off. That's what he's doing. He's getting accurate pricing and he's not missing not a beat, not a single beat. Not a
And
single
from what
tick.
I've seen, he's like a really quick scalper, right? Like he's
Yep.
like I look for 3 points type of guy.
Yep.
Yeah, very interesting. By the way, guys, we're almost at 300 likes on stream before 10 a.m. So I want to celebrate with a giveaway. Can we try and hit 300 likes? When we do that, I'll run some more giveaway accounts. That is what I do, Austin. I bribe people with likes.
Good. No,
and
you
I
should.
hook them up with giveaways.
You should. I'm totally for that. Who is Steve? Steve is his name is Steve Collegian.
Yeah,
If
I
you
can
look him
pull
up,
him
he's
up.
very famous. He's very well known. He's been a 40-year trader, like trader for 40 years, I should say. He's very well known.
So hard to spell that name, but I'm gonna throw trader in there. Yeah.
Jalaijan. Jian. Yeah, I was close.
Here he is, guys.
It's like you recognize him as soon as you see it. Like you've seen him. He's been in people have used his face in ads. Like he's been around forever.
Yeah, he's an OG. OG.
He's an OG. Yep. Yeah. So that actually, I don't know if you watched the recording of the meeting. What I'm going to do is Brian will do a keynote on the first day of the boot camp, and then on Friday he's going to do a fireside chat with me and Drysdale. So it'll be like me and Drysdale asking him questions. He'll probably have a screen share and he'll talk. And then same thing for Collegian. I'm bringing Randy in. So me and Randy talk to Steve. The reason I pick Randy is because all the other dudes are bald. You look young like me. So Randy's the only one that's gray and old. So Randy and Steve will get along. You know what I'm saying? That's my thought. I have to have I'm going to make a joke, of course, about everything at the boot camp.
yeah.
It's going to be fucking vulgar. I'm going to make the joke. Something's got to be said about Drysdale's bald as shit. Brian bald as shit. So I'm going to say I'm the one with the hair here. So I'll kick off the conversation for them two. And then the other two, instead of bald, they're both gray. So it'll be funny. But you know what I mean? It's good sports. Everybody's cool about it. Like the thing about if you're a trader, I feel like you only
gotta have
survive
fun. You gotta have a thick skin.
if you fucking talk shit. Like we hang out all the time. You're with these dudes every day trading together. Most of us aren't trading alone. So you got to talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't take it. You're going to be too soft, bro. If you can't take your
100%.
buddy making fun of your bald ass head, how are you going to feel when you lose $9,000 in a day? How are you going to feel?
You know what the truth is, man? It's like when people are comfortable enough to rag on you a little bit, it means they see you as a friend.
100%.
They're like, there's a bond there. At least that's a guy thing. Maybe it's different with women. I don't know. But with guys,
There's
it's
a
like,
meme, bro, from that movie Fury, where Brad Pitt on the tank with John Barenthal and I think Shia LaBeouf is in that movie, and they're on the tank, and it's like them just like sitting there all beat up and shit, and the meme says, "You and your buddies after 3 hours in the car of insulting all of your ancestors and children," and then it's like them, they just start laughing. They're like, "That's it." It's just so different, isn't it? But dude, you'll see.
100%.
You got a baby now. My son, bro, like, he's a boy because he just gets so excited about these cars, bro, and smashing them. And last night in bed, he's just punching my hand. He's like, "Get out of the way." That's what he's saying. He's just being. He doesn't.
Well,
know
I see those videos. You're showing him at a box,
Oh, yeah.
bro. I see
I mean,
him punching
yeah,
the punching
sure.
bag.
But like, it's just boys are going to be boys in every sense of it, bro. From baby till grown ass man as a trader, we will be boys. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's
Always.
it makes it fun. It makes it like doing this. This would suck doing this alone. You know what I'm saying? The streams and everything we do now make it so fun.
Dude, it is. You need it. You need it, man. Trading can be so tough if you're on your own.
Dude, I'm having one of those weeks. My equity curve's up, but it's up and down. I took on drawdown Friday. Made like when you have those weeks that are just energy draining, it's like, fuck, dude. Can someone just talk to me? Like, let's have a drink and just like vibe out for a minute. Like, anyone get it, bro? Because like I'm tired.
Bro, 100%. I mean, that's why. Like, I remember when I joined the Black Shirt Club. How long ago is that now? Is it 3 years yet, or is
it? Yeah, it's probably 3 years.
Definitely. Ago. Yeah, it's easily 2. It might even be 3. But I remember, man, like the real. Like, I wanted to learn stuff. I wanted to learn technical analysis and all that, of course. But the real motivation for me, I remember, was like, I remember talking to Sarah about this. I was like, I just need people to talk to about this. Because I had been doing it for like a year, almost a year and a half, with no one in my life to talk about it with. And I wasn't even on Twitter at this point, like nothing. I didn't have Discord. I was like, this is crazy. Like, I can't do it like this forever. So those are the little things. You need communities, man. You really do.
So true. I think at some point everyone thinks they can do it alone. Maybe if you have like super autism, you can do it alone. But like the rest of us like need to like be social. And like the talking it out is where you find. I know you haven't been on any of the calls because you're doing kill zone for me, but like just talking through trades, you can see people's light bulb moments. Yep. You said it right as I did. Light bulb moment. Yep. So it's like by trading alone, you're too much in your head. Get out of your head. Get your notes, your thoughts and feelings on the chart, and then get feedback from other people. Dude, it's like Randy is a great trader. He's still new, but Randy's doing really well. A lot of payouts. I'll point things out to him, specifically like the movement of the New York VWAP yesterday. And he goes, I didn't even see that. And I go, yeah, that's why we do these calls. Like I saw it, and it was the most glaring piece of the analysis to me that New York VWAP was out of the opening range. He didn't even notice it. So it's like, that's the learning. And then that he goes, oh, okay. Now he's going to start really looking at that. Maybe that's a new pattern he looks for, right? So I think like that's where the group stuff really, really, really helps.
Dude, yeah, completely. The group call, like for the Black Shirt Club, the group calls, I think were a good move, man.
Yeah, I think so. The one-on-one freed up my time too. I was in one-on-one calls too much.
Well, it's a win. It's a win-win for you. I think it's a win-win for the group too, though, because you know you can get caught in this. I don't know, when you're just talking to the same person every week. You can almost, even if like not much sometimes changes in a week, you like run out of things to talk about. Where if you have the group call, it's like you're learning from other people's mistakes, you're learning from what other people are doing well. It's just better all around. And 100%. Now if there's like 100 people in there, that's going to be a little bit harder. But with the Black Shirt Club, it's like what, 20, 30 guys at a time, guys and girls are in there. So it's like still small enough that everybody can get their questions in. Everybody can have a chance to like really get some help, you know?
I turned a guy away yesterday. I'm probably the only trading coach that turns people away.
Like it's like an interview when people want to join.
It is, because I'm like, I don't want your money if you're not going to get the value. Like if you can't do the stuff I need you to do. Like the guy was like, I trade from my phone in, on my way to work and stuff. And I was like, yeah, we're probably not a good fit because you're not going to be able to do the markups, right? Like you work till 7 o'clock at night and then you have kids at home.
That's
and
tough.
I'm like,
it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm like, I'm just probably not the program for you. There's other programs out there, I'm not for everybody, and I'm not going to adjust my business to fit everybody. So like we need people that are, I like the guys that are entrepreneurial. They have something else they're doing and they're trading. They can sit at a desk. They're trading at a desk usually for 2 or 3 hours in the morning. They do the markups every day. They do the report cards, because that's then where I can give a lot of feedback and actually help. If we're just like, oh, I lost money this week. Well, what did you trade? Well, I mean, here's like the P&L. No, I need to see.
I can't show you. Yeah, because it was all on the phone. You know what's crazy, man? This was a revelation. So AJ, the CEO of Lucid, he told us that 60% of their users are trading from the phone.
60%.
60%.
So no wonder everybody wants cheap evals. They don't even have a laptop.
Yeah, or a lot of people are working. So they're trying to get it in where they can fit in, They're working 9 to 5, they're going to the bathroom, trying to get trades in.
That's crazy.
I couldn't believe that. I would have thought it was like maybe 30
No, I believe it. You know why, bro? Because
60,
real traders are not trading, like, not that it's not real trading what we do, but traders that are professionals are not trading prop. They're trading their own brokerage money, and that they're not included in those statistics. So like the full-time traders are already at the laptop,
Yeah, I mean, And again, so AJ was talking about that too. He was like, listen, I mean, 90% of people trading prop are newer traders. That's where I learned. He said that there's that small percentage of the guys like us that, we are now able to really capitalize on it. But I was the guy struggling too for 3-4 years. So
100%.
That's who it's for at first. It's for people to learn in a safe way, cap their upside. And then the beauty is that once you start to figure it out, you can really leverage it. But I do think that the long-term vision is you're going to have to trade personal capital long-term as well. Like, always use props. Props are amazing. But long-term, you got to also be trading live capital, I think, in the long run.
So now give me your take on my price action so far.
Yeah, dude, it's pushing. So what I see is we did just kind of take this high. You could technically call this a 5-minute market structure shift, right? Because we put in our lower high, lower low, higher high. We could be getting ready to see a higher low. We also had an inversion fair value gap right here. And again, we're very overextended to the downside. So even this move up on NQ, this is almost 200 points. The volatility is ridiculous these days, man.
Yeah.
So as far as targets would go to the upside, if I think that that's a reasonable thing, what do we have any fair value gaps here? Like, I'm looking for open imbalances.
I'll give you a crazy one on ES. Maybe.
Yeah, sure. You want to pull up your screen? I don't know how much longer you can stay. I don't know if you want.
Yeah, I got to bounce in 2 minutes. Maybe 6,700 could be the price to watch here, just because I have value areas there from previous day, previous week, and previous day. New York VWAP is there. So,
dude, I love that you're using the volume profile file now. Previous day's value area low, you got right there, 6,702, right?
I'm maybe because I'm on. You're on ETH, ESM. You're on ES. I'm on MES. Mine's a little lower at 95, but it's right there. Same idea.
Around there. Yeah, same idea. Yeah. Sure.
So maybe, I mean, it's 50 points, but 66.40 is where we're at now. Maybe 66.90 is the area for these longs. I'm not saying I won't short it today, but I just have this weird feeling that it wants to flip and be bullish.
Also, look at this. Remember what I said? I was like, longs could definitely be in if we at least get back above this low, because look how this 4-hour candle is getting ready to close. We have a minute left. It's going to close where it wicked below, in my theory, ran stops right here and closing back above. This is going to act as a swing failure pattern on the 4-hour time frame because we're going to close above.
And then previous day POC above at 32 would be a naked POC, correct?
Yep, 80% setup is in play, and every time I try to fade that, bro. I know, and I'll but it's crazy. There's so many instances though, bro, where I'm like, this is so far away. There's no way the 80% setup is going to hit today, and then it just rips there by the end of the day, and I'm like, I have to always take it seriously. So, yeah, I have that on my mind too. Last thing I want to look at is midnight. The midnight open. Yeah, so midnight open is also above. I think we're at least going to get back up towards 680s. I think I'm going to be switching my bias to bullish for now, guys. You know what's interesting, Austin? I don't know if you got to go. I'm going to do a quick explanation of this.
Bouncer, so I'm not late. It's good to see you, buddy. Thanks for having me.
You too, brother.
Good to see you, everybody.
Always love having you, man. Love chatting, and we'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Sounds good. Yep.
Peace, brother. All right, guys. Shout out W's in the chat for Austin. No trades yet, but it's early. The day is early. I think we got some time. But this is something I want to bring up here because we're in a situation right now where the midnight retracement setup is a lot higher probability today because we're opening below. So I've talked about this briefly. I was talking about it yesterday. Right now, for the last 2 months, so year to date, our midnight retracement setup has been a lot higher probability when it's a bullish setup. So when we open below and we trade back up. So for example, I'm going to go year to date. So this is for the last 2 months. We're going to look up this data on Edgeful. I've been using Edgeful a lot to kind of track this data for my setups. Look at this. Look at the difference here, guys. So right now, when we're opening up above the midnight open, so that would be a bearish midnight retracement setup, it's only happening 59% of the time. Now, this is only data for the last 2 months. We know that roughly over a long period that this has roughly a 70% probability. But, when you start narrowing down the data to current market conditions, they're going to skew. So right now, when we open above it, it's a lot less likely. It's almost a coin flip. Whereas If you look here, where we open below and retrace up to it, it's about 70% of the time here on NQ. So this is really key. This is why I love using, like back-tested software like Edgeful. These reports really come in handy. So if we go back to the indexes, I mean, midnight, it's above us. I think we're going to be coming for this midnight open. I'm flipping my bias right now to bullish. So I think we gotta look for some longs, guys. But this is what I got to do, because we got to take a quick coffee break. I got to go to the bathroom. Tmade Alex is going to be coming on very soon. He'll probably be on any minute. So let's just get a quick giveaway going. I think we hit 300 likes. We're going to run the giveaway. So we'll take like a 3-minute break. And then when we get back, we'll get ready to start looking for some longs. We'll see what we can print. We have Lucid accounts to give away, Web3. We're going to give away Lucid accounts today, 100%. Shout out to Lucid. Asia Low is a 2-measure move. It will get there. Love that, Kate. So yeah, we're going to take a look at all this. So let's, I'm going to pull up and create a new code for the giveaway, guys. To enter into the giveaways, remember, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To join the Discord, you got to click the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. There's the Discord invite link. Click that link, get verified. It takes like 5 seconds to get verified. And then what you're going to do is you're going to come down here under PFM TV. You're going to come here to the stream chat. And I'm going to create a code, right? So let's just make the code ASFX19 because it's the 19th. Shout out to Austin Silver. Again, he is the guy who got me into streaming. So much love to him, and still, good friend. So ASFX19, that's the code. I just hit enter. So what you guys have to do in honor of Austin, go here to the entry portal, click enter, and just type the code right here, ASFX19. Click submit. Something went wrong. I don't know what happened there. There we go. And now I am entered. Okay, so what you're going to do now, throw a fire emoji, and you are in the giveaway. Okay, guys, so I'm going to pull up the charts now. I'm going to give you guys some time here to get those entries in, and we're going to take a quick break. You know what I can do? Let's see. Here, let me just pull up the chart real quick. Okay. Yo, Alex, I see you in the stage. We're going to do like a quick 5-minute break, all right, for the giveaway. So you got some time. But okay, guys, I'm going to give you a minute. We're going to actually, no, because we have to take the break now. You know what? Let me just pull up Alex for a second. Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good, brother? Yo, I'm excited for this stream. I think we got some really cool stuff to talk about, especially you. But, bro, I got to go to the bathroom so bad. Do you just want to take over for like 3 to 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm hanging out, bro.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Maybe tell the chat about some of the new, the huge accomplishment that you made.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
You want to pull up your screen real quick?
Yeah, I got you. Let me...
I can leave my chart up too if you want some time. That's fine too.
Yeah. Leave yours up for a few minutes here because I'm trying to take payouts from Top Step and TPT real quick.
Do your thing. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Alex is gonna take care of you for a few minutes. Yeah, let him know what's good, man. Be right back.
What's up, Wags? Liquidity is coming, Alex. Let's see who else is here. Short Alex. It's all short from Rez. You guys know when I come on, it's a short. It's all about shorts. Today's looking pretty bullish, though. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, guys, yesterday was crazy. I actually hit 100K in payouts in under 100 days for the first time in my challenge. So massive, huge W for me from yesterday. 100K, 6-figure trader. Can't fucking believe it. You know, when I started the challenge, I wasn't sure if you'd be able to accomplish it in 100 days. It's a pretty big accomplishment, but we did it, guys. We freaking did it. So I'm super, super happy coming into today. Just excited about life. You know what I mean? I slept so good yesterday. There's nothing like hitting 100K and sleeping like a baby. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Did I not put in the request. Okay, yeah, I already did that. All right, cool. So guys, just putting in some requests here. I'm requesting some money from Top Step, from my daily payouts from TPT currently, which is why I don't have my charts up. Alex, I've been trading for a month and I've become a hyper scalper. Am I cooked? No, dude, you are not cooked. Honestly, you are not cooked, actually. Some scalpers do really, really well. So you might be one of those guys, man. You might just be one of those guys. Or those people. Sorry, don't know if you're a guy, but... Guys, if you're struggling trading the first 30 minutes of the session, you should probably stop doing that. Okay? You should probably stop doing that. All right? You heard? You heard? Did you hear? Fuck it. We're going to trade, I guess. I need the camera looking a little more to that way, right? More plant, less. There we go. Sexy McGexy. Guys, what do you think about the fucking stream room? This stream room is sick. Come on, guys. I want to see chat. Chat, what's up with the stream room? Sick or what?
What's good? What's good? We're back.
What's up? What's up? Rez says your lighting is cool as fuck. That's what I'm talking about, Rez. Let's go.
Yeah, I do like the lighting, bro. I do.
It's cool, right?
Yeah, it's solid. I like the
Thanks,
color
bro.
juxtaposition.
Yeah, it's very Miami of me. You know what I mean?
Exactly, bro.
Bro,
Bro, so 100K payouts in 100 days, man. How does it feel?
it feels incredible, dude. I just showed the chat. I don't know if they were actually paying attention to me. But I was saying that I haven't slept so goddamn good in a while, dude. I slept like a baby. There's nothing like it, dude. Like when you put a challenge up and you actually reach it, you know, I was getting a little afraid there, dude, because March didn't start off so hot for me. But I was only like, I think I was only like 12K away from getting to the 100K challenge when March started. So I knew I would hit it. It was just, you know, but once I got my legs going, bro, like you see my P&L calendar. March, like as soon as I got funded in March, so the first couple of days, you know, I didn't have accounts. I had to get refunded. By like March, I think it was March 4th, I'm already funded again. I haven't lost a day. So like,
yeah, on fire.
you know, yeah, I've been on fire between February and today. So like, I did the math, bro. February and March, I've done over 45K out of that 100K challenge. Like,
God
crazy.
damn.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, that's a really cool part about it is that, and the cool thing is that my spend keeps going lower and lower. You know what I mean? And I think it's because I'm getting better and better. Like
I was going to say, why do you think that is? How is it going lower? What are you doing to keep it low?
Yeah. So, all right. So my spend in February was about $1,300 or $1,200. A lot of those accounts came over from January. So my spend from February was very low and I did 35K in requested payouts. Right. So that's made my average spend per month like a lot lower. But like when I first started the challenge, dude, it was because I had learned, I was kind of leaving the ICT reversal, ICT macro time frame, you know, all the ICT that I was trading, I was leaving that and I was starting this new strategy with Jacob. So that was when I started the challenge. I was like, you know what, dude, new strategy, new way of trading. Let's see if I can actually like take my numbers to another level. You know what I mean? And so I started the challenge exactly the day I first took the trade. You know what I mean? And so I've done 100K away. Like I did 100K in 100 days without using the ICT typical 2022 model reversals, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So that was really the challenge, was like, all right, I've made X amount with ICT. I've already made more than 100,000 as a trader, but I hadn't made that much as an ICT trader. Maybe I made like 15, 20 grand at the time when I was trading ICT. Does that make sense? So
yeah, definitely.
So the challenge was really like, all right, I'm going to go away from what everybody's doing online. Can I do 100K in 100 days and prove that like, you don't need to follow everybody else? That's probably the wrong thing to do. You know what I mean?
Dude, exactly. I love it, man. I love it. Bro, I feel like you have inspired me. I feel like part of like just seeing how well you've been doing the past couple of months, it kind of lit a fire under my ass, and that's what I love about, trading with like-minded people, of dudes who actually take payouts like this. Cause you motivate me, because in February, just like you had a tough start to March, I just had a tough February in general, bro. Like, I bring this up all the time, but I mean, check this, man. Look at this P&L calendar. Hold on. There we go.
Dude, you are on fire.
Bro, you know what too? I thought I locked in another payout with these accounts, because on my other two, I only need to make 1,500, right? So I did that. I made 1,500 on all my accounts for the second payout, but I totally forgot about the consistency score. So
dude, that shit has happened to me so many times, dude. So I'm not even gonna
I'm thinking, bro, because technically I don't want my highest profit day to go above 1.1. So I may need to lose like $300 to $400 today. And I think I'd rather do that than have to make a whole nother 1,500. Because if I lose $300 to $400 today, then tomorrow I only got to make $300 to $400. But it's always sketchy. When
I see what you're saying. You're playing the game.
Maybe I shouldn't. What do you think? Should I play the game, or should I just continue trading?
Well, I was going to ask you. It already the day already ended, right? So I don't think even if you lose, I don't think that.
Not this day, no.
Oh, because it was from last night.
Yeah, I made that 1,500 last night.
Yeah, I would lose the money, bro.
Exactly. All right, cool. I figured.
Yeah, I would lose the hell out of that money, dude.
But point is, look at February, bro. February, gross. It's like a Christmas tree, red and green everywhere.
I know, man. But I'm so proud of you because.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of you because I know you were having a tough March, and to see you just come in swinging for the fences is like, it's a really cool thing. You crushed it, bro.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, one thing I just want to kind of note here about this session today
what are you thinking?
Well, I just started looking at the charts, right? Because I was requesting those payouts, which, by the way, dude, I don't know if I'm cooked or not from Top Step. Not cooked, but something happened to me, right? So basically, I hit my 5 days of trading last request, but I didn't request it that same day. I requested it the next morning before I started trading. So they had taken the money out of my account that morning as soon as I requested, and then I went and made my money for the day. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I have to wait another day now to make it the 5 days from that, or if they're going to count it because the money was already taken out before I took the trade and then I won. So I don't know. I have to talk to them because I should be requesting $3,000 right now and I'm not seeing the option. So a little annoyed about it. I already emailed them and said, hey, here's the deal. I took a payout the morning of, but it was already the money was already out of my account before I took a trade that day. So that should be a winning day, out of the 5, So we'll see.
Interesting.
Did you get hedging? Did you get a hedging email? No, I've never hedged in my life, guys. Come on. You're talking to a real trader here, bro.
Zach Wilson says Zach is going to try to lose, but he's so good he's going to end up making money. I really want to try to start losing right now. But I literally don't know, bro, because I could see the longs up to midnight and I could see the shorts because we're just so bearish. I actually don't know which one.
So it's a very hard thing right now. We do have a bullish 15-minute gap below. I'd like to see us mitigate that first and see if there's going to be buyers present here. Then I would be looking to go long. But here's the thing, bro. We are bouncing. This is what we've been doing all freaking week, which makes it such a hard trading day, or has made it such a hard trading week for me. I've made money, and yesterday I had one of my biggest days. But it's because I had to get really aggressive. But that was after taking a paper cut and a loss. Like I had to really be like, all right, I'm locking in and then hit a trade, And I'm going to post the trade that got me over 100K because people are going to laugh. It was a reversal trade.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
I'm not a reversal trader, bro, but I had to take it, man. I had to take it. It looked too good yesterday.
Dude, I'm so retarded. I just tried to take a long on NQ on my Tradeify accounts. I accidentally took it to lose on Take Profit Trader.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
Only $300 on one account, so not the biggest deal, but
Oh.
God damn it, that was so dumb. All right, lock in, Zach. You got to lock in. What are we doing here? Jesus.
All right, so ES just got into this 15-minute gap here, bro. ES is above previous week low, just a heads up. So ES took previous week low, the weekly low from the previous week. So something to just keep in mind. I look at those levels. They're pretty important. But again, bro, none of these assets are both trading in between the New York VWAP and the overnight session VWAP. I know you don't look at those VWAPs, bro, but they are trading in between them, and they've been doing this all freaking week. They are ping-ponging back and forth. And when the VWAPs are in the middle, it is or you're in the middle of both VWAPs and you're just back and forth, it's kind of difficult to trade.
By the way, sorry, I just want to say one thing. We're done. I just lost like 280, 250, so I think that's enough. I'll just keep it there at the 1200. So
let's go. Give it up. Give it up for my boy Zach losing money on stream, baby.
Hell motherfucking chat.
L's in the chat, bro. L's in the chat.
Okay, we'll get back to charts now.
That's hilarious, bro. I love it.
Actually, ask you one more question, bro.
Yeah, bro.
About Take Profit Trader, if you know. So I just lost 300, but I'm waiting on a payout request. It's already been requested, though. Is that going to mess up my payout?
No. Look at your wallet. As long as that money was already taken out of the wallet, you're good.
I don't think it was taken out of the wallet yet.
It has to have been, because when did you request it? Last night?
Last night.
Oh, then it was taken out for sure. It should be taken out for sure. Yeah.
When wouldn't they adjust my balance though?
Yeah, the balance should have. The balance should have been adjusted.
The balance wasn't adjusted yet. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Maybe I got back.
You might have a little problem with that.
Yeah,
but I'm not the guy to answer that question. Maybe we need a TPT representative in here.
I heard that's very hard to get a TPT support agent.
Bro, getting a TPT anything is hard. They're not really that present on social media or X or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have my screen. Sorry guys, I took my screen off by accident.
So we have an SMT down here, bro. It's kind of making me wonder what to do here.
I really like the idea of the longs up to midnight, but it's also just so bearish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I mean, the thing is, you have an hourly bearish gap sitting at previous day low on NQ, which is exactly 24,558. 24,558. So I thought we would maybe tag into that, right? Especially with ES taking the 15-minute and NQ not. But NQ is moving closer towards that 15-minute gap now. So I want to see what happens here. We also are kind of rejecting the 4-hour open, which is 500s basically. So right there, smack dab at 500s.
Yeah, I see that.
So yeah, the only other thing I want to know is, did ES make an SMT at the lows here with NQ earlier? Do you know that? I think
it did. There's
right?
Yeah, there's an SMT at the lows, bro. There is.
Okay. So that makes me a little bit more. So yeah, ES took this low.
ES pushing right here. I mean, the thing is, bro, even if I was to look for the longs, like the thing is, like higher time frame, I do not believe in any longs yet until we go.
No, I hear you. But it would be more, for me, it would be just more about the initial balance, right? The IB, like the first hour of trading, like, are we going to sweep the high or low? And that's kind of what I'm looking at. But obviously the good thing about today is this 15-minute gap here. I like where it's sitting because it's right above VWAP for New York session VWAP, but it's also below the 80s. The 480s. So, if we start to get some nice pushback above the 480s again, maybe I'll take a stab. But I don't love the way this is setting up right now for a long. I'll tell you that.
I feel that. I'm trying to log into my Apex accounts right now. I don't know why they're making this so hard. Come on,
okay, bro. They don't make anything easy these days.
No, they do not. All right, we're on Apex though, so that's good. Dude, I'm also almost halfway to I am halfway to my profit target on my Lucid evals.
Oh, sweet, bro. I love hearing that.
Yeah,
I was going to ask you about those.
450 flex accounts. Where's it at? Where's Lucid? Guys, remember, they're still running 50% off with code match on Lucid. So you want to lock in with that firm, get it done. I also have a giveaway to do. Should we do a giveaway or should we pay attention to the charts right now, guys? Because
I'm focused up right now, but you could totally do a giveaway, bro.
I think we'll chill for a minute. Yeah, I don't know, man. I am really interested in the longs because of that SMT and because of midnight. Like I can see us taking some of that low resistance liquidity to the upside,
Yeah, I'm thinking about a long right now. I'm looking at it on the charts right here.
Yeah, I may want to join you.
Let's see if I can get in maybe here. I just want to watch ES. It has to hold. this 15-minute
Yeah.
gap. But
It's just so
pullback,
bearish. Like,
it's a pullback to VWAP here. I mean, you're probably never going to get a better entry unless this is it right here for the longs. I'm going to try it. I'm going to risk 150 bucks. I'm going to be very tight with my risk here in case this does start to just completely fall out of the sky.
a little 5-minute fair value gap we're tapping into too. It's very small, but and this 15-minute. Yeah, that 15-minute has to hold essentially. If you inverse
100%.
that, you're
That's
out.
why I took this, because of that 15-minute here. It might be a small loss here of like 200, 250. We're at VWAP now, so I need to see us get back. We need to get back about 50% of that 15-minute here. All right, I took it off for break. I'm down 75 bucks on that trade, or 75 bucks. I'm just taking it off real quick because I don't like the way that strong 1-minute candle closed right through that 15-minute. I know it's not a 15-minute closure, but I just don't like the way that I see ES and NQ reacting right now. I kind of, you know me, bro. I'd rather be in the momentum when it starts to show me its hand. I don't want to be the guy trying to pick the reversal here.
Pick the top. It's looking a bit heavy right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to send this thing, so I'm watching it.
I'm watching too. No trades for me yet. I mean, part of me just wants to, like, I from a technical perspective, I like the midnight move, but just following.
I love the midnight move. I love the midnight move, and especially even the fact that we have an hourly sitting right there at those 580s, 560s, 58. Actually, it's 570s. The hourly. I thought maybe we would go there, you know. But I do have to say, I give priority to the overnight session VWAP, and that we are rejecting on both assets.
Yep. And I mean, look, we're just so bearish, guys. Like, I think, I mean, in a different scenario, I feel like I could see this previous week's low getting taken. This could be a draw today. Like, remember, we're coming off FOMC, which was very bearish. So maybe there's, you know, you could still have that afterglow of volatility the next day. We could just be bearish and just draw right to these lows, possibly.
Yeah. So I'm currently watching these 420s here. See what happens with these 420s.
420s. Let's see.
I mean, look at the lows, bro. The lows are 320. Like, how crazy is that, you know?
It's a real thing. I was talking to Austin about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he was interested in it.
I mean, I don't trade it the way that Ocala trades it, to be honest. I'm just using it as support resistance levels that line up with liquidity. So, like, if I want to take a low and it's sitting at the 20s, I'm like, oh, that might be a target, you know? It's kind of how I'm seeing it. Your camera's blurry, by the way, bro.
Oh, lost focus. There we go.
You're back, baby.
Yo, chat. Anyone in a trade yet? No trades for me yet for the open. Well, what are you guys looking at? Anyone in a trade? Let me know. What's good? Oh, I did a daily bias poll too. Where did that go? I think it was like 60% bearish, 30% bullish with the chat. I think it's too early for a P&L check, but we'll do that after hopefully we find some trades.
Kind of figuring out where this wants to go. Does it want to go lower? Does it want to go higher? What's the deal here?
It's starting to look like lower.
It is very much so, but there's one thing that I'm missing here. It's, oh no, I'm going to get it in a second here. 10 a.m. Just going to give it patience here before I make a choice.
I agree. Patience is key right here.
Nice. They're pushing a little bit here from the lows. All right. I'm trying a stab at a short here.
Okay.
I'm trying to short at 450. Stop is 470. I'm in 3 micros, bro. I'm playing a U here. I'm just getting in early. If it wants to go lower, like maybe it wants to go test these 400s, right? Or 420s or whatever. The reason why I'm trading so small today is because, number one, if we go for the lows, it's still a $700 profit. If I'm wrong on this right now, I only lose $130, which is a great risk reward for me. And
Top Step accounts?
It's on all accounts. Yeah, everything. I'm trading TPT, Top Step, the whole shebang.
Nice.
Yeah, and I like this 5-minute candle, the way that it closed through. The 5-minute closed pretty strongly through the 15-minute gap.
I think this is a good one.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be early in this. I have a max loss here for Top Step today. I don't really want to lose more than $200 if I lose anything on Top Step today.
Yeah. Where's your stop at? What price?
It's above the 15-minute gap, so like 470 to 480 is
Okay.
kind of where I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Sure, gotcha. I like that because I feel like this 1 minute gap I'm looking at. I mean, this could be a long entry if we invert this 1 minute with some strength and then look for that midnight. But I wouldn't want to anticipate that right here. I feel like right here you got to go with the current higher time frame trend.
For sure. I also like the fact that we have a 5-minute bearish gap. I don't know if you see that. It's a very odd
Oh,
gap.
did we? Oh yeah, we created a little 5-minute gap. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's through the 15-minute that should have held, right? There should be buyers there. We should not really be seeing that. So that's kind of the reason why I'm short. I don't like the SMT though on the higher time frame between ES and NQ. That has me a little bit sketched out.
Sketch. Yeah.
Yeah. But so far, man, if we start to trade below these 420s, then I think for sure I could see a push down to the 400s, and then maybe we see a push lower. We'll see.
Also, Asia sesh is looking pretty heavy here. It's looking like more. It's looking like ES, not Asia sesh. Sorry, ES should be pushing NQ a little bit lower. Because look at ES, bro. When I see the way this 5 minute is,
so ES is holding.
This looks like a lower lows coming.
ES is holding 620s, which is a pretty key area. If it breaks through here, I definitely can see us starting to go lower. I'm already up $120 on this trade right now, so that's already like a 1R from what I was risking. If I take this, I'm in the profits, but I'm going to hold this. I think this trade could start to deliver, man. I'm up 180 now.
Looking good. Dude, it can make a new low. This can go for a new low.
Yeah, up 186 here. Let's go, baby. Come on.
5 minute. That 5 minute is definitely getting inversed.
Yeah. So, yeah, so far so good. See if it actually wants to go here. I got two ways to trade this. I can run it down to about the 380s and sell there, and then maybe short again if there's a bounce, right? Not just hold it all the way through. I can kind of play like two different trades off of this. We'll see.
Yeah. Also, what I would be doing personally is just waiting for ES to take the lows, because once that happens, I feel like that's a good gauge to get out of the NQ short. Because it looks like NQ will happen later, if anything. So I feel like ES looks like it's good for the lows to me. So I think
I'm watching this like a hawk.
I'd be doing that.
I got both of these bad boys on my screen.
Yeah, exactly.
ES looks like it wants to go. This would be a huge trade though if it does hit.
Yeah,
up 200 now.
Gold has been insane, Zach. 6% right now drop on gold. I think silver is like 10% drop. Disgusting. I don't know how people trade that. I know you trade gold in the Asia session, man. I don't know how you do it.
It's been trickier than I'd like to admit, to be honest.
Lately, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a little bit harder. God, this is how you trade, huh? 3 micros, man. I have no pressure. I'm gonna go sleep.
How nice does that feel? No pressure.
Feels good, dude. Feels good.
The only time I'm trading minis lately is in Asia session for my scalps. When I'm in New York, bro, I'm trading micros. Just chilling.
Yeah, I hear you.
Alex, do you want to get your screen up now so people
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, let's check that trade.
Let me see. I forget. Oh, it's on this website here. Hold on. I'm on here every Thursday, bro, and I forgot how to like put this shit up.
No worries.
Share screen, entire screen. Okay. All right, should be good.
Cool, I got you.
All right, so we did close through with the 15-minute gap here. So that's a really good telltale sign. I'm going to put my stop a little bit higher here in case you want to sweep into that 15-minute gap.
Yeah.
But yeah, this looks good for that continuation lower. We also have, I'm going to draw out the 15-minute gap here. By the way, you see Tmade zones, they now mark out the 80-20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I can watch to see, what reaction we're getting to there. One thing too to note is this 15-minute wick here. Usually that's a magnet for price. So we could trade even into 380s, right? That's where that midpoint of that there's liquidity there. So we want some of that liquidity. I can see us trading into the 380s.
Bro, Reese is saying, I told you, bro, the Alex dump is a real strategy. It's really, how is this going to keep happening? It's insane.
It is crazy, but
it really is.
We definitely want to see a rejection here. That would be nice.
Yeah.
I was up, like $200 here? So again, I took a $75 loss, right, on my accounts because I felt like I was wrong. And look at this, bro. If I would have been holding this, right, for that 70, I would have been down like $300-400 here. So I'm quick to cut I looked at my losers versus my winners. My losers are are so short, bro. Like sometimes with less than 30 seconds, you know. And my winners I hold for like 2, 3, 4 minutes, you know.
Yep.
So we'll see, guys. This is what we want to see. We want to see. We don't want to see. We want to see this rejection here. It's important, right? Right here at this 15-minute, very important. If we don't start to see that, and we could start to see a bit higher of a trade. I don't want to see that. Right now, NQ looks like it's getting a little bit more strength than ES is, but
Yeah,
ES
a little bit.
ES, as long as ES holds below these 34s, I still like this trade. We'll see. Getting a little aggressive here.
Yeah,
Might have to give it slight more room. Don't like the closure through that 15-minute gap there.
Oh, pushing.
Yeah, I don't like that. All right, we took
I
another
don't like
loss
that.
there. So I am down I think I'm down what 284 today so far. Very
Okay, that's
strong
not bad. You're trading small size, man. Also,
Yeah.
keep in mind, bro, you had your
Wow, they
you
might
just
send this thing now. That's crazy.
yeah. I'm thinking I should get in on Apex maybe. But bro, you just literally made 100K in 100 days. So I think
Yeah.
just
I'm not
have
worried.
fun.
About it.
Yeah, have fun.
I'm not worried about it. But I am going to start looking to see what it looks like if they want to send this thing higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get filled on 2 micros on my Apex.
I'm just seeing what happens at 10 a.m. Is it a rejection? Is it a continuation trade? Because 10 a.m. usually rejects once we retest it so many times. So if it starts to hold above it, then I could see us continuing higher. I'm also watching ES here.
I'm like in midnight. Like that's kind of my eyes are on midnight right now.
Yeah, that's your 80% trade, no, isn't it?
That one, the midnight retracement has like a roughly 70% stat. But one thing that's been going on is that in the New York session, when it's a bullish midnight retracement setup, it's a lot more high probability lately than if it's like a bearish setup. So that's another thing. It's a bullish one. So it's working 70% of the time at the moment.
Gotcha.
What's going on? I just got filled. And,
So we did
this
reject
is,
that
like,
4 hour. I
weird.
mean, that 10 a.m. So just a heads up.
Okay.
But I think it looks strong. ES here looks good too. It's above 50% of its range.
Are you long?
No, I'm not long
Trying to
yet.
get
I'm
filled on
watching.
long?
to
Okay.
see. Yeah, I mean, I am trying to get filled if it wants to get me. I mean, I haven't said it yet. I'm waiting to see the reaction here, really, to be honest. I'm waiting to see. I don't like that this 15-minute candle barely traded lower. Sometimes that's a little indication. But as ES starts to get above these 40s here, I might take a stab.
I would love to see us get the move lower. I mean, get the move up to midnight and then reverse after midnight.
Such a
down.
strong push on this 5-minute candle, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm filled, guys. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with Trade Evade. Look at this, Alex. It's like not showing my.
That's fucking
It's
weird,
just-
dude.
I've never seen that before. I don't know. Is it a setting? Did I do that? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
That is weird. Let's see. If you get a strong push here through 10 a.m., I'm going to get in.
Oh, there we go. It was me. So yeah, I'm long from 84.25. Midnight is up here. I would like to look for somewhere around there. Honestly, maybe I could just look for these wicks over here.
Wow.
Ooh,
Okay,
here
got
we
a
go.
Strong reaction here. This thing might run.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for like 587.
It's a tricky one with this VWAP here, but
Maybe 557.
I think
I just feel like it could push all the way though. Part of me is where I'm tempted to just look for the high a day or a little bit more.
Yeah. So these are 520s here. I'm waiting to see if we get a bit of a pullback into 10 a.m. I'm not in yet, bro. I'm kind of like hesitating a little bit on this trade.
Yeah, I feel you. That's why I was like, again, 2 micros is just no stress for me.
The thing for me is
just
just the fact that we have this is overnight VWAP. You know, we've tested it now 3 times here. Like, you know, they have to break it if they want to get through it. It doesn't give me a lot of room though. If I wait for the break, I have to kind of just anticipate. All right, it looks like it's gonna go here. All right, I'm gonna participate. I'm in the trade now.
All right, let's go. Me and teammate Alex are long, chat. We are long and strong.
Have to hold these 10 a.m.s though. Very important, bro.
Yep. It's feeling
right.
pretty good.
I doubled
so
into
far.
this. Let's see. We got a hold VWAP now. We're above that 524 VWAP here. So as yes, let's see if it holds here.
For me, we've just gotten so close to this swing high that we put in that I just think we should at least come up, sweep that. So it's enough for me to just stay in for now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Also, yeah.
This 5 minute doesn't look that great though. Again, a rejection off this VWAP. I don't love it. Should hold 10 a.m. here though. That's the one thing I'm looking at. ES looks better. Like it's going to push to pop the high here.
Mm-hmm.
Not the biggest fan of my entry and how I played this, but it's all right.
Where here? I'll pull you to your screen as well, real quick. I was trying to see where your entry is.
It's not the best.
A little higher up. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get in on the break of the VWAP here, and I'm looking for a push into like these 85. Well, actually, there's an hourly gap here, so I'm just looking for us to tap into that hourly gap here, which is that previous day low retest.
Yep, I was looking at that too.
But I am starting to think about this thing having a bit of a pullback on this move. This is a big move here. I can't really hold the move. I have to cut the trades pretty soon here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Like 10 a.m. is the one thing that could save us here. Like it can hold, but again, for me, VWAP is the most important. And again, once, twice, three
you're
times,
below your VWAPs.
four times. Like I really need this to hold here and go above.
I'm still in mine. I'm long from 84.
Yeah, this is the hold here. If we don't hold 10 a.m., bro, this is gonna come right back down.
Yeah.
I'm seeing no buyers stepping in here. Yeah, I might take a bigger loss than I want to. Fuck, I have to cut it. I'm in too heavy there. I have to cut it. All right, I'm down $1,000 right now, sadly. God damn you, you son of a bitch.
On the game, man. I'm still in mine because it's coming back to
yeah.
right
I mean it's just this, bro. I was talking about this today, man. These fucking VWAPs, bro. Back and forth through these VWAPs. It's like it's not ideal. What I want to see is I want to see this New York VWAP here, and I want to see the overnight session down here. Right? Okay. So that I can take this long. You know what I mean? Right now, it's 50-50. It's like, we can't get above this one and we can't get below this one. So
yeah, for sure. And
I really thought we would. I mean, with that push I just saw, I thought we were going to pop the highs for sure.
Yeah. I mean, what I don't like about this is that I'm going against the trend a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's crazy that they took it. They took us right up to that to just basically sell us off.
Yeah, damn. Okay, I may cut it. But hey, this is why I like that I'm trading micros, bro. It's like virtually
crazy. Look at ES. Look at NQ. It's just straight back and forth right now between this high and low. This is insane, dude. Wow.
Okay, if we inverse this 1 minute gap, I'm gonna close it. So I'm just gonna wait to see how this 1 minute gap plays out.
So retested VWAP here. And we're this 15-minute, like it's crazy, bro. We inversed a 15-minute gap, came up through it, disrespected it. Came up, did not take the high, came all the way back down.
Destroy, bro. Seek and destroy.
Insanity, the way that they're trading this. Crazy. I was not expecting that.
This gap is trying to hold up, so I'm going to stay in it as long as we don't close beneath this gap. If we do that, I'll happily take a little L, We've been trading very well. Both of us have been. So I
100K, 100 days, man. That's all I really wanted to do. If I take a big L today, it is what it's God intended that.
Exactly, bro. They're saying they're just trying to set you back. They're like, chill out, bro. You need to remember you're human.
But yeah, dude, these VWAPs back and forth is just, if anybody trades VWAPs, guys, especially how I do, this is your telltale sign to be careful, right? I'm a momentum trader, so I'm gonna always try this trade. But the VWAP being there, I hesitated into the entry. I should have got in here, not right after VWAP, right? But you have to look at that and be like, okay, there's a lot of momentum on this move here. How are we not going to take this with this push, right? Just to me, that's what it looks like. So
I'm back in profit now. Anyone, chat, anybody in this trade with us or with me? I'm still long on mine.
There's an hourly 560s. I want to see what happens here at 10 a.m. again.
Nice reaction off that 1 minute. So I'm hoping we can at least come up because we pretty much created relative equal highs right here. So now I'm thinking I'm good for at least that.
Yeah. It's the beauty of smaller size sometimes, man, is you might not make a lot of money all the time, but you can hold trades,
Yep. With Apex, man, it's been all small size. And it's just so low stress, man. Like I've had these legacy accounts for a while. I've taken one set of payouts on them so far, and now working on the second. And I just am never stressed out when I take losses because it's fine. I'll just take my time.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
And then I have other accounts where I'm more aggressive, like Tradeify. I'm trading minis, I'm scalping the Asia session. So it's good to be able to have a little bit of both,
Yeah, 100%. So we are rejecting 10 a.m. here. Interesting. Just chopping right back and forth through 10 a.m. VWAP.
Hey, Doug says, yo, I carved it up 988 times 4 accounts, qualified for $500 times 4
Let's
accounts.
go,
on
Doug.
Apex. Yeah,
Let's
dude.
go. I did forget
Hey,
that I
Doug,
have
told you.
trade C accounts.
Apex, brother. I think Doug was always a little skeptical of Apex, I remember, and I told him, I was like, bro, you're fine. Just follow the rules. You'll get paid. So GG's, brother.
Follow the rules, baby. Get that money.
My targeting 1-to-1 somewhat, but at this point, I mean, if we get below this gap, I'm going to close the trade. So that's the thing with my like 1-to-1s and my base hits. Oftentimes, as the market gives me more information, I will trail my stop into like a smaller loss, because as I get more information, I could change my mind on things. That's just trading. So right now, this is like a 1-to-1, but at this, I'm not going to let it go all the way down here because at this point for me, if we close beneath this 1 minute gap, I'm probably wrong on the idea and no reason to hold it any longer. So we will see. It is a pretty big chop fest though.
Huge shop fest.
Zach, what Asia session timings do I trade? So I am trading Asia mostly from like 8:30 to 10 p.m. Eastern. That's really it. I just do like an hour to an hour and a half, which guys, I did just confirm with everyone in my Discord. I'm going to be streaming Asia session in there exclusively for the community Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So if anyone wants to join and watch how I scalp Asia, I'll drop the link in the chat here to join the Discord.
Damn, previous week low is down there, huh?
Yeah, no, that could be a really good draw, right?
Yeah. The more that we start not to get above 10 a.m., the more I think we're going to start to melt. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want to close this in a sec. Again, I'll just wait till if we inverse the gap. If we inverse the gap, I'll close the trade. That's going to be what I do.
Yeah, I'm watching very closely here.
Like the thing about this too is even though the midnight setup all makes sense, it's like we're so bearish because of FOMC that when the market, especially NQ, when it wants to go down, it doesn't have to go to rational liquidity levels to the upside.
No,
you know what I mean? It just can keep falling down. So
yeah,
it's a bit risky looking for the long here. But again, I'm in small size and I have a clear invalidation zone. So and a potential draw on liquidity. Okay, Phoenix is long from 6625.
I'm going to do a small short scalp. Here we go. All right, I'll take that $300 profit there off of that.
Oh, you're out already? Damn.
It was a quick scalper off those off. I just saw an opportunity. So I'm only down 800 now from 1100. I basically shorted 83 here. Just like the rejection off 10 a.m. and then these wicks here has me thinking that we might come back and retest VWAP. So it took a $300 winner there just to try to chip. I'm just chipping back at my loss. So that's why I'm taking small scalps here.
Dude, that's such a smart thing to go over. Like when people are red, you know what most people do is they keep getting more and more red and then they start holding their trades longer and longer because they want that trade to make it all back in one shot. Where I've noticed for me personally, I'm so much better off just focusing on putting up a green trade, small wins to make it back. And so much easier. Like it's such a trap that people fall into because they just want to make it all back on the next trade. And they might have good setups where they can get half of their loss back. If they don't take it, then it goes back to break even and they just start going crazy. You got to just, when you're in drawdown, my personal experience, lock in wins. Just lock it in. I think I'm going to cut this trade. I kind of just don't like anything here. I'm like losing more and more interest with this.
Yeah, idea. It's a weird day. They're starting to roll it over. ES is like, this is the best long if you want to take a long. This right here is the best long of the session. But
yeah, I'm cutting that.
It's hard to take this long right here when I'm seeing because this two things are going to happen, bro. They're either going to melt this thing down or they're going to do something where we're doing this little chop, and then all of a sudden you get a fucking huge candle that takes out the highs. You know what I mean? Because we've seen that happen. So,
yeah, I just have no interest.
It's hard. It's a hard trade, bro. I'm looking at both of these. Look, this might be the candle. I'm looking at both of these at both of these assets right now, dude. And the way that they're trading this is disgusting.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. It's a coin flip here where we are in the range. It really is.
Disgusting.
So that's why it's like, might as well just get out. We're down $120 on my Apex accounts. Up 1,500 on Tradeify. So we're up 4.5K on Tradeify, chat. Or no, 1,200 now because I lost a little bit on purpose.
I love that. Lose a little bit, baby.
I actually want to do the math though. So I think my highest profit day needs to be like if my highest profit day, Alex, is 1,200 or 1,250, and I need a 25% consistency score to make 4,500. What's the highest amount it could be? I think it needs to be like 1,100. So at this point though, I think it might be silly to try to lose
on it.
25% because I'm on the second set of payouts.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think it might need to be a little bit lower, like 1,100. But I think that it's just getting silly if I go any lower and try to like lose more.
We also have this volume imbalance in the daily here that I think they're going to try to leave open. They like to leave those open, and then look, they left it open here, up here, and then we went and took it, right, and then sold off from it.
Yeah, this is just gross.
Already traded into 50%. Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting.
You know what? You know what we'll do, guys? While we're waiting for this, let's just run that giveaway. Yeah, giveaway time, chat. Let's do it. I got mad accounts to give away. I've been slacking on running them. So, all right, we already have this list. So I'm going to collect the names from the PFM Discord for this list right now. What was the code again? We made it ASFX19. Okay.
Yeah, I got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, bro.
Go for it. I think you know what we're going to do. I got to go to the bathroom too. We're going to take a 5-minute break and we'll run the race off the break. So take your time.
I got to pee like a racehorse. All right, kill my can for me.
Yeah, I got you. All right, chat. I'm just collecting these names real quick. Give me a minute. I got to remove this. There we go. All right, chat. I'm getting the races up. We're going to do Formula One car race. And don't worry, we got more trades to come. I think we're going to find some moves still today. Let's run this giveaway. I might hook you guys up. Maybe we'll do 2 accounts. How about this? You want me to once again, we'll give an account to first place and an account to last place. How does that sound? First and last place. That's always fun. StreamYard back up. What do we think, chat? We down? Zach, you seem kind of bummed out, bro. I don't know. It could be wrong if there's always another trade. Oh, I'm not bummed at all. No, dude, I'm not bummed. I actually just really have to pee. And honestly, I'm a little tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. Was up with the baby a little more than usual. Oh, no, dude, I'm chilling. I'm happy as a clam, bro. I requested another like $7,000 last night, $8,000. In a single day, I'm up 18K for March and payouts. I'm like, could not be happier. We're chilling. But I'm going to run this race real quick. All right. So here we go. Oh, I didn't mean to have Alex's screen up still that whole time. All right, here we go. We're going to run this race. 5-minute break, guys. So we will be back in 5 minutes. Probably less. I'll probably be back as soon as I'm done with the bathroom. But all right, 1, 2, 3, go. All right, we are.
Yo, by the way,
back.
huge recovery on my end, bro.
No way.
Yeah,
What'd you
only down $200 from 1,000.
Beautiful. See, well, that's what I'm talking about. You
I
took
took
some
the long at
scalps.
I took the long at 480 into VWAP again. I don't think they're gonna break this right now. I think they're gonna continue to fuck around. So I took it off. I didn't hold it. If I would have held it, it'd be like a $1,200 trade, but I didn't want. I just took it off for $700.
Nice.
So yeah, now I'm down 206. Look, I'll just show it on my screen's still up, I think. Oh no, you're in the duck race, so never mind.
Yeah, we just gotta finish the race real quick.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, $200 is what I'm down right now. So easy recovery there. And now I'm just focused on trying to make like a $400 trade, but I'm gonna wait to see because my model is still present. I just don't have the best entry into the trade because it's just chopping, you know.
Yeah.
So I gotta wait and see what they're gonna do.
Like my long would be in profit now, so maybe I should have just listened and not, closed until we inverted that gap. But I'm also just like, bro, just like you, I've had an amazing week. Like I've had we've
been crushing it, dude.
Yeah, it's just like, who cares, man? I don't like the trade that much, so I just got out of it.
Yeah. I feel like Ike would have been shorting those 530s looking at the 30-minute chart.
He's would have done it like 5 times.
Bro, he would have done it so many times, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. The way this is looking to me, it's starting to look like we're just going to go lower. But
we're range. It's just a range. We can't break out. You look at the first hour of the session, bro. We have a high, a clear low, a clear high, and we can't break out of it.
Yep.
And we're chopping through 15-minute gap. Like, there's not a lot of conviction there.
Exactly, bro. I'm trying to think. Maybe I go for the short here.
I wonder if I didn't see this before. It's hard when we're at this area too, because it's hard to find like resistance back here. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm trying the short here. I might be silly. Maybe I'm over trading. I've been over trading on Apex lately. I don't know why, but I trade so small that it's just like
you're making too much money, bro.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it is hard to like put all your focus on when you're trading multiple firms. It's kind of hard to put as much focus on every single one of them.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, here we go, guys. Winner is about to be announced. Damn, let me pull that screen up. Okay, so look at me, dude. I got third place. I'm gonna take an account. All right, I'm just kidding. All right, so first place is James Trading, and I promised I'd give an account to first and last place. So let's find out who's last. Oops. Oh no, I lost it. Okay, there we go. Ravith won as well. Here, let me do something here.
So it's so funny because I'll start hunting to see why is price doing this, and I just think I figured it out.
Yeah, what is it?
You go to the 4-hour chart and you look at the 4-hour wick.
Here, let me go to your screen because I'm hooking this giveaway thing up. There you go.
If you
Shout out to the winners, though.
Shout out to the winners. Let's go. Yeah, if you go to the 4-hour chart, bro, and you look at the 4-hour candle, look at what we rejected. 50% of the wick. Right? So I look at that a lot on the higher time frame candles. When I can't figure out what the higher time frame is doing, I'll look at the wicks because if you have this wick is bigger than the body of this candle. We traded into 50% of it, right? So and we held very nicely those 410s. Is this going to be the push into these 720s up here, right? Like a push into this 4-hour, 1 hour, like all this crap up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yep. It's looking like it might want to take the highs here.
Yeah, I should have just held that long. The long made sense in hindsight.
The only thing, bro, that has me still liking the longs is the fact that once we inverse this 15-minute back up, we haven't got below it. It's the only thing.
Now, the one thing, though, is I just would love a deeper retracement up to short into previous week's low. I feel like
I'm with you, bro. That's like an option play for me too. You know, like something that I would probably think about putting on. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds before the new hourly candle gets put in. Two things are going to happen. They're going to push this thing up into the high here, close it here, have a new hourly candle that opens and rips. All right, look at this hourly candle, how bullish it's looking now. This one closed, took the low. This one is yeah, I mean, it looks like there's potential here, at least up to 600s too, if it wants to run, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm trying to get a nice trade in on Apex. I want it. I may even size up if I see the good or the right setup, you know.
The thing is, I have to also just understand that we are chopping between two VWAPs, and that's not my style.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. Did Austin take any trades today?
No trades. At least not on stream.
Yeah, it's for the VWAP strategies that we trade. Just looking at it, it's hard to trade this. Kind of what you want is just imagine this, bro. You want little and big brother on your side, right? So you want little brother, which is New York VWAP, and you want big brother down here. That's
exactly.
What you want.
No, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm doing it. I'm taking a short here. I'm gonna do a wide stop, and I'm just gonna see about even positioning, like adding into this if it pushes up a little higher, because I just don't know if we're gonna get that reversal yet. So I'm in.
We've seen two. We've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've seen 5 10 a.m. rejections, right? Which is the 10 a.m. opening price at 500, and we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5 rejections of overnight session VWAP. So I think you're spot on here. The only thing they could do is manipulate and just take that high real quick.
Which is that's why I don't have a stop yet. I'm gonna let it take that high potentially.
Yeah,
if that's
it could try to manipulate, but then continue lower. I'm just really happy that I recovered. Sometimes when I take a bigger than I want loss, I'll look to see how I can, because I'm really good at like seeing where price should hold, and I'll try to scalp it with 1 or 2 minis, but like very tight risk, you know?
Yeah, I like that.
It's a kind of a strategy that I've kind of implemented here, and the only reason why I'm doing that though is because there's another payout that I could take out today. So that's like,
what payout? With Top Step?
TPT, bro, daily.
Let's go. TPT, baby.
If I make $500, I can take out $1,000. So I'm kind of looking to see if I can make a $500 trade here.
Guys, for real, I can't recommend Take Profit Trader enough lately. I really can't. It's been an amazing experience trading with them. They are still running. I'm telling you, 40% off with code MATCH. No activation fee either. So take advantage of that, man. For example, I've only bought 3 evals with Take Profit Trader in my life. Failed 1, passed the other 2. I've taken 4 sets of payouts on 2 accounts at a time. Like I spent about $300. I've withdrawn like $4,000 or $5,000.
I've spent in total $1,300 and I spent in total $1,300 with TPT, and I've withdrawn over 10 grand. Like
there you go.
You know,
that's what I'm
like
saying.
it's such a good,
really
firm,
a great
dude.
ROI. Great ROI. Yeah.
And I was talking about this yesterday with some people because I was saying like the thing about TPT that's amazing is that most people hate the 5-day pass, but I actually find it
helps
better.
me.
Bro, it helps so much because
Yes.
I'm not trying to pass the accounts quickly. I'm just trading what I see, you know, and that's it.
No, I couldn't agree more. It actually helped me. That's why I only have 3 evals with them, because I just had to take my time.
If somebody is having a hard time with the 1-2 day passes, man, go to the TPT. I'm telling you right now, a 5-day pass where you have like patience is so easy to do, bro. If you're like a good trader, obviously, right? Like if you know how to trade.
Totally with you.
It's such a good thing.
Zach, you are executing on Trade Evade, but it displays on Trading View. How? Because my Trade Evade is logged into my Trading View. You could be logged into both. So I execute on the Trade Evade platform, but it shows up on Trading View because I'm logged in, because Trade Evade gives you access to that. Someone's asking, what am I targeting? Honestly, man, I want to see if this starts to really work. I'm considering holding this like maybe even down to 380s or something, because I think if my whole idea is going to be right and we're just going to be disgustingly bearish for the rest of the day still, I think previous week's low is a potential draw. So if I look for, to front run the low a day, I think that's low hanging fruit still for a potential shorts. But as I say that, it's going right back up. So maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe now maybe midnight. This is just such a range. I start to lose.
It is a really hard trading day. The one thing I'm looking at is like we're below previous day low. Isn't that like a really good deal? You know what I mean? Like you got to ask yourself
for
that.
buy. For
a long.
Sure.
Right. We also have Asia high. We never took Asia high. London manipulated itself.
I know Electric Kate, if she was in the chat, she's been calling Asia high to get taken.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which also lines up with midnight around midnight price. So yeah.
So yeah, it's a little tricky for me, man. I think we want to take this long, but I kind of like. I think I'll start. Usually, I just take a trade to the high or the low of the session. If I get into a long at some point, I might try to hold the long. I feel like if it can get through those 560s and 580s, I think we could see a push up into midnight. I mean, look at the daily candle, bro. The midnight candle never traded higher.
I know. And
there's not even a freaking wick on there, dude. Like, what is that?
So Alex, I was also looking. I have some data on midnight for the last 2 months specifically. For the last 2 months, the bullish midnight retracement setups, according to Edgeful, are a lot higher probability than the bearish ones. So if I go to NQ here,
I think we're gonna take this high here.
Yeah, I think I might just close my stupid trade. But look, if I go to year to date real quick on Edgeful with this data. Oh wait, this is initial balance. I got to go to ICT opening retracement. That's the name of the report. 2 months, year to date, NQ. Look at the difference here. So when we're opening above it, the bearish midnight retracement setups are only working 59% of the time right now. So really not a good edge at the moment for the last couple of months. But the bullish scenario, it's just about 70% of the time it's happening. So yeah, I'm so cooked, dude. While I'm talking,
I'm taking a nice $200 win here.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done on Apex for the day, guys. Down 400. That's 2 red days in a row on Apex. This is such good context to talk about real quick, guys, and then I'll go to Alex's screen. I have 2 red days in a row on my Apex accounts, but I still have taken out 8.8 thousand just yesterday in payouts. So that's the beauty of risk sinking. Okay, I could be up on some accounts, red on some others, still taking payouts. Okay, and I still copy trade, so I'm still utilizing the leverage of prop firms because I'm copy trading with each firm, but not putting them all together. So that's a great thing about risk sinking. But let me go look at that bullish move. I was right originally. I'm going to go to your screen, Alex. Are you still long?
I'm going to take it in on ES now and see if ES can draw into the highs here. We have a bit of an S&T here, but maybe we can get a push into the highs. Previous day low. NQ looks pretty good here. So I'm looking to see if ES wants to take this high. Again, ES, NQ might have just tapped the hourly gap. I don't know. Can someone check that for me? Because I'm not looking. That could be all right. Up 125 here. Come on, let's get through this. If I get through previous day low here, this is a bit of a sketchy trade.
You got this.
But man. I just made $200 on the other accounts here. So I just got not these, but these trade Cs just made $200 there on those trade Cs. Let's see if we get this push.
Beautiful.
Kind of want to go BE here. It's kind of aggressive. Nice push. 225. Let's go. Come on, push. Yes, let's go.
My dude.
In the green, baby. Let's go.
My guys, G. W's in the chat for Tmade Alex. Let's go, guys.
Wait, did it not hit my? No way. Didn't take it on Top Step, bro. What? Oh my God, I know why. I don't have the new contract for ES on the copier. Oh man. I hate fucking TradeSyncer for shit like that, bro.
Wait, what happened exactly?
So on the copier, I have ESH6 as the contract. I don't have the new ES contract. So none of my accounts took that trade. Only one account took it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you have to put the new contract manually. It's so stupid. It's like, bro, it should recognize what I'm trading. Like, why the fuck is it not recognizing what I'm trading? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. 2026. Like, are we serious?
Look at Electric Kate saying almost at the measured move. I don't know. Nice little sweep right there, though.
Yeah, huge sweep back down. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. I am down $200 right now on Top Step, which is fine. But that is unfortunate, slightly unfortunate. But look at that, bro. Pop of the highs and a sweep right back into the range. Woo. So, guys, I made money on Trade C. I'm up $200 on Trade C. So, Trade C is actually on fire, bro. Because I don't trade this until I finish my other accounts because it's a whole different platform. But I haven't lost, bro. I have a beautiful 81% win rate on this shit.
Incredible.
Yeah, so pretty happy about that. And now I'm taking a payout today. So I'm going to take $900 per account. So I'll take $1,800 today from Trade C, which is nice.
Beautiful. Yeah,
that's amazing. But I'm kind of upset about this. This should have been a green.
Annoying. That's
should have
super
been
annoying.
$150 green. Yep.
Yep, copy trading issues. By the way, guys, somebody asked about Edgeful. It's not like you need an account with them. Here, I'll drop the link if anybody wants to check it out. It's a good data backtesting software. Damn, it's looking like it's going to go right back down. Also, I want to answer this question.
And now
from
I'm really
Luna.
watching this thing.
Luna's asking me about trade risk syncing. So, I mean, I don't have like a 110% thing that I have to do, but like right now I'm down 400 on the Apex PAs. I think that's enough for the day. You know, I think for Apex, I think I'll just lock it up, and it is what it is. I put a red day on Apex. I'm up 1200 on Tradeify. It's cool. That's the beauty of risk syncing. So I don't have like a set thing that I do every time, but it's a feel. You know, I'm just like right now I feel like it's been enough.
It's been enough, baby. I don't know, man. I'm just happy. I recovered that $1,000 loss back to $200.
Nice,
Should have been
nice,
green on the stream, but you know, the copier screwed me. The thing about Tradecopia is it automatically detects your contract. Whatever you're trading, it detects it. TradeSyncer, you have to put the contracts in before you trade them. So that's the only thing that's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm doing too many things, bro. I'm fucking streaming. I'm doing so many things. I don't have time to look to make sure that I put the new ES contract on this. Like, bro, roll over. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
if you're listening,
No, yeah.
TradeSyncer, roll your shit over, brother.
That's streaming for you. You know, things you can't focus on things sometimes. You're doing too much at once.
Yeah, for sure. But I will say, bro, this price action is just buns. Like,
Yeah, it's
whatever
gross.
this is disgusting.
I guess I'm looking at this hourly gap. I'll go back to my screen. I just logged into TPT, so
The
I'll
one
take
at
another
6,
trade
the
there.
one at 661. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
the one
sorry.
we're inside right now. Actually, the
Yeah, this one.
570s. Like,
Yeah.
it's holding. I mean, if we're gonna stay bearish, I don't think we should get back above that for the day. So
No,
we'll
we
see
should
how-
definitely
we're
reject.
rejecting it.
We should reject these 540s again. This is that. So once we take a high like this, I'll look at this high and see if we can't get back above it. Right, retest of it, can't get back above it. Like that's what I'm looking for. This was the initial trade, by the way. I put it on the chart here. So
let me pull it up.
so I had an original stop at 474, but I moved it a little bit lower, and I got saved by it.
Nice.
The reason why I moved it was because I moved it to the midpoint of this order block here, basically, or this support candle. So I originally was thinking like this is the trade, and then I went like this, basically.
Very nice, man.
So got that's where I pretty much made all my money back, and traded this right into that VWAP right there, right, and then could have held it because it never came back, and it would have hit my target.
Someone's asking, why do you use TradeSyncer versus Tradecopia? I think you use both, actually, though. So
I
maybe
do. I
explain
use
a
both.
little
So I use TradeSyncer when I'm trading like 20 accounts, and I use Tradecopia when I'm trading like 10. So today I'm trading a lot of accounts. I've got TBT, Top Step, Lucid, Tradeify. I've got 22 accounts on here right now. Not all of them are funded. A lot of them are. Some of them are evals. So that's why.
Chat, by the way, we're at 311 likes. If we hit 320, I will run another giveaway. Alex,
What's up, brother?
do you want to stay on? I don't want to make you.
Yeah.
feel like
Hang
you
out,
you're good?
whatever.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Yo, I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds. I just need to go grab like some. I got a little snack, some overnight oats. I'm like feeling.
Yo,
way
go
too
get that
hungry.
shit, bro.
I'll be right back.
What's up, chat? Who's in the green? Who's in the red? What's going on? What's going on, chat? Damn. Chara with a saying. Wait, who was it? Said that? Electric Kate says, "Great day, up $2,000." Charles says, "Staying out today." Sure, I think that's probably the move. To be honest, this is a tricky day. AX Sue says, "I am red as F. I blew every freaking account. I'm sorry, dude. I'll give you a virtual hug. Little virtual hug for that one. Hate to hear it, bro. Green day, babe, after 2 red days. Hey, green day after 2 red days is beautiful. Lovely. Well done, green. You know what's crazy, Jack, is you and I are both completely green for February. For March. And if I walk away today, it'll be my first red day of $200. And I kind of feel like I need, have you ever felt like you need a red day? I can't hear you, bro. You're muted, but
Oh, my bad. I was saying yes. I totally know what you're talking about.
I feel like people think I'm a scammer because I don't have red days, bro. Like, you know, I'm gonna need to put some red days on the chart here. I might just walk away with $200 and say, you know what?
I think that's smart, man.
Here's your red day, and then put it on, you know, and then share that.
One guy gives him a hug and the other hits him with a fa. Yeah, I don't know. So for me, I'm just going to use that hourly gap as the line in the sand, bro. If we get above that pretty soon, like we just got to go bullish for the midnight move. If we start rejecting hard from here, I do think it's a good spot to continue short if the market's going to just really
Deco
rip down.
says, or who is it? Zach says one guy gives him a hug, the other gives him a fa.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Deco's asking, how long you been trading, Alex?
Started in 2020, didn't take futures serious. So I got my first funded account in 2020, blew that. Didn't take futures serious until 2024. And I've been streaming for almost a year full time.
Dude, to only be taking futures seriously since 24 and trading the way you're trading is extremely impressive.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
And like, I mean, you were trading before that, but
yeah.
Taking
But
it
so
seriously, it's
so
impressive.
Yeah, so I did futures. I first did futures before options. That's how I started, which is very odd because most people start with options. But I had a friend of mine who was into futures, and he was like, "Yo, you should try this firm Lilo and this firm Top Step, whatever." Back in the day, like early days, 2020. I did that, and then got funded, which was really cool. Like I didn't even think I could do that. I got funded, and obviously blew it because I had no strategy, no edge, nothing. Zero. Just got lucky. And then the world opened back up. I didn't have time to focus on futures. And I just traded like for 2 or 3 years. I traded options here and there. Like I'd buy like, some calls, usually calls. And usually it was like a month before earnings, if I felt like eBay was doing good or if
Which
I
is
felt
like
Google
such
was
classic retail stuff.
yeah,
Just
the
pre-earnings.
easiest trade you could do. You know what I mean?
Totally.
So I would do stuff like that. I made money, lost money, made money, lost money. I was kind of like break even at the end of it. And then I just always had the passion for wanting to get into, I just loved futures, dude. Like I love waking up and being on the charts. Like I just love the I don't know. It's something so beautiful. I find it to be beautiful. I find it to be an art form. I find reading candles to be a stunning, like an incredible thing. In 2024, I got back into futures, not full time, but got back into it, started trading it. The Christmas between November and January of like 2025 is when I went full in on ICT stuff. Was trading that for a while. And then in November or the end of October, middle of October, end of October, I left ICT as like an actual ICT trader. I still use ICT in my trading, like to read price action, but I'm not an ICT trader, I would say. And that's when I became super profitable. Like, I always say this, like I was making 2 to 3K a month when I was trading ICT reversals, right? Because I'm a good trader no matter what. I understand price action. I understand a lot of things. So I can make money, but I couldn't really scale and I couldn't make a lot of money with that style. I was taking too many paper cuts, to me this, to me that. And then it wasn't until I completely switched over to what I'm doing now, which is a mixture of the initial balance, the VWAP, like all the things, trading momentum, continuations, like all these kind of things that made me like very profitable, that I literally went and did 100K in 100 days. You know what I mean? So, so my biggest takeaway, if anyone's listening to this, is if something's not working for you, bro, throw it in the garbage and don't be afraid to go to something else.
So what do you think? That's super important to know. But what do you think about people that, there's also the other side of that coin, like strategy hoppers, right? People that something doesn't work for 2 days and they're like, I need to change everything.
Yeah, but that's not what you should do. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Like I tried ICT for like 9 months. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
A year.
If it's not working after 9 months, you probably got to shift.
Yeah. Or if maybe it's not that it's not working. Maybe you're just not getting, like maybe you're plateauing. Like maybe you're only making
tweak.
Yeah.
You got to tweak some things.
So like you added volume profile, you tweaked it. You figured out what could help you make more money, what could help you be more profitable. That's kind of what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I threw ICT in the garbage, right? We're obviously still looking at liquidity areas like previous day low. Not that previous day low is ICT, but you know what I mean. Most people will say Asia session. All those sessions are like an ICT thing, but the reality is, what ICT trader has VWAP on their charts? You know what I mean? They don't have it.
Yeah, it's rare. That's the same thing with what ICT trader has volume profile. So that's something that's interesting about us. That is the same. We use a different tool, but we both complement some ICT concepts with another tool, which I think is key.
Yeah. So I'm using, your 80-20 levels. I'm using your, which by the way, I'm realizing today, none of my fair value gaps are up here. Oh, wait, I do have them up. There's just no fair value gaps. We've just been chopping through all this crap.
Yeah, no,
oh, man. I'm like, dude, where's the gaps at, bro? Where are the gaps at? There's nothing here
from this hourly Sibby. We're really cooking now.
Yeah, we made a higher low there at the highs. But like, here's the thing, right? We're gonna get
short, bro.
You might get short. No, you might catch a really nice trade here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back below the 10 a.m. candle here. I mean, at this point, I gotta think, bro. If they couldn't get above this hourly high here, the hourly gap up there, and they couldn't hold us above that high there, I don't know that we take the low, but I think why not? Why wouldn't we come try to take this hourly low here at 404? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I got to start thinking that we're gonna start taking all the liquidity in the range.
I'll pull my screen up to show you guys. It went so quick. Like, I entered and it went immediately into profit.
And now you already made $1,000.
3 micros, but all together on all the accounts, Let's see. We'll see. I think I just would want to. I want to see this continue lower. I also want to pay attention to the initial balance. Actually, let me take a look at that. So we did break the initial balance high. That's interesting.
Yeah, we did, and
we're pushing,
and we couldn't hold, right? So interesting. Yeah. Something to note. We ripped right through 520s. We ripped right through 480s. Something to also note. We are testing New York VWAP here at 460, 470, right? Do we get a little bounce here? I don't know. We're going to see.
We could. Yeah, I'm going to hold this, though. But probably, obviously would not allow it to go all the way up here. Like, if this goes right back up to my entry, I'll probably cut it. But we're going to see if we could hold for these lows at least, like maybe 400s.
Yeah, I agree. 400s look like this. There's potential there. The only thing to note is there an S&T at the highs here between ES and Q?
That would be beautiful. Ooh, I think there's a slight. Oh, no, I don't think there is.
Nothing?
Unless it's like, oh, no, there is actually.
Is there?
There's an SMT here from this random 805.
Yeah, but nothing immediate just currently.
Nothing immediate, yeah. But I pay attention to SMTs like this too. They're
yeah, for sure. But now you have an S&T at the low, you have an S&T at the high, that's why I don't think we go for the low. I would have to say, I don't know. It's a weird fucking day. Who knows what this is going to do, to be honest. I felt confident in the longs when I got in for those highs, because at that point, bro, we had tried to take that high 16 times. You know what I mean? At some point it's going to break.
Yep, exactly. What I'm kind of thinking right now, Alex, is if I just keep it as simple as possible, in the sense that we're extremely bearish from yesterday with FOMC, and we tapped into an hourly bearish fair value gap and we rejected it immediately. I'm just going to try to play this game that we're still going lower, because I do think they're drawing liquidity for the rest of the week. I think it's this previous day's low. Like, maybe not today, but I just think it's such a clear target.
So we do have an S&P now at the low. We have, or right here, we have the 15-minute on ES did not take this 15-minute low, and NQ did. So we have an S&P currently right here at where we're sitting. Okay. Just something to note. But the thing that I will say, bro, is I agree with you. I'm potentially bearish on the time frame. For me, and I think S&T is gone. You're good now. That's the only S&T I really look at when I'm in a trade, is the 15-minute candles. But yeah,
you like 15-minute SMT over anything.
Yeah. Listen, it's obviously a 1 minute, because it's the 15-minute is still moving, and obviously time is fractal, so it's a 1 minute SMT essentially. But if that 1 minute holds and that 15-minute closes, it's a 15-minute SMT. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm looking at. So when I'm looking at 15-minute open high, low closes, or 15-minute, I always have the 15-minute candle next to my chart. I have it on the side there. Those are the most important candles to me. But at this point, it kind of makes sense that we might want to go take the previous hourly low at those 24,400s. The only thing is, bro, the data doesn't really help. Actually, never mind. The data, the IB data from Edgeful and a lot of the data that usually works has not been working the last 2 weeks. So that's why I always tell people like if you look at any IB trader online right now, they're all losing. They're getting completely cooked. The 20% or 27 or 25% chance that this is going to do this, and they have a 75% chance it's going to do that. They're getting cooked by the 25%. You know what I mean? And it's been back to back. Like, so a lot of IB traders are getting cooked. That's why that's why I tell people all the time, like, I'm not an IB trader. I'm not one thing, because I don't think one thing is the answer, bro. You know, exactly. I need multiple things to help me figure out what's going to happen. And that saved me on trades where a lot of people are getting cooked that I would have been in. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like the way this looked, so I didn't take that.
You have nuance. You add nuance to it, and you add other concepts. And sometimes an SMT could be a more important confluence than something else. But then there's another trade where it might not be, right? Like, you have the nuance 100%. And discretion, and I think that's key. Someone's asking, what is an SMT? So I'll explain real quick. It's just a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So, for example, we trade ES and the NQ primarily. So we're looking at price action divergences between these two instruments, because 9 out of 10 times, if ES makes a higher high, then NQ is also going to make a higher high, and vice versa. And also for the lows, if NQ makes a lower low, ES will usually make a lower low as well. But there are points where these two correlated instruments diverge from each other. So we have an example right here. If you note this 8:05 a.m. swing high right here, NQ took it out, right? It swept its liquidity. If you go to the ES and identify that same 8:05 a.m. candle, you notice ES has put in a lower high. So that's all it is. It's a price action divergence, which is a confluence. It's not an automatic entry signal or an automatic strategy, but it's a confluence that if we have other things that are also aligning with that directional bias, we can use that SMT for a pretty high probability reversal confluence. Or, you know, it doesn't even always have to be a reversal. Like right now, is this a reversal on the lower time frame? Yeah, but on the higher time frame, I'm trading a pullback in a bearish trend.
100%, dude. I agree with everything you just said there. Like, I think you and I talked about it. We said it the other day that I think is like probably the most powerful way to use SMT is look at the SMT that occurs when you're in the trade. Try not to be so scared of SMTs before your trade. Some people, you know what I mean? Like I get it. There's a reason. Maybe there's a reason on a higher time frame not to do something. But if you're like an intermediate day trader, like you're looking for 10 minutes, 15 minutes out of the range, like I don't think a 4-hour or daily SMT really is that big of an issue. I think if the asset that is correlated to your asset is creating SMT while you're in a trade, that's something that's going to, jump out, and you might want to be careful with that. You know what I mean? But
exactly, 100%.
By the way, tell me about London, bro. When are you going to London? What's the deal with that?
Dude, so I think it's June 24th is the day of the expo. So I don't know. The PFM guys, they told me they're getting me a flight. We haven't confirmed the dates on when I'm flying out or like all that stuff. But yeah, it's June 24th. You should come through, bro. If you can make it, come to London, hang out.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Maybe there's a little something we could do, you know?
Dude, 100%. Yeah, you got to come through. This is the beauty of the industry, man. It's like we get to do all these cool things and travel and meet other traders. Like it's awesome. So I'm excited, bro. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, we haven't talked about it too much yet on stream, but it's the Prop Firm Expo. I could pull up some info on it. You have Austin Silver, who was on stream. He's going to be speaking there. You got myself. I think I'm going to be speaking. Probably not doing as much as like what Austin is, but you have Words of Wisdom. You guys know Riz.
He's going to be
speaking there.
Is Kane there?
Here we go. I don't know about Kane. I haven't seen him on the list yet, but that would be dope if he comes. But yeah, it's going to be Prop Firm Expo in London, guys. So if any of you guys can make it out, June 27th. There we go. June 27th is when it's going to be. It's in Queen Elizabeth Center, Westminster. I don't know the UK like that, but that's where it is. I'll drop the link here, propfirmexpo.com. I'll drop the link for you guys. But I did see you'll see me here. Let me pull up hold on. I saw my face in here. So here's the website. I'll drop the link. Where we at? Scroll down. Hey, there's your boy, Zach Arbusi. So these are some of the other people that are going to be there. You got Zamco. I'm really excited to meet Zamco in person.
Yeah, isn't he a good trader?
Yeah, you know what, dude?
Cooking,
He was like
right?
our second guest ever on Prop for Match TV too.
Really? Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah,
getting
he's the
better
man.
and better guests, dude. Like it's really, you guys are really crushing it out here. You're crushing it.
Dude, we built this from the ground up, bro. We had like 30 viewers when we were first doing this. I was scared. I was like, why do we have 30 watchers right now? This is crazy. But you know, just takes consistency, man. Just keep it up.
I mean,
And again, I'm not just like, I'm a trader that takes payouts in front of everyone. So it's a lot easier to want to watch me.
that's the thing that I was going to say, dude, is,
Yeah.
you know, you're always trading. You're always taking trades. You're not over here spending an entire, you know, a session where you're just talking. People obviously want to see trades. Not only that, dude, but I think one of the things that's really cool is that you're also fucking having an entire green month. Like, you know, like there's not a lot of traders like us doing that and doing it live. Like they don't exist. Like ICT himself might be a better trader than me, but is he showing you a green P&L every day this month? I don't think he is. There's people that pulled out $1 or $2 million. I've never seen them show a full green calendar. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I'm not saying that they got lucky. They're probably great traders, but I'm just saying that to be a live streamer every single day, show up and have a green calendar, bro, and not hide behind, you know, like we can't fake this. You know what I mean?
We can't. It's right here. This is it.
It's live streamed, bro. You know what I mean? Like people see the accounts, they see where the payouts are coming from. You know what I mean? Like it's now I could be on X and I could just be posting a bunch of shit, and then you could never see me trade live. And then you know, you could totally be a scammer on X. But yeah, this is accountability, man. This is another form of trading. I think 2026 and past that, this is the future of the trading space. If you're not doing this, you should not be taken serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for the most part, you show proof of concept. Paul Trade's saying one trade of his is your whole year, though. I think he feels like you were just talking smack about like Kane or someone, which Trader Kane is a friend of yours. We're just saying,
no, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kane. What do you mean?
Yeah,
bro?
I'm a major fan of Trader Kane, dude. And
Kane is my.
He also
friend.
live streams, so we're not talking about him. He live streams.
No,
bro.
Kane is a good friend of mine. Kane is
guys.
actually somebody who helped me at the start of my career and who I'm still in touch with. I actually shouted him out in the most recent podcast that I had. Kane is legit, guys. I've been in person with Kane. He is legit. Looks like you're going to get this trade here.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
And part of me wants to take a 20 stab here just for a little bounce. It would have worked. Would have made. I would have taken it at 423. I was looking for 436 as I get it back up there.
Thinking maybe I should just trail the stop up to 407 just for this swing low. But then again, it's like, why would we stop once we take this low at this point?
Yeah, I mean again, like it's one of the I would have just made $250 there on that trade. I have it on my screen, but I didn't take the trade. Like I have it all marked out, I just didn't take it. But yeah, Kane's one of the most real deal traders that I've ever met.
Yeah, Kane is the man.
Yeah, I hung out with him in his hotel room, dude. We were hanging out. He was actually showing me some stuff. The guy is a legit dude. We went to dinner.
Yeah, I would if he can come to the UK Expo, that would be amazing. I hope he does. You know.
Yeah, if I make it out to London and he's there, I'm gonna definitely tell him to come. But yeah. While your TP at 392 because he's a beast, bro.
Because I'm a beast. So I mean, really, I feel like the lower hanging fruit should be this 406 level. I'm just looking. If I'm on the 15-minute, there's another 15-minute wick right here that I'm using as a target. But the thing is, man, I think in a weird way, even though this is somewhat of a bigger move, if I'm right about my overall analysis here, then this is still low hanging fruit because I think we could actually like continue to have a sell day all the way down to low a day. So this is still lower hanging fruit. You know, I'm easily front running my overall trade thesis. So it's just a good enough target for me. You know, makes sense. But I am going to seriously consider cutting it when we take 406. If we start to slow down dramatically, I'll probably just take the money. So we'll see.
Yeah, I like the 406 take 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, you saw
like a done deal.
Did you see that Kane closed out his paid Discord? No longer doing his paid Discord. He's switching over to YouTube, only YouTube now. So free live streams, which is pretty badass.
Respect, man. Respect to
mad,
Trader
mad
King.
respect. 100%.
I was in his Discord for a minute.
I was
at the
too.
time, though, I was just so
I'm
busy,
still in
so I
there.
couldn't watch enough. So I'm not in anymore.
Yeah, the thing about his Discord is he didn't stream a lot. He streamed like 1 or 2 days a week. He's doing appearances on Ninja Trader and like all these different places, Tradeify. He's already a big name, and he's doing so many things that he had a lot of other guys, and they were great traders too. I'm good friends with those guys. They're great. Leo and the other one's Alex. Really good traders. Juno. He's got a really solid gang of traders around him. But it's gonna be cool to see what he does with the YouTube. I'm excited for it. I think he realized that YouTube is just, it really is like, there's no ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Looks like your 406s are looking like they want to get taken
good.
here.
Looking juicy. Yeah. Looking juicy. Deco saying, I watch other live streams and you guys are the best. Hey, much love, man.
Kane uses his own strategy, guys. Anyone who's asking, uses his own strategy.
So I picked up on premium and discount from him. Actually.
Yeah. So did I, dude. And I used his strategy for a while, but it's not what made me profitable. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about it too, is like you can have a trader who makes 2 million, 5 million, like Ocala who's done 5 mil, Kane who's done 2 mil. It doesn't matter. If it doesn't work for you, it just might not be the strategy for you. It doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It just means that it doesn't work for you. You know what I mean? And that's just, it has a lot to do with emotions with, I'm watching price here. That has a lot to do. It has a lot to do with emotions, with psychology, with so many different things, dude. That's why I say if something didn't work, if something's not working the way you think it should for 8 months, 6 months, a year, it's totally cool to either add things to create more confluence or to dabble in something else. Like it's not. I'm gonna be a huge. I don't think you should be learning new strategies every week. That's definitely not what I'm saying. But I definitely think if over a long term, if you have long-term data with how you're trading something, regardless of what, if I make 100K in 100 days and you take my strategy that you learned from me and you can't do that in 100 days, it doesn't mean it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah. By the way, guys, real quick, we are at 319 likes. When we hit 320, we'll run a giveaway. So hopefully we could celebrate this W. And then run a giveaway. So someone smash that last like that we need to run some giveaways. I got a lot to do still. So
how many do you guys give away in a day usually, dude?
So usually it's like 8 a day, 4 in the London session, 4 in New York, but we have Lucid as a sponsor as well right now. So we're doing 6 a day for now.
Damn, dude, you guys are cooking.
Yeah, we hook it up. We hook it up at PFM TV, guys. That's what we do. Oh my goodness.
So,
here we go.
I think if your 406 gets taken, I might try stab it along at 380. So what I'd be looking for is a sweep of that low and then some sort of rebalancing. I'm not even looking for a big push. I'm looking for 15 points, to be honest. If we get it, we'll see. I might try it.
Here we go. I'm taking it right there. That was good enough for me. I'm out, chat. I'm out. We are green. We're up 369, 1200 on the day now. Let's go from down red to green.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
GG's in the chat. W's. Let's go. Me and Alex.
Recovery is fire,
Yo, it's amazing. And we did end up taking that other target. Oh, no, because the 380s, it looks like we're going to push.
Yeah, I would like this at 382, 384 around there with a stop at 375. Very tight stop. Obviously don't want to catch a knife here, but I want to see if there's a way that I could scalp just like a 10-point push. Because remember, I'm down $200. So this is a very easy bounce off this quarter fib here. Would be a very easy bounce.
Keep us updated on that, Alex. We're going to run this giveaway. Let's
do it, baby. Do it.
Giveaway time, chat. Let's go. We are green, still cooking on the green days.
Is that green on TPT, by the way?
No, I didn't. On Apex, yeah.
Okay,
Apex.
Cool. Congrats, bro. Congrats.
Thank you. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Go over to the Prop for Match TV Discord channel. If you don't know how to get there, go to the Pins YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. Get verified. Takes about 5 seconds. I'm going to pull Discord up right now. By the way, guys, we're going to run through some giveaways because I do have a meeting at 12 o'clock. So we got to cut the stream a little bit early today. But let me go ahead and get this giveaway going. Let me see how many we need. because we may just run through a bunch of giveaways for the last 20 minutes. So Alex, you are free to leave if you don't want to sit for the giveaways, by the way.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna bounce. But again, man, I appreciate you, bro. Always love coming on here on Thursdays, mostly because of you, bro.
That's what, dude. Yeah. I
So,
mean, I love streaming with you, bro. I love having you on here. And you know what we got to do, because for Zarb's Liquidity Lab for my Discord, I'm going to be streaming Asia session for NQ.
all right,
Doing my
sick.
NQ scalping. You know what we should do, bro? We should do a collab stream in
Let's
Asia.
do it. I'm down.
Is that
bro.
possible? Can you do
Yeah.
like collab the Discords together so people can see
Yeah.
both?
So what you can do is you can do. Oh no, you can't collab the Discords together. But one of us just goes into our. I'll go into your Discord and hang out and stream with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So we'll do each other's. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. We'll go back and forth. All right, bro. Take care, man. Congrats on being green. I'm pretty much break even, by the way. I took a green $200 trade on Trade C, which is my Lucids funded account, and then I'm down 200 on Top Step. So 200 here, 200 there. I risk synced, baby.
My man. In honor of Tmade, the code is going to be Tmade 19. Okay.
Sick,
'Cause
bro.
it's 19. So there we go. Enter in
Appreciate
that code,
you, bro.
guys. All right.
Take care,
Peace and love,
guys.
bro.
Take care, fam.
Talk
Peace.
to you later, man. Peace.
Peace.
All right, chat. Shout out to Tmade. Dude, we just have the best streams when he comes on, man. Yeah, we're making a new list right now. That's what this code is about. So go ahead. There's the entry portal, guys. What you got to do, just click enter and type in Tmade 19. Bam. Yep, you guys get the picture. You're with the program here. I'm going to pull up the charts now. What a day. We just are still making it happen. And dude, I was red on Apex. We made it back. It's beautiful. Everything called, trade thesis, showing the process, just showing everything, man. We let the trade play out. I don't care if I take a loss in front of you guys. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that the only reason I would care about taking a loss on stream is that I know that there's a few people that probably followed me. So in that sense, I'd feel bad. But like in terms of ego, I genuinely could care less about taking losses on stream at this point, man. Like, again, I talk about this probably once a day, but imposter syndrome, like a lot of trading streamers, like I'm not calling anyone out specifically, but there's a lot of streamers out there and a lot of trading influencers in general that just have an imposter syndrome because they're not actually making money trading. So they on the other end, they can't tell you when they lose trades or blow accounts because you would realize like they're not getting any payouts and they're doing all that. So they try to keep everything a secret because they have an imposter syndrome. I don't have that because I actually do this. I actually make money trading. You guys see it. We talk everything through live. So when I do take a loss, I don't feel that, I don't have that complex that it's a big deal. Like it is what it is. What was the name of the trader you spoke about? Trader Kane. Comeback is always good. Comeback is good. W. Yes. You need to lose to improve. 100%. Kirsty entered that short. Oh, you got stopped out? Or you got stopped in profit at least. That's what's up. Yeah, fair enough. 100%. Don't we all take losses on live stream every day? You would think, Nick J, but there's a lot of streamers that they don't tell you when they're losing. I made money today after 3 max loss days. Let's go, Abby. Shout out. Congratulations. Love to see it. Yeah, guys. I mean, I do think we probably go lower today, but again, this was a good enough target for me, those 406s. I'm chilling. Again, my original target was 392, right? Is it going to hit? Most likely. But I'm having a lot more fun being out of this trade than having to sit through this pullback and focus on it. You know what I mean? For an extra few ticks. So take the money. So yeah, we'll go over the P&L again, 369. So about 1,200 on Apex. If I go to Tradeify, those are the other accounts I traded today. And again, I think there's a good chance I could lock in another $6,000 on Tradeify tomorrow. It's possible if we have a green day. And then here's Tradeify up 1,200 times 3 accounts, so like 3.6K. We're cooking, chat. Look at the balance on these. 10, 20. It's about $37,000 of buffer altogether, right? Because these were 150K accounts. So I've been taking payouts on these accounts, and I still have a $10,000 range of buffer left. You know, that's the beauty of building up your buffer. You can just really start to have fun at that point. You know, I'm not dealing with trailing drawdown anymore. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff. Anything I make, my buffer gets bigger like a static drawdown account. Zach, what time are you live in Discord? I'll stop in. So, Abby, I'm starting next week. We're going to be live Tuesdays and Thursdays for the Asia session. I don't know if you're going to be up for that. I go live. I'm going to be going live in the Asia session, showcasing my Asia scalping model. But that'll be around like 8:30 p.m. I'm going to go live Tuesdays and Thursdays. What was the same? Was that the same strategy? Negative RR. That one was more of like a 1 to 1.5 R. You got to understand, guys, I'm a dynamic trader. So if a setup calls for negative R or the price action calls for negative R, I'll take it. If a setup allows me to take a 2R, I will take it if it makes sense. I'm more dynamic like that. But it also depends on the session, right? So a lot of my negative R setups so far in March, which is like if I go to my Tradeify calendar again, I'm going to show you guys this. Go to the journal. Let me refresh this. So here's the total, about $38,000 P&L every day green in March. I'll tell you right now, the majority of these trades have been taken in the Asia session using my negative risk reward scalping model. So I like to trade the scalping model in Asia specifically because it's just very, very simple and straightforward to catch 5 to 10 points with negative risk reward, which is what I'm going to teach in the model. But then I come into New York, and I feel like New York session, it does offer a lot of higher R multiple trade ideas. And when I say high R, I'm not saying like 10R. I'm saying like 2R, 3R maximum, stuff like that. So the Asia scalping model is going to be coming out hopefully next week. I still have to finish recording it. I'm about halfway through, but then I have to get it edited. I want this one to be edited well so that it's really proper and professional. So it might take like a week and a half, 2 weeks. But I'm teaching it in my Discord. So I'll drop the link for that real quick. Discord is totally free. So if you want to join, come on in. We just started it, so it's brand new. But yeah, and on my YouTube channel. Yes, you can find my YouTube channel link in the description of the video. But all right, guys, let's get these giveaways going. How many did I do? I gave away 3 so far. Right? 3? All right, I got 3 accounts to give away. So I say we just run through some. I'm going to copy these names because we actually got to go. I'm going to do pinwheel even too, guys, because I got a meeting at 12. So we're going to do pinwheel. Sorry, it's not going to be the most exciting, but we're going to just give away 3 accounts right now on stream. Shout out to our sponsors again, Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and our newest sponsor, Lucid. Lucid Trading, man. Much love. Really, really hyped that they became a sponsor. And dude, talking with AJ, you know, if you guys don't know, we had AJ, the CEO of Lucid on Tuesday. And man, was it just such an enlightening conversation. It was really good. I honestly, that's I don't really recommend people watch live streams back. Sometimes it's useful, but that particular live stream, I'm talking about the one on Tuesday, it's worth watching that back because it was more of a podcast with me and AJ, the CEO of Lucid, where we just talked to the prop firm industry. We talked about Lucid specifically, some of the things that have made them stand out. And he gave a lot of enlightening information on like what looks like good prop firm trading, what profitable traders are doing well, the people who are payout maxing, what are they doing? Yeah, just a really, really good interview. But all right, guys, let's go ahead. Let's run through this. We ready? Yeah, AJ is the GOAT. All right, we ready? Here we go. Where's the video with AJ? It's just Tuesday's stream. So here, you know what? I'll link it for you. I'll make it easy. But you would just go to the live streams here, like the previous live streams on the Prop Firm Match YouTube channel. But I'll link it for you. I'll make it even easier because it's worth it. I don't want people to miss it if they want to watch it. Here, I'm going to drop the link right here. AJ comes on around like the 5-hour mark. Okay. Here's the link. Yeah, watch that one over. Yeah, one of the best CEOs in the space for sure. But all right, guys, I'm spinning this wheel. We're gonna do 3 spins, because we got to go. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Hey guys, remember if you dude, don't spam what's the code. It's over. Okay, we'll do more giveaways tomorrow. That's what I was gonna say. If you missed these giveaways, if you're just tuning into the stream, make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern, all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern. We give away accounts. We have guests, amazing guests like Austin Silver and Tmade Alex. We take live trades. We take payouts. I literally just requested almost $9,000 in payouts yesterday, all taken live, shown here with verified results. So tune into the stream, man. But okay, first winner, D-Ba Deep 8824. Shout out. Big shout out to D-Ba Deep. I'm going to announce that in Discord as well. Okay. Let's do another. You guys crack me up, bro. Also, guys, I say this all the time, but I got to give you my spiel, right? We put this stream out for you guys every single day, Monday through Friday, for 8 hours a day. We give away accounts. We have awesome guests. We have profitable traders on. All we ask in return, check out propfirmmatch.com, okay? It has all of the top-rated prop firms in the industry listed here. It's not easy to get listed with Prop Firm Match is what I'm trying to say. You guys were asking for Lucid to get listed with us since like October of last year. It just happened. Why did it just happen? I mean, Lucid was probably very busy on their end, but also it's not this thing where like a prop firm, any prop firm on the block shows up, hits up PFM and says, "Hey, can I be listed with you guys? Hey, can I be on Prop Firm Match?" Like, no, it's not going to work. They're going to say, "No, show us your financials. Show us, what your business model looks like. How many people are you paying out a month, a day?" It's not something where they just say, "Yeah, come on in." The whole point of Prop Firm Match is so that you can get matched with a prop firm that makes sense for you. And the guys on the back end, like, listen, I'm just a streamer. I'm just a humble trader streamer. But the guys on the back end, like, they put so much work into this website to help you guys decide what's going to work for you, because there's so many different prop firms in the space. Okay, there's so many different ways to play the game of props, and you want to be informed. On top of that, you want to know that the firm that you're using is going to pay you out, and that's the point of PFM. If they're listed here, you're in a good position. You're trading with a reputable firm. Best part, and the last thing I ask of you guys, just use code MATCH at checkout when you're looking at your prop firms. When it's time to make that buy on some accounts, make sure to utilize code MATCH. You're going to get the best discount possible, always. You will never not get the best discount that's available. And you can earn loyalty points that you can eventually accrue to get free accounts back. So it's just an amazing all-in-one platform for prop firm trading. So check it out. That's my spiel. Not to go too long. But shout out to the other winner, SRH Trader. Let's go. And I got one more spin to do, guys. One more. Let me save this name. SRH Trader. There we go. Okay, last spin. Here we go. Yeah, Adam, come through. Let's hang out. Zach, I have a question for you about Lucid versus TOF. What are your thoughts? TOF only allows one live account. Well, if the live account is a big thing for you, then I think Lucid objectively is better for like getting to the live account. But there's other things to consider too. Like if you're staying in sim for a while and you want to trade instant funded accounts, let's say, Top One Futures offers more drawdown on their instant funded accounts. They offer 4%, whereas Lucid offers like 3.5 on some of the bigger instant funded accounts. This is a really good thing that you could check prop for a match on too. You can look all this up. Now, I don't have time to do it because we got to go. I have a meeting. But I would say it depends on what you're doing. Also Top One Futures just launched a daily payout account, the Elite Daily, which they're running 60% off right now. You can literally get an Elite Daily funded challenge, an Elite Daily challenge for like $87 with code match if it's your first purchase with them. So it depends, man. It really depends. But I think if you're solely talking about being moved and transitioned to live, then I think Lucid is still a better option. Yeah. But okay, this is the last winner, China 2001. Let me go here. Let's go. China 2001. Let me save that last name. Bam. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for the stream. Drop a W in the chat if you enjoyed this one. I've had an amazing time. I mean, Tmade Alex is the man. Love chatting with that dude. Love chatting with Austin Silver. Drop some W's in the chat. We had a great stream, and we got one more day. We'll be back tomorrow on Friday, okay? Same time as always. Luna will be kicking off the London session at 4 a.m., and we'll be going all the way till 12 p.m. So, listen, more stream to come, all right? I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Be safe. Peace and love, y'all. Later.